Welcome back, people. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see if everything is up and click it. Yeah, well, just making sure everything is up and clicking, people. We just hope everybody got their time to basically just soak up what happened yesterday as far as the game was concerned. It was a, it wasn't the. We're back at this discussion again, people. What we're gonna have today when we talk about the coach, right? But I keep telling you guys that the coach is gonna cost us games, and we saw that last night. I don't care what nobody wants to say. I'm not gonna ascribe to anybody telling me that JT too early. Where I tell, I don't know. It's gonna be tough, but he's not. He's not the future of where we want to go as a football nation. Too conservative, playing for a draw. It's it's playing for a draw when we had a win. So basically, the coach snatched defeat out of the jaws of victory. Guardian Angel, JT, I'm gonna take over the team. No, bro, I always say that. The coach, this is not no. I'm not gonna take over the team. Um, what I'm just saying is going forward, the coach is he's not gonna be the answer going forward. Yes, he might be able to take us to the World Cup or whatever, but I don't see him being the long-term answer as far for us going forward because he's just and that's why I did the video, people. I did a video last week with the whole um I did the video with the whole Southgate and the coach, right? And it so happened turn out now it's a Southgate situation. And what did I tell you guys? I said that Jamaica, Ronaldo Cephas will be Jamaica's Cole Palmer. That's what I said. People, remember to hit the like button as soon as you come in. We're gonna chop it up today. We're gonna talk some football because a lot happened in that game. There were some good things that happened in the game as well. But overall, we see how important coaching is going into these tournaments. And I said it to you guys. I said, Coach Heimir Hallgrímsson decides how far we go as a team. He decides that based on he always prepares the team very well. He prepared the team very well, but he just I don't know, bro. He doesn't have that dog in him, like the top head coaches who. And I don't think Coach Heimir Hallgrímsson don't give me the vibe that he believes in the team. Don't think he believes in the team or the players that we're using, because when you're bringing on Damian Lodem as centre backs, when you're bringing on Damian Lodem as centre backs when we just needed one change. We just needed one change up front just to tweak what we had going, keep the stability. Don't know why he took off a Dishard Bernard. I don't know if anything was said about that in the press conference. I'm still waiting to hear why Dishard Bernard used the why Dishard Bernard used his was used as a substitute. Time for the dentist go right now, says Mark Davis. I was at the game. Boy, I can tell you the coach blunder big. Okay, Mark Davis. All right, you were at the game. All right. I'm glad you were at the game. But Mark Davis, I've been talking about this on this channel. Go and look at my titles. I'm the first. I kept saying, guys, the coach is going to be a big problem for us going forward. And it's happening in front of us. I don't care about breaking down stats and all those things today. When I watch football, I know what I'm seeing in front of me. I know what I'm seeing in front of me when I'm watching a football game. And what I'm seeing there is a coach not making the right decisions when the moment requires it. That's what I see. I don't see the coach making the right decision. Coach forget fire, says Jaheim. Yeah, bro, like when people I think about the fire so gate wild, but people go back on the channel, it's there, This week, this is why I said we are like so how much similar is Southgate to Heimir Hallgrímsson. I know you guys are seeing what I'm talking about, bro. This is exactly what I'm talking about. They're very similar in a lot of ways where it's just Very conservative. Joshua, I said, JT, from the first time the coach get higher, you said we're gonna have problems with his stubborn. He's stubborn. You remember? I remember if Jeremy I said we're gonna have problems because this coach is very stubborn. Guys, the man gives Cephas and Kaim Dixon 10 minutes into the game. Cephas, Kaim Dixon came on the field. He was like he was the live wire who was like, guys, we can do it. The midfield didn't play very bad, you know. The midfield didn't play very bad with Bobby Reed and Casey Palmer. I think Casey Palmer had a decent game. One of the best games Jamaica played for a long time. I um I think Casey Palmer, since Ravel Paul Hall at the stadium against the Mexicans, I think this is the most steady I have seen the midfield for Jamaica. The midfield has been very steady in that game. Not saying it was high level productivity, though. Not saying it was high level productivity. But, bro, I'm telling you, the coach is going to be our big holdback going forward. This coach, I promise you, this coach is going to be a big hold up for Jamaica in the future because he is hell bent on just doing it his way. And I'm looking there and I'm like, why is John Wall not getting up? Like, why are we not doing anything? And you remember on the live stream last night, people, 60 minutes in the game, you hear me, I say, yo, people, all right, that's how it happened. You know, see it, they know, see it, they know. I said, this is where the coach, um, this is where he doesn't listen, or he doesn't make substitutions. This is where he lets the game drag and lets the game drag on. And that's exactly what happened. The 60-minute mark was calling out for a substitution attacking player. Give the Mexicans something to think about. Make them have to retreat. We didn't make the Mexicans retreat, bro. We didn't make them retreat. We just it's almost feel like, okay, here they come now. They're much better than us. They're just much better than us. So let's just deal with what they're doing, and here we go. It just bro, it's sad, man. It's sad. Like, and me no want people to say, yo, JT, yo, oh, you gonna come out with some negativity. No, bro, no negativity, bro. And a negativity, bro. It's not negativity. It was there on your screen. The game was there for the taking. The game was there for the taking, bro. The game was there for the taking. You see me? The game was there for the taking. Let me take the call from Mobile Football. Yeah, man. Go ahead, call.
Yeah, what going, bro?
Them there, man.
Yeah, man. So, for me, the performance was shaky. Because, for one, we have these players together now for 2 years. And they still lack chemistry, lack understanding, cohesiveness.
Yeah. But last night I saw some of that last night, though, bro. I saw it in moments in the game where Jamaica kept the football. They look relaxed. I saw that last night. I can't lie about that. I've seen that on my screen last night. We didn't do it enough, but I saw some with the Bobby Reed case, and Bobby Reed was turning over the football.
I did say. I agree, rather. I agree.
Okay, you saw
shaky mean it was not overall a performance where we didn't turn up. We were present at moments, but for too long now, bro, I'm tired of seeing teams like Mexico run around us like we don't know football. I want to see us be more present in the game.
And outside of Quintier's, the black youth, there wasn't a lot of Mexican players who caused us problems.
So why we didn't perform better then? Why we weren't? You see what we not looking at. How many times we made their keeper have to pull off saves. That's the end product. We're not having any end product. So it's all good. When we play
Mikel
in bits and
Antonio. Mikel
pieces.
Antonio had like one of his better games in a long time for Jamaica
True,
yesterday.
true, but don't leave off this subject. It's all good. We can say in Spurs, we look good.
People, hit the like button on the video right away, people. 1 second, Makala, because today is going to be a good show, you know, brother. A Sunday, no, bro. A Sunday, no, people. Hit the like button, people. Hit the like button. Yeah, man, just take a pause and hit the like button. Make sure the like button get clap up. All right? Thank you. Go ahead, my boss.
Yeah, it's okay to say we had moments of our own, but what is the end product? You're not
No, but
gonna.
we can also say
You're
what
not,
was their end product. They took a lot of shots on our goals as well, and they didn't have an end product either.
no, they had end product.
They had
They
one
score a
goal.
goal.
Yeah.
So you need if you score one goal, my friend, and I don't score a goal, you win the game.
Yeah.
You get me? It's the brilliance of our keeper that kept us down.
No, a lot of our saves from our keeper was routine saves, bro. That was routine. There wasn't a lot of exceptional, maybe through two maximum where he had to be really exceptional, but rest of them were routine saves. If we're gonna have a keeper out there and him can't save them routine save them, what we go about have him out there? They were
But
routine saves.
bear in mind, though, that keeper is a good keeper. He's a good keeper. So, and other days, other keepers would have allowed those balls to go.
That's a which keeper. Okay, so what's your take on the game? What's your take on the game? I just said,
I'm still not pleased because we have players who are playing at the highest level. So it's not like our players are lacking international exposure. And for too long now, our opponents are running around us too easy. Like the knock on move, the speed at which they are playing against us, we're not matching up to that. And I feel like we're not progressing quick enough. Sometimes we look at C, we look lost to what they are doing to us. Right? Their quick transition. We find
I think Jamaica looked really good in the game last night, bro. To be honest, at points, I don't see the coach did a lot wrong there. It's just for me, bro. It was just his substitution, as I keep saying, his game management. Our coach is not the best at game management.
All right. Here's what I find applauding. Why we can't have more penetration from our corners? For the longest while now, how many times have we scored from corners?
Yeah, the commentator actually made fun of us last night with that.
Yeah,
he says
so
they spend a lot of time on the training pitch. The coach said maybe he should go back on the training pitch. That's what the man said.
And I see it's the second game in a row now. Daniel Johnson did it against Dominica Republic. No, Cephas did at this level. And I saw Bobby Reed did it. You see that the corners are kicked too long. When you're playing opponents that are way better than you want to a corners and free kick, you go win these games off, most times. So you want to make sure you use these corners to your advantage, especially Ethan Pinnock, who is very good. Because we saw many goals he scored in Premier League with his head from corners.
Ethan Pinnock didn't have a great game last night, though. I think that was one of his.
Remember, he's coming off holiday. Remember, he's coming off holiday, so that is expected. He's coming off holiday, so it was expected.
Yeah.
Right? But back to the subject of corners, bro. These are things we can discuss. How can we maximize scoring from corners and free kick? So we are not brilliant at set pieces. We're not brilliant from penalty kick. Even the free kick, Shaman Nicholas kick. You know who should have kicked that free kick?
Bobby Reed.
Which Bobby Reed? KC Palmer.
Yeah.
In
Okay.
championship, KC Palmer is one of the better players at kicking free kick, kicking corners. So we're not making right decisions. You can't make decisions because you're a senior player. And
Yeah, and
I'm a
Shamar
senior player.
always, brother, Shamar always go stand up over them free kick the as them take.
Yeah,
Like you mean some like big free kick specialist. You see me?
exactly. And
Bro.
we don't know him for being that. You got to use a KC
No,
Palmer.
Owen, no, bro. Ethan Pinnock had one of his worst games last night. He was terrible to me last night. Based on the standard, and it was just more rustiness. But he wasn't that good last night, Ethan Pinnock. I have to be honest. But it's
All right,
rustiness.
I'm gonna say something to you, my bro. Persons are saying that they change to bring on Hector and Lowe, and then it result in Mexico score.
Yeah.
It's the second time now I see it happen.
Bro, it's the third time. This is what I've been calling out, bro. This is what I've been calling out.
Let me tell you what I see happen. Against America when we could have gone to the finals. When you withdraw Bobby Reed. When Bobby Reed was doing the dirty work. Right? Tracking. He pulled Bobby Reed. Then he put on Kevin Gray.
Yeah,
we lost that game. Then he did it again. Pulled Bobby Reed and we lost the game.
Again. Like, bro, he doesn't bro, me know say anytime me say bro, on the 60-minute mark. But Carla, we have a couple more people bust up the line. So me and you go talk here.
Yeah, man, we'll talk.
Yeah, man. All right. So let me tell you, people, when we realize me say on the 60-minute mark last night, me I say, watch a style, you know. Watch this now. The coach, I go just make that game here drag out, and this is how it's gonna turn out. Okay, let me just call Presser. I think Presser did I like something for the press. Yeah, for treat. Them man name complicated for find on your phone, you know, bro. Man, them go with some name terrated. Alright, 4-3-3 Presser. Yeah, man. Defenders were excellent. Yeah, Presser. Bro, it's like what I told you. It is, bro. The coach. Remember when you asked maybe me overreact? You're seeing what I'm talking about now, right? Like his game management with substitution, bro. He doesn't realize that he's making mass substitution and changing up the team. Okay.
I mean, I get what you say, right? However, I think we're being a bit too emotional, JT. And this comparison between Gareth Southgate and Hallgrimsson is false equivalency. You get me, I say? Because the talent pool that England possess compared to the Reggae Boyz or Jamaica is quite different. So the expectancy of England and how they're supposed to play is much higher compared to the Reggae Boyz. We have to identify that we have limitations in the team in terms of some of the players that we have, especially in the midfield area. We have to admit that the midfield of any team is the heart of the team. You get what I'm saying? That's the engine. And we do not have that at this moment in time. You get me, I say? But I say we finished the first half strongly at the last 10 to 15 minutes, right? We never really have any clear-cut chances, even across the full 90, other than the Mikel Antonio goal that was ruled offside. We only had a Lembikisa chance.
Yeah.
That Lembikisa one take the shot at the keeper. There was a Casey Palmer shot. It was more like a paper shot outside the 18. He had a Shemar Nicholson header, and then after that, he kind of go down. But across 90 minutes, we never do enough. You get me, I say? And to me, I say everybody, I say, Hallgrimsson lost the game, whatever the case. But I feel like
I believe he lost the game, though. I'm telling you, I believe that.
I disagree. Reason being,
I believe that too.
If before the goal was scored in the 65th minute, right? Around that mark.
But that's when the game was asking from around the 50th 5th minute, bro. The game was asking for something and he didn't spot that.
Hold on. The game was asking for something, right? People say the Mexicans were there for the taking. I disagree, right? Let me tell you this. When the second half started, right, leading up to the goal when Mexico scored, how many chances were the Mexicans creating before that goal? About 5 or 6, don't? Might not be clear-cut chances, no. But you saw where the Mexicans were getting in the 18-yard box more. They were forcing weight to make more saves, right? I mean, basic saves. I mean, out of those 5 or 6 chances in the second half, you can probably pull off like 2, not world classes, but 2 good saves. You know, one of him push it behind for a corner and get down low, him push it behind for a corner. And I believe there was this next one, right? And remember, no, before the goal even scored, JT, there was the, how name pronounced? Quinones? Same name? When make a sprint to the 18-yard box, think him take a shot.
The black youth, right?
Yeah, it deflect. He was the only threat for the Mexicans.
Yeah, it was the only threat. But that's how I
There
was
was
saying the
that-
Mexicans weren't as... Listen, the way how Mexico played us last night is how we expected Mexico to play us. Once Jamaica steadied the ship after the first 15 minutes, we were in the game right through. Halftime, I said it, Presser. Here's where coaches make their money. Here, this is where a Pep or a Klopp and those guys, they see something is not working. Why am I going? Shamar Nicholas is not giving you any juice up there. The man stop the ball and I move like some rum drinker. Like the man just did it with the ball and then just take it back from him. And I'm like, bro, doesn't the coach see that we need another fire spark? That we need another igniter in the game, bro? Up top.
But JT, I'm gonna ask you, people now look on the defensive aspect of things in the second half before the first goal was scored. The Mexicans were getting in behind that defense pretty easily. You get me? I say. So I'm saying,
no, but bro, wouldn't if we were getting at if we brought on a player who could have got at the Mexican, you don't think that the Mexican, because that's what I said. In the only way we would have got them to retreat is if you're on a battlefield and you keep attacking me. The only way I'm gonna get you to retreat is if I counter attack you. If I attack you back, if I keep sitting there, you're just gonna keep attacking me. So what I'm saying is we needed another punch, bro. We needed another punch.
Did you watch the post-match press conference?
Listen to it. And what is he saying?
Well, man, you see, I listen to it because I mean, I just send it to a couple of people when I'm them a bridging come. I feel like enough people don't listen to what the man say, right? Let me tell you. You see, if we play...
Presser, yeah, I'm going to play the press conference for the people, the post-match, and call you back here.
All right, no, sorry.
Yeah. And maybe you can jump on the stream. I'm going to send you the link. All right? Or call you back. One of them. People, let's just play the press conference from the coach. I don't really like to play audio on my thing, you know, because them things get tricky. But let's see what the coach has said.
Yes, I checked everything.
To score one, get something out of this game, but I think overall quite happy with the game, defensively, especially tactically, well executed from the boys. We still need to protect the ball better when we have it, and that is something that slowly we will improve. But yeah, overall quite happy with how the game played out. Of course, unhappy with the losing, but these games, big games like this against a tough opponents with all the supporters with them, will only help us grow.
Yeah, what the coach said, people.
¿Considera usted que fue justo el haberle anulado el gol a su equipo?
People now here, tell me if not hear what the coach
Yeah,
said.
when you see it in replay, in slow motion, I think he was a fraction offside. Sadly, because it was a fantastic goal. So I would recommend that we stop using VAR.
Now hear what the coach said, Jairus.
Coach General from being Concacaf. You spoke about the defensive performance and kind of getting things right. It seems tactically. I wanted to ask about your setup with Damien Lowe coming into the match in the second half and coming at the same time as Marco. Maybe a bit of bad luck that you put on to defenders, big players, and all of a sudden the goal comes right after that. Not three or four there, but what went into the decision to set up like you did, and then maybe that bit of luck.
Well, the decision was made because it was a family crisis and he needed to go the last 2 days prior to the match. So he didn't participate in our preparation for this match. So we kept him on the bench to begin with. Is of course we're missing a little bit steel in midfield, but I think Bobby Reid came in midfield and did a marvelous job. We kept the ball better than we have often done, at least. So I think it was a good change. It was also a surprise probably to the Mexicans that we played like this, different from our formation from before. And it was, I think, like I said, overall the players, I give them credit for this game. It was a lot of positives, even though we are all disappointed and it's a very silent dressing room. I think we can take a lot from this match and build on that going forward in the tournament.
Buenas noches, Martín Inés Escobar para Independencia Hispana de Selección Medio Chileno. Quiero preguntarle por lo que se viene. Ganó Venezuela un partido difícil ante Ecuador, hoy día Jamaica pierde. ¿Cómo proyecta lo que queda de grupo?
Well, losing the first game in a competition sets up the second game, a must-win game. And that's a must-win game for Jamaica, and that's a must-win game for Ecuador. So I know Felix Sanchez really well from my years in Qatar, a good friend of mine, and I know he will want to do everything to win this match. As I've heard, they lost a player early in the game, so probably and hopefully they will be dead tired after this game. But it's a similar game to this one. It's going to be physical. It's going to be tempo in the game. It's going to be a lot of fight. And we just need now, these days, in between, to get a good recovery and be ready for facing a tough opponent in Ecuador in 3 days.
Any other questions?
Good evening, Coach. Cesar Rosen with the radio. Well, what would you say is the biggest challenge that your team faced out there in the pitch tonight against a team like Mexico?
Well, I think it's psychological, the tough opponent, because they have always been the powerhouse in our confederation, and it's psychological. I think in many ways we...
All right, here the coach, people. Coach, I say it's psychological. What's happening with our team and how we're playing with Mexico, because we always feel like Mexico have the beaten for win the bag. You see me? So I always feel like Mexico have the beaten for win the bag. So, oh boy, I tell you, I take a call from a caller. Bless up yourself, my boss.
Yeah. Hello. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, sir.
Right.
I was at the game yesterday.
Okay.
And boy, I can tell you, the coach make a serious blunder when you take off Deshaun Bernard.
Yeah.
You know what a broken, don't try fix it. Your defense was extremely focused.
Don't last night you feel like I wonder if them pay some people for Jamaica lose.
Exactly. You know, even the Mexican them when you're there at the stand, them scared of Jamaica team because we have a good team. But we just not know if we use the team where we have. Because when you're gonna make a defensive change at that time, we don't need not. Me understand the coach a try to draw the game at 60 minutes in the game.
Yeah, bro.
So
60 minutes, the man a try lock in the back.
Every better football, you know, try to draw a game 60 minutes in a ball in a football match, brother.
Too early.
See? You pull Deshaun Bernard out of the team, the man not injured nothing. Up to that time, the man was having a phenomenal game, even better than Pinnock. So, me don't know what game the coach or what that you decide say, okay, they're gonna put on this guy name, Hector. Brother, Hector clumsy body.
Brother, when Hector came on the field, and you know, so when Hector come on the field, the formation get confusing. We don't really know what's going on anymore.
Clumsy baller. You have to call a spade, brother. When Hector come on, you notice the shot kick. If Hector did have like a speed and rush out in time, pick up block the shot, he would have blocked, but Hector come on and him come on, him come on and slow down the defensive. The defensive was absolutely focused from from get go. And this coach in the 60 minutes, you change a defender when you need to go win the game. Mexico was there for the taking, boss.
No reason, brother. The man had no reason to change the game. Just other attacking player who are going to help Mikel Antonio with the press and put Shamar Nichols upon the bench. That's it, bro.
On the bench, brother. Take out Shamar Nichols because he wasn't doing anything in the game up to that point. See? So as a good coach, you know, Hallgrimsson biggest problem is his assistant coach. That man don't have no assistant coach. For you to be a good coach at the highest level, your assistant coach has to be perfect, almost better than you. Right? Marion Garden. Oh, this guy is a yes man.
He's a yes man. Bro, but Carla, me no know. Carla, hold on, Carla. I don't know how long you watch the channel. But you know, hear me, these things that happened yesterday, wasn't these my concern for months now?
Absolutely, man. I listen to your program.
Thank you, bro.
So we know ball. We not talk because we're biased. You can't have your coaching staff and have yes man around you. John Wall and a coach. So who are help out this man? Your coach, your assistant coach supposed to tell you when you're going to make a mistake as a coach. You know? Because in the heated, the ball heated, at the moment, as a coach, you tend to make mistake. And your assistant coach will tell you, say, listen, coach, we cannot touch your defense at this moment in the game because you can't disrupt the defense. Don't make that change. What you need is an attacking change. Because you have two youngsters up on the bench, fast like a bullet. So how is it you're not going to make them change? See, Mexico, in the first half, we can tell you this. Mexico have one of them defender intro and the number 7 come on.
Yeah. And the number 7 wasn't an actual drop off.
And the number 7 come on like him a midfielder.
Yeah, he wasn't a drop off. He wasn't a drop off. He came on and just continued kicking over.
Exactly. Right? And Shamar Nicholson, as we say, Shamar Nicholson for pull from in the 60 minutes.
Pull, bro.
He was the first to make out of the game. He was the first. Anybody with a play now could have seen what go on. See? You pull Shamar Nicholson. I used to when they look at you, name Dixon come on.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm telling you, brother. Everybody was amazed by the youth.
Bro, Carla, me minor, bro. Everything where you see at me, you know, them thing, when me come out with it, them see a clickbait. Me tell them, say, people, when before the competition, the World Cup qualify, me say, Dix not start for me. I'm splitting up that Mikel Antonio, Shamar Nichols tandem because Shamar Nichols, the man move like him move heavy. Like, he's not light on his feet. I understand he's a big, tall player, but I need somebody lighter on their feet. This based on how Jamaica play, the quick strike, we need somebody lighter on their feet up top, helping Mikel Antonio. I don't think Shamar Nichols is the man for that position up top. He is holding back the team. I know he scores sometimes, bro, and with this coach, but again, it will come down to the stubbornness. What did you think about the midfield? I think the midfield was stable, though Bobby Reid was turning over the ball. His defensive work rate was amazing.
Yeah, man, the midfield play absolutely good. But mine take with Casey Palmer. Boy, I don't know how them guys watch football at the highest level. You can't be a midfielder and this fat in a brother. You see the same way me watch the Jamaica warm up and even go Jamaica training session. I see him so Casey Palmer training the same way him play, you know. Walk in place. Yeah. At this level, brother, you cannot play a ball that way and you cannot train that way. When the man warm up, brother, I see him so the man warm up, brother.
Yeah.
Brother, there is no way we rate him as a baller, but there is no way me can have a fat man in my team and play football. I'm sorry. That's the way it is.
Who is that?
Casey Palmer.
Okay, so you're saying last night Casey Palmer did a lot of walking.
A fat boy, there is no way. Man, a rugby may play.
But Casey Palmer, look. What do you mean fat? Like physically?
The man is too bulky, brother.
Casey Palmer?
Name me one of Mexico player them. You see Mexico them ball of them trim, slim, like them they have dream, brother.
Let's say Casey Palmer.
You know, see no whole brother, the man too bulky, brother. As a midfielder, yeah. Remember, say, as a midfielder, brother, it required you to do absolutely a lot of work, brother. Your work rate have absolutely up there, brother. Apart from that, him a kind of good looking baller. But the man need for work on him weight, brother. See, the next thing again, the guy will play right back and play absolutely a good game. Deshaun Bernard play a good game.
And Greg Lee played an amazing game.
Greg Lee play a good game too.
Yeah. He was up and down the field.
Bobby Reed was working hard in the midfield, but one thing with Bobby Reed, sometimes he just gave away the ball.
He just gave away the ball. Just gave away the ball.
But the thing when Dixon come on, brother, everybody in the stadium really applaud the youngster. The man was directing Jamaica grown
forth, like he must say, let's go, guys, let's go.
See, not just that, brother, the man was showing them how to pass the ball, who to pass it to. And at that, missing out a Jamaica team, brother, you don't have a man in a Jamaica side. I tell the man, them say, yo, knock it, get that one over there, so no, slow down. See, you don't, when they come on, the man knock it, get defender, and the man move now, position, forget the ball. And at that, Jamaica front line knocking up. See, you have man up there, so now do no run, now make the run them, brother. And you need a striker or a winger who will make the run them and a move in a position to get the ball. And when him get the ball, him give you the ball and show you who you forget next.
1 second, caller. 1 second. 1 second, caller. Because caller in our flow now. People, we have 190 people on the stream and we only have 50 likes on the button. People, just hit the like button, please, and thanks. And let's get the likes up. Let's get the video up to 100 likes. Please and thanks, people. Let's get the video up to 100 likes. We only have 50 likes on the video. People, come on. Let's not stop the flow. The caller give you some good value for your money right now. He was at the game. So, people, let me see the like button at least go up a little bit on the video, people. Please and thank you. Please hit the like button on the video. Let the like button. Let's get it up to 100. We at 65. So 20 people or 30 people, just hit the like button and we get it over the line there. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, man. And the next thing when we point out, Jamaica keeper. Boy, the man better than majority of Jamaica midfield. That man is the most comfortable.
And you know what, I see with the keeper last night? He cleared the ball with 2 feet.
Yeah, man. The man is the most comfortable player in a Jamaica squad with the ball and foot. It doesn't matter how the Mexican rush the ball. The man does calm and pass the ball around like a general in the goal. So maybe some of Jamaica player them need to go ask the keeper how he stays so calm with the ball and foot. And they will learn a thing or two.
Oh, God, bro. See, you can agree, say the coach, you have to give the coach a blame for that one.
Yeah, man, the big blunder, man. You can't disrupt your defensive lineup and put on Hector. Brother, Hector not baller like that, you know, brother. When you put on somebody, you know, brother, you put on him to change the game. You know. Hector can't change the game and give you a winning, you know, brother. The only thing Hector can come through and make a mistake. You know,
and you see him do, he make a big mistake when he did have to run back and him actually clear the ball, but he make a big mistake and turn over the ball. It just remind me of what Michael Hector used to do.
Alepro never change his spot, you know. So once a man have a mistake in every game, you think Hector change?
Yeah.
Eh? You think Hector change? We don't know how Jamaica a hire coach, brother. Like our speed and them man, they will believe in a youth. And this a coach don't believe in a youth. Brother, youth, when you have youth on the team, brother, it the damage, brother. You have youth full in the team, brother. You don't care what kind of team you play for. Them man, they will run for the whole 90 and 95 minutes in the game.
Yeah, man.
When Dixon come on, brother, you can see the impact where the man have in the game, brother. The man a run. Some of Jamaica player them a walk, brother. Football doesn't play like that, brother. You cannot walk in the game. But in patches, let's say the first 23 minutes in the game, Jamaica was head-to-head with Mexico. They was in the game, right? And when the second half start, like 10 minutes, Jamaica was playing good.
Yeah.
Up until the change make now. The coach decides, say, oh, me not like how my team are play, so let's change the defense. See, when you don't need a defensive change, you need an attacking change.
Yeah.
Maybe this coach like to win big game.
Bro, that's what me I wonder yesterday. Me I say, come out them pay the coach for we lose, brother. That me I wonder last night. Me I say, why the coach do this, bro? The game is just crying out for Jamaica to make one attacking change. And because the defense was solid, no matter, even though the Mexicans were getting their runs, we were holding up. We looked disciplined. Latibo there had an amazing game.
Yeah, he has a phenomenal game at the back. I'm telling you, always looking, always, in the right position.
Yeah.
I know when to tackle, and you can know when a good defender him not give up no hold for fall.
No.
Run at the back. Man like Hector when Hector them liable to give up fall when him come on. See, I make mistake, brother. You can't do that, brother. There is no way you, as a coach you can justify your decision in the 60th minute to make a defensive change, brother. You know how much a ball game you have left to play in the game?
The man I tried close out the game with 60 minutes on the clock. It was crazy.
That's, brother, the highest level of craziness, brother. I mean, I call her early on. It seems like him know ball, but him not know ball like that, Because you can compare Southgate and this coach. Jamaica abundant of talent. See? So this is Southgate of England team, and me I tell you, the man turned Trent Alexander in a midfielder when you have arguably one of the best young talent midfielder.
But Carl, I remember me do a video this week as well. When my video said the similarities between with coach and Southgate, right?
Yeah.
That's
and
what
they are similar.
Yeah.
Two of them have the same thing in common, brother.
Yeah.
Making mistake and use defender player out of them position.
Yeah. And I said that the coach is going to Cole Palmer, Ronaldo Cephas. 10 minutes him give the man in the game.
Exactly. And what you expect the man with that man speed him off, a burst of speed, brother. And you as a coach you do so much long ball. Then that man you want on the field.
Brother, the game was just, me see one run make with Demari Gray, and Demari Gray wasn't fit for this game. So Demari Gray basically wasn't giving you the full speed, and me see Demari Gray still make a run, and me I say, look, the game is crying out for Ronaldo Cephas now. Can the coach get Ronaldo Cephas on the park? Brother, I say, watch the Southgate effect now. Drag on. The game is just going to drag on. And that's what happened.
Exactly. That's what as a coach, you need smart staff around you. You need all Mannings, man. No disrespect to Mannings, man. Mannings, man, them don't know ball, brother. You as a coaching staff have them in your corner, brother. Who's gonna tell you when you're right and who's gonna tell you when you're wrong, brother? I wouldn't give Mannings, man, an under 10 team for coach. Come on now, brother. Marion Garden, the same thing, brother. So when you have them man in your ears, brother, you're liable to fail as a coach. You need man we are gonna tell you say when you are gonna make big decision, no, we can't make that decision then because it is not the best thing to do right now in the game. Yes, man, you have around you. Absolutely be a yes, man, you have around you. So they don't know A from B when they come on to the ball game.
Mm-hmm.
And you need coaches, assistant coaches around you when know the ball game. We can tell you, say, listen to me. Now we need an attacking change.
Yeah.
Because this Mexican team was there for the taking, bro.
Yeah. And you know, yesterday Jamaica took the fans, they took the Mexican fans out of the game as well. We took the fans out of the game.
Because we have a solid team, and the team, as I stated, the Jamaica team, first 23 minutes, them play good. The 10 minutes in the second half, play good. Right? So in patches, Jamaica was head-to-head with Mexico. We have to give them that.
Yeah.
We now go here, so I'm biased and I bash the team and say, boy.
But that's what upset
fact,
most people, Carla, is that we played them well enough to get the victory.
Yeah, forget a result. But of the game.
Yeah.
There's no way we can sit here and say, boy, Mexico was justified with a win yesterday. Mexico, no, outplayed Jamaica. No day, no time. When the match, when me I watch, come here watch it with your eye. Me I see the game. And we have to give ratings when it do. You see the local youth and Dexter right back. We have to give the youth the praises as a young gem.
You play some ball, man.
You know what amazes me? How can you have a 20-year-old and arguable the youngest player in for Jamaica side look the best? The keeper, young. The right back, young. And they look absolutely big. And when Dixon come on, him look great. So you are telling me now, the youngster them what you have look so good, and yet you're scared to play them as a coach? Just explain that to me.
I don't know,
because
bro.
You're right back, you see the black youth, no discrimination, but you see the black guy from Mexico, he played a good game, but Dexter played a great game. The man a baller, brother. But when him realize say him up against a youth where a baller too, him know say him can't to take him on because Dexter speed alone is a win-win situation for Dexter every time. And Dexter was there, not just tackle. The man was whipping the crossing. The man a kick shot off a goal, brother. Youngster do that. Yeah. So if your coach is smart and realize that you have a youngster, we are do that. Bring on Dixon with Dixon energy. And if you make the first game change with Dixon at the 60-minute, brother, I guarantee you, Jamaica would have win the game. Because as a player, when you come on, you need to create chance and opportunity. And you see Dixon as a baller, this guy always a create your chance and opportunity. That's what you need from a striker. Shemal them not gonna really do that.
Yeah. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. Yeah. And Shamar, bro, Shamar was the problem. Carla, we're gonna take a couple more call and we chop it up. You see?
Yeah, man, big up yourself. Me on my way, I go to the match now. The next match for Wednesday. Out in Nevada, this stuff.
Okay, so I leave out from now. Yeah, all right, bless up, my boss.
I truck my drive, so you don't know. Go aside and go on the match.
All right, big up yourself. Yeah, man, we have a caller there. We have a caller up on the road. He must say I make some move right now with the truck and thing. So people, yeah, man, there you have it. People, feel free to call in today and let me hear your take on the show and your take on just how you see the game last night. The number is there on the screen, people. I think it should come back up and I will just pin it in the comment section so people can just call in. But people, I think for me, I blame this one solely on the coach. I'm sorry. The coach gets all of the something for me, bro. The coach gets all of the blame for me in this one. I don't see anybody can come and try to protect the coach on this one right now. I have a call back. I call back Presser. Call me did. Tell me something. I go call him back. Yeah, man. So I think now we have to. I don't know. Presser, man, we try defend the coach. All we are going in. So me, I must say. Presser, man, we try defend the coach. Presser, yeah, man. Say you forward back. Sorry, one call you come in when me call you back.
Oh. And listen, people. The mayor man say, I'm just disagree. Say, this is football. I'm not gonna agree with everything JT say and everybody else say. You get me? I say, but what you know now? Because they play the post-match press conference. Him touch on something I want to talk about, right? The mentality of the players, the psychology of the players, right? And he did admit that the players did drop off a bit in the second half. But let me tell you this, JT. You see, if Jamaica had played the first half, in the second half, then I feel it would have been better to bring on like etc. Because we would have had more control in the second half if we did play like how we played in the first half. You get me? I say? Because in the first half we had a more control game compared to how we played in the second half. What I'm saying is, before the first goal was scored, the only goal of the game, Mexico, they had at least 5 or 6 or so opportunities, right? Forcing Wade into making more saves in the second half compared to the first half. So it was evident that the midfield and the defense, it was unsettled. Some people have said the defense did settle, whatever the case is. Yes, Mexico never had to create clear-cut chances, but you could see that a goal was eventually going to come. Changes or no changes. So I believe Grimmy was trying to bring some assurity back to the defensive line, right? And then build from there to go up further up the pitch. Because if you bring on a Cephas, right, how are you going to get the ball to him?
But that's the thing. That's the thing. Doing a Cephas kind of get his chances off of scraps a lot of time. He just makes things happen out of nothing. That's what Cephas does, and that's what the game needed. You needed a player who could have just make something happen out of nothing, because the game was getting very sticky for Jamaica.
What I will say is, right, where I blame the coach is we have to find a better structure in terms of how we create chances. You get me? I say?
Yeah.
Because we can't depend on half chances and look at moments in the games where we expect to score a goal or whatever the case is. Because other than the goal that we scored that was offside, what else did we do across 90 minutes to say that we should have walked away with a point or 3 points? And that's where I blame Hallgrimsson. You get me? I say? Because even if it's not the strongest Mexican team, and we all know that the Mexicans know that, right? I don't feel like Hallgrimsson set up the team enough in terms of tactically to get a win out of this game. Because we're depending on some local flukes and local half chances in certain moments of the games. And it just now go work against teams like Mexico and better oppositions. We did the same against America. Although it was a defeated squad, we kind of had to play like that, right? We got unlucky. The same thing could happen against Panama. Now we got the early goal, but guess what? We sit off. You get me? But we have to find ways to try to compact the midfield, to try to get creativity from some of these players in order to get that first goal, and then in order to get that second goal to kill the game off. Because in terms of how we defend as a team, I don't really have a problem with how we defend now, especially when I play with the 3 in the back, right, and the wing back them. I don't have a problem, because I believe we can be compact, and we've seen that. But it is what are we doing going forward? We're not doing enough going forward. You know what I mean? And to be fair,
go ahead.
To be fair to Double and a lot of people heading into this game, them that's a start Cephas over Demar Gray. In hindsight,
looking at it, it's possible, right?
I believe he looked like he did unfit for that game.
Very unfit. He gave us like 5% of what we know we can get from him.
Yeah, and I believe Cephas would have been a better option, but it's hindsight at the end of the day. So yeah, but go on.
Fleet or fair? Where have you some boss?
Big up on yourself. Phone up and speaker, you know, echo your background. So
you're good, man. You're good.
Well, like everybody has said, the defense change when it make Hector for Bernard. Bernard that play good. You see, if 5 when put her back, I the one good 5 man start the son. But it's like a mix in midfield, not perfect, man. But you see, Bobby Reid play good in our midfield. He might give us some ball, you know. But he look better than hold Panny Wing. Yep, man call him Panny Wing. Then I see Bobby Reid in our game. Bobby Reid involved, you know. You no need to put Bobby Reid back in our wing there, so. Hector have a history with Mexico, you know, from World Cup days, you know, 2 World Cup in a row, you know, 1 mistake. And him really, the mistake happened with, you know. I just see him present, me superstitious, you know. Me not play, me not that Mexico match, you know. Because me see where in a pass, you know, when Hector up on the field, you know, and give a ball a couple times in a World Cup, 2 World Cup in a row, you know, and then Mexico score, you know. He pray with Antonio and Boza. Antonio have a better game today, you know. But if you ever start Boza because in the farm and a score, when you reach 60 minutes and you're not seeing nothing from him, take him off, man. Take him off, man. Give you energy up. If you
bro, and the man give Boza the whole 90, bro.
Why? And Boza tired from 60 minutes? You have to take off Gray. It should be an automatic swap, brother. Gray for Cephas. Gray for Cephas. Who if tell you say if take off Gray and put on Low or that no make no sense, brother. Brother, if you don't start Low, you don't start him already, you know. And Bobby Reid don't play good right this one, no. Boom. Put on Kira for Palmer now. Palmer now give a whole heap of movement in the midfield and collect the ball and move again and come for again, you know. Then just play ball and left it down and then the keeper get you and then he lag it. Even though he compose on this, but when he kick you up, nobody now get you at them foot. You understand?
Yeah.
You have try a thing and a bounce around the ball and we kick it long like normal. Oh God, man, when you score, me not even to celebrate. I'm just a look and I say, oh, opening gate.
Yeah, he did look a bit offside to me. Him there way ahead of the player, though.
And then Mexico
but
start.
I think Antonio have one of the best games for Jamaica in a while, bro.
Yes.
He did huggish, and what I like was he had a finishing product where he got a shot off. He just looked more effective. And I think him and Kaim Dixon, bro, with Kaim Dixon's bravery would have been something different for us, bro.
And another thing with Kaim Dixon, you're not even because we make feel no good. You need a man who can create chance for himself. The man can move and make space and kick a shot. We not have a whole that Bowser rely upon one good pass or one good tap in or something.
Yeah.
You understand? If in our work for Bowser, change him, no man. Why we are forced the issue, brother? Me not tell a lie. Me not fully believe in a Palmer because he not playing right position. Maybe a that. But me feel key right I give one better game in terms of ball playing, move and take you.
I think Palmer to me and me, me is not a huge fan of Palmer. I think last night was his best game.
Yes, him play reasonably well enough. But me feel like we want somebody to do more. May see more like, for example, somebody if you come for the ball more, dictate to play more. But look on Bobby Reid. Bobby Reid now look better. Right there, so.
Yeah.
See ya.
Outside of Bobby Reid turning over the ball, he looked much better there.
Yeah, we don't need to put him back in our wing when we not see me all make one play in our game, which is perhaps an assist for a goal, and then we not see him again in our side game. We see him like, and one time he play good enough. The coach sub him, He's a tapper move that,
Bro.
Somebody not play good. You keep him out there. He play good, they take him.
Yeah, every time, brother, and every time, brother, we do that. We do that every time we take our Bobby Reid off of the field before a game. We lose.
Yes.
The leadership breaks down our team.
Yeah. Remember the Burke situation too. As Bobby come off the field, that ain't going on. He won't go there,
So what do you think going forward with that coach? We can't fire him now, but he's not the answer for me.
No, like we can't fire him at all.
He's not the answer though. He's not the answer. He's gonna give us massive headache. Like him have some top up pain pill when I walk around with brother. So come like a that implant for give it.
My time, I feel like he listen to the program them, It's like on a beat him to take out body out of midfield and he look like a genius running defense. Me feel like in with all you have to do just changing approach. Me and talking at press conference say, oh, we lost the first match, so we gotta be more offensive. Brother, me not see that with you. Me not trust you. Me not believe in that. More I see that. Him tell her if he be more offensive, why still I gotta do? Him still I got slot in one defender in our midfield.
Brother, when I remember 5 centre back we end up with after 60 minutes in the game, Similar situation, people, that took place in the it was a similar situation that took place in the which tournament was this?
World Cup?
No, Nations League, where we
the Nations League.
Yeah. When him take out Bobby Reid them everybody and we end up in a penalty with no penalty takers on the field. Be a centre backs, and it happened last time. Bro, flat out fair. Me dey on the stream last night and I say 60 minutes. I say people, right? Yes, so see it here now. This is where the game start drag between 60 to 65. Me say 55 to 65. Me say people, the game start drag. This is where I'm gonna see if the coach start to learn. Bro, me see Mexico warm up them players.
Tough.
Bring out players on the field, and it just me say see it there. Boom, 2 substitution, the 2 wrong substitution, the man them just score and win the game. It's so natural. It's what always happens to Jamaica.
Nah, learn.
Yeah. Nah, him not learn. Not learn at all, man. Him not learn. So this, and we have to go live with him. Cause you know what people are gonna tell we say the coach never hire. The man tell we say the coach never hire for take the. Travis, I gonna tell you say coach never hire for win the Gold Cup. But Travis, if we have a situation where we can win games in big tournament, we should do it.
Yeah, JT, yes, me understand that. But hear me as a JT. The problem we have with them YouTuber, I will call out some boy name by YouTuber. So more of you know where. Our Dixon, I wish White Paul Dixon down for them. So you play at JPL, you know for 19. Especially boy named IMAX JD. The boy named IMAX JD. I want them Lancey Pastor Blake. Got a problem with them, you know. There's a xenophobic, you know. Only English-born players that play for Jamaica. I agree, distinct in slice bread. No, you can play JPL, not for in team, because that's speed, a big team, and the coach. When time JPL man in team, a speed, big team. But when a full English-based players, overseas player, I coach big team.
Nine overseas players last night, you know. 9 overseas players play English-based players.
Exactly. No, but the problem is, Dixon come on and play well, and the man must say Dixon of in team, and Dixon of this, and Dixon of that. Who didn't even take him out that team? Since I don't know the team then. So that today you play JPL. That's a problem, brother.
Yeah. So what going on with the coach last night, Travis? Because you know, me don't know if this going on. Yeah.
The coach mess up the team because no way low. I don't know come on the field, none at all.
No, brother, I don't feed them game. I don't feed them game. We don't need. I don't feed them game.
We don't even see them. That's why they don't start. We don't even see them. The team was playing excellent. I'm not a fan of back five. And the team, their defense was excellent. Bobby and Palmer and I midfield do their thing. Those that never play well, kind of hold the ball good. Anthony was much better than him. So me that take off Bowser. Take off Demi, and put on Dixon and Cephas. We can run at them.
Oh, everybody see that and the coach can't see that.
Exactly, brother.
Yeah.
Kind of hard. This is not an old time, big time Mexico team of afraid of brother. Nobody not afraid of nobody again in football. Upon the field, football play.
And the keeper not good enough?
Yeah, the Mexican keeper not good. The Mexican keeper not good.
It's tough, man.
Mexican keeper not good, bro. Him not good. Him not good at all. And we just never have no firepower for really do the thing. Press, I agree with what Flair and Travis I say.
Boy, I get where them come from, but I don't really agree because I still don't think the two changes caused the goal. As we said, JP.
Someone caused the goal, Professor. Who ball kick pass or the ball going back at it? Michael,
I don't know. But what I know, I say before the goal, right? The Mexicans they create at least 5 or 6 opportunities where it almost seemed like a goal was coming. And that's
almost. And the defense stand up, Professor. The defense stand up, brother. And when them come on, the goal score.
So, Pressa, you agree with those 2 defensive changes? Because lower defender too, and them put a 2 defense. We done the game with 9 defender now. So you agree with those 2? You don't feel like a Cephas or Dixon defense?
No, it's a coach of 2 defensive, brother.
Yep.
Man, 2 defensive.
Pressa, answer, please.
Well, listen, me just look from the perspective that Hallgrimsson that try to bring reassurance or whatever to the defense, the defensive line once again. Because in the post-match press conference, the man said, when they start drop back too deep. Remember, the man said that in the post-match press conference, them say he doesn't know why the players were dropping back so deep. And he also stated that the players are not taking enough responsibility with the ball like the Mexican players. You get me? So
no, but he's also using this presser say is the psychological strength where the Mexicans have over where we feel like that we can't beat them. I don't think that was the case last night.
But me said JT, defensive changes, defensive changes.
Stop the coach. The coach give the game.
Watching Travis, other than the defensive changes, only when I blame Hallgrimsson is that I don't feel like when he play against teams, him doing enough to beat teams. You get me? I say,
and that's what we are talking about, Pressure.
And that's what you are talking about. You just get what I say. He is a proactive coach, brother.
I say, even I take the facts that them make the changes, right? Same they put on Cephas and Dixon, we still going to lose in the manner that we did. I still not feel, I blame him still because like him not doing enough for the team to get like enough opportunities like to get created or being created. You get me? I say, because in the game, if you look past 90 minutes, other than the Mikel Antonio goal, where rule to outside, like we don't do nothing. You get me? I say?
Because we have put defender up on the field, we now no ball play up on the field. And you bring on we can't create. You're big up in the
I'm not going to the master. You know, it's Antonio Joker. You're a striker, brother. You shouldn't get outside as a train. No way Antonio should be outside as a brother.
Morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Play Max, morning.
Yeah, man. Yo, morning, everybody.
Bless
Good
you,
day.
shit.
Wherever you are in the world. May I call out Baba Tunde and Mr. Gill. Because I want answers. So anyway, Mr. Gill and Baba Tunde, they want to just come on the line, yeah. Because right now, Hallgrimsson out.
You know, Max, you know, still flavor. You know, they not fire flavor.
Them not
fire.
We have to start put on the pressure now.
Yeah. True.
Hallgrimsson out.
Why people them? Why the people them want to defend the decision? Continue to say that before the goal score, they were pressuring us. They
That's
could have
presser.
seen
Presser
the goal.
said that. Presser said that.
Nobody can defend it.
That presser said. I don't
They can't
agree.
defend it. Pressure can't defend it.
No, but me see it.
Why?
Me can name them.
Yeah, but the goal was coming from the fact. The fact that you could acknowledge that the goal was coming from afar. It was a reason because the players up front get tired and they weren't pressing anymore. The midfield was tired. All you needed to do was change like for like, like for like in the forward line and the midfield. The defense was compact. The defense. That's all you needed to do.
I agree because at one point, me hear a lot of people say Casey Farmer, you almost seem like in that walk, which you did look like my walk at one point in time.
So put on Anderson, put on Dixon, put on Cephas because Green want to do it.
But after that will lead me to believe that Hallgrimsson does not trust a lot of these players because you have a player like a Curry.
Why pick them then? Why pick them?
That's a question for him because if you're going to make like a Cephas coming on, a Curry and this, you could have made 3 changes in 3 multiple different positions. I get me, I say, when we decide not to go with that. So I'm not trust the player then.
Yeah, I don't think he trusts
and
the
plus,
team.
Plus, when you look at our bench, everybody, including me, look at our bench and we say, all right, this is your starting level, we're going to work with it. We are give you a chance. And we say, all right, we have a good enough bench. We were comfortable, we the fans, me comfortable with our first change, Come here and say, our first change must be Dixon and Cephas.
Yeah. That's how
I say, that is not a bad change. Because at one point, we were 50-50 in the game with Mexico, But then they started to get in the ascendancy and start to take the game away from us. I'm going to look for myself and say, this. In fact, at halftime, I said to myself, the coach is going to win this game for us because the team are so close. Because in some games, your players going to win your games, the fans going to help you to win games, and the coaches will win your game. I'm going to say, this is a game where our coach will have to help us out. He never helped us. In fact, his changes went against us. Look, no man, now they watch the game, man. How many more blunders we want the man to make? The man are going to blunder us out of the World Cup, And then what we are going to say? We almost again. I'm not tired to say almost.
We almost made it.
Let us be proactive and get rid of the man. I think we have good enough players to get a better performance, match in, match out.
Yeah.
I don't think our players are that bad. I think we have a good roster of players. We have to be proactive. We can't just sit down and see mistake after mistake in front of us. It's like the man is learning on the job. Whenever I carry from Europe to come learn on the job, me and a man say, yo, a good job because I qualify Iceland. I never him alone qualify Iceland. So because you qualify a man, I think the World Cup mean you're a great coach. Not saying the man is the worst coach you will ever find, but the man is not understanding us as a nation, as a people, as a baller quick enough for me.
Yeah, he's slowing down our trajectory, bro. And I said that I'm gonna be watching out to see if the coach is growing like our team. And you just look at the coach is not growing, bro. Look at the coach is not growing.
I think just like how the team is growing, and man like Damian Lowe and other players, the team is moving forward and leaving them. Where you realize Damian Lowe was once a sure starter, he's not anymore.
That's good.
I think the team is growing past Hallgrimsson himself. The team will get bigger than the man. Right now, Hallgrimsson bench low, him have to go bench himself too.
I mean, let me tell you this. I feel like I look back on the two qualifying games recently. You get me? I say, and I know question marks there on Hallgrimsson because honestly, we should have beat those teams in a more convincing fashion. You get me? I say, and Flavor Max kind of right where probably the team are outgrown to a certain extent. You get me? I say, JT.
Yeah. I kept saying that, Press. I said we have to keep track of the coach at each step and evaluate whether or not he's growing with the team as well. I want to see the team are leaving behind, bro. The team are leaving behind.
It's like you have a handbrakes, like the handbrakes are on when you come onto this team. Because the people are probably right. We should have got like for like last night in terms of substitutions because in the first half we played with a good enough intensity and we matched the Mexicans, right? Then the second half there was the drop off. So maybe making that attacking change, whatever the case is, and make a change in the midfield, having a person like a Curry Anderson who can manage the ball away, whatever the case is, maybe that could have shifted the momentum. You know what I mean? But you never did that. And one thing I'm saying, looking at that Canada game versus Argentina, I know the Canadians they lost that game, but they match Argentina with intensity across first half and second half. You get me? I say. And it's just that they never have them shooting boots on. And if we match our intensity with the Mexicans in the second half, we could have get a result out of this game, you know. And it should have been the game where we got a result. Because if you look on ESPN and all these major sporting different platforms, they were like, you know, this Mexican team weak. Like the Jamaicans, you know, they have a good chance against Mexico. If you get one of them hype up Damian Low, you see what I'm saying? But it's rough still.
Rough, bro. It's rough. I don't think anybody can find the words to basically combat this. So, but Travis, Flavor Max, if you don't want to join the show, the link in the comment section so some other people can regulars and you can just dip on the show if you don't want. All right, so let me just take them call in.
No problem.
Yeah, man. The link. I dropped the link in the comment section. All right. Let me just drop the let me drop the link again just to make sure I have it. Let me just take these calls here. Go ahead, Carl. Yeah, go ahead, Carl.
I don't want to press up on the program this morning.
Yeah, some music are playing in your background doing a call.
Jesse.
Yeah, some music are playing in your background.
Yeah, me I move.
Yeah, kind of copyright the video.
Yeah, me I say no. Me no want to press up on the program this morning. No.
Press up?
Yeah, me no want to on the program this morning. Right now, me head at me.
Yeah?
Yeah, you must talk too much crap, bro. 3 quarter fans them cars you say Addiction FIFA to come on for Shemar Nicholson and probably for Gray, right? 3 quarter the fans them see. Why FIFA? Why this someone else say him alright with change like him can't see what won last night?
I don't know, man, but everybody see the game differently. He was saying that he didn't see a lot of chances that Jamaica created in the game. So maybe you saw something differently from him. He's saying he didn't see Jamaica created a lot of chances outside of the goal when Mikel Antonio scored.
We see them created a lot of chance. He just want, you know, the second half, more intense coming in the front line. You see me? That's what they want, the more intense in the front line to run at them some more. You don't need to change the defense or midfield. I game soon done. There's no one score power piece and go change defense.
Man. Carl, I don't know what we are going to do here, man. We have to just go and live with him. And this is like, bro, the game was just there for the taking last night. Everybody can see it, bro. This is indefensible. There's no way we can defend that.
You see, everybody who sees what it is, are them supposed to attack it, calling right now and give them fine.
Yeah. Okay.
We're pressure is different. So right now, we just go and relax himself and watch the white match.
Pressure?
Yeah, we need to go watch the white match.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I mean, I listen, boss.
All right, my boss. Blessing. Yeah, man. Press and know him, I do, man. All right. That was Reggie out of New York. Let me just call back T-Gat. T-Gat is probably gonna give you his lively take on the game. So we'll bring you in Espada. We just get T-Gat them. Where T-Gat them did a call. You say right now T-Gat has some lively opinions on what took place in the game. If we don't get T-Gat, yo JT Espada, yo bro, you were added to the show. Espada, you were added to the show. You just jump off because you're not seeing yourself on the screen. All right, let me take a caller from Stefan. Let me take a caller from the caller. These people were calling when we have to call about Gunners boss. Gunners schooled Presser last night. No disrespect, Presser. What go on? Okay. I don't know say that go on. I am on Hallgrimsson out train now. How you fit take Bernard out of the game? Go ahead, Stefan.
Yeah, man, JT, over.
There.
So real quick, I never really get to watch the game in its entirety, so I won't comment too much on the game. But what I will say is that since the inception of this coach, we have been complaining or citing some of the same issues, right? One, which is his in-game management. Two, is the time at which he makes substitutions. And three, are the players that are being substituted, right? I think it's very telling. I think it's cause for concern because we might get away with it whenever we play lower ranked teams or teams that we're better than. But when we move up to teams who are either of the same quality or that are better than us, we're going to have issues, and it's going to be more pronounced. You understand me? So I think some of those issues are constant that a lot of persons have been complaining about since the inception of this coach, and I think we need to kind of pay more attention to some of these issues that are not being resolved. You understand?
And that's why I said, Stefan, at each juncture, we have to evaluate the coach. Is he improving? Remember that I come out and say no. We have to evaluate, is he improving? And remember, I asked him this in a press conference. It's the same thing again, my brother. The game management.
Yeah. Game management. Yeah. Yeah. I think some of these issues are too constant in terms of him making the same errors, because we realize that some of the games that we have lost are down to poor game management, timing of substitutions, and the players that are being substituted.
Yeah, that's the next one. Brother, when I see Michael Hector and Damian Lowe on the sideline, I say, Jesus Christ. Right when the man have the chance to do it right, the man just say, watch a style again.
Yeah.
Let me just put on 2 defender and 5 center backs out there.
Yeah. It's like the coach. There are certain players that the coach seems to always want to play, regardless of how the game is going or what is best suited. You understand me? So I'm not sure. It's concerning because I remember the last time we spoke, I told you that the best opportunity for us to get 3 points, in my opinion,
against Mexico.
Would have been against Mexico. Yeah, man, that's what if you remember the last conversation, that's what I told you.
Yeah.
Right? I told you that the best opportunity for us to get 3 points would have been against Mexico. So, but no, that's just my take still. But they are going to listen to the program.
All right, my boss. Best up there, people. Best up. That was Stefan there, people. Yeah, Flavor Max is jumping on now. All right. Flavor, you hear me?
Yeah, man, I hear you.
Okay, Flavor, let me take the couple call here. I'm going to take this brother and we can chop it again. Yeah, you see, like everybody has seen from the same Sankey book to the people. You kind of see what go on. Go ahead, Espada.
All right. Good evening and good night to everybody. Is it first thing I said thing where man
I was part you live. Where you live? Where you live? Australia?
What up, I'm there.
I think Australia there.
Yeah, man.
Later.
The first thing I said is it. Every man I said. The two defensive changes, man, are two stupid changes to make in a them time. You see it? Because when the game did need, it did need a Cephas to stretch out the Mexico defense line some more.
Yep.
To back them up. You see it? That's the game that call for. As the man said, I feel like I them two changes, the man really like make. And the man never made the change him.
No. And it was obvious. As I said, we needed somebody, like get up on the back of field. We needed somebody to punch back so the enemy know that we're in the game. I think the coach just lay down and say, okay.
Bro, the man I take off Antonio. Me don't know which game the man does it. When the man take off Antonio. The man just a come back in, the man just a come in again. And the man take out the money. Shamar now, and the man have Shamar out there for 90 minutes.
Yeah, the coach, bro, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. But me just glad the fans from see what going now. I want to kind of understand what me did that talk about. So when I come out and people say, JT, love the coach, man. It means you run out on the coach. Bro, me see things before things happen, bro. Me see things before things happen on the channel. Me see things before things happen.
Well, I say, JT, the man's a defensive-minded person. You see it last night.
It came out last night, boss. Came out last night. So, all right, man, I take a couple more calls in. Eduardo, bless up stuff. All right. Yeah, man. All right. Let me see if I take one more call and we'll let in back Flavor Max. We just take Gunner's boss call. Gunner's boss, I could probably come tell yourself hello, the coach. Gunner's boss, I can probably tell you hello, the coach or something. We'll call about Gunner's boss. I hear him say, where are you with Gunner's boss?
Hello.
Yeah.
JP, whatever.
There, you did a call.
Are you alone there on the panel?
No, man. Flavor Max is on the show, the stream, but you're the only one on the phone.
Okay, Flavor Max, bless up yourself. Yeah, man.
Bless up, Gunners.
I don't know what you say, brother. More than I know, say, half time, me that make the rounds. I call my son, I said the last thing I said to my son before the game start, but I said, don't mess with the defense. Put Cephas up front to create some trouble and put some pressure upon the Mexican back line. We're good round the back, but them compatible up front, so we need somebody to come run at them and put some pressure upon them. Me don't know football enough. Yeah. This set up a thing and set up and strategy and statistician, tactician. I don't know about them things in football, you know. So we must know more hoop and kick, run and kick. But at the end of the day, I know say the back line was never to be messed with it. Jesus Christ was gonna put on a shots and a kick and come there. Him not gonna play there. So nothing to touch around at the back line, brother.
Yep. The back line, bro, it was holding up under the pressure, bro.
Man, solid defense, the man never play, Virgin. The man never play world. That is what you call a world-class defense.
You know what, Gunners? Last night was the first team. Time Jamaica to me looked like an English club, like a club in the championship. When we had some good moments, knocking the ball around. We look.
Me and John, the racism and the xenophobia thing. We look like a Jamaica football.
Yeah, no, me talk about the playing style. Me just talk about the playing, the playing style. We are Jamaica. Me talk about the playing style where when you did look on Canada, Canada did look like when Canada was playing well, them look like a mid-table Premier League club.
Maybe that's why it's hard for we accept the losses and the wins, because we expect to see other country playing football. Just school no JT, man, and become kind of big so or coach that shit, I mean, I have to go back on you and tell us a JT and know you fit the thumbnail to say fire coach and brings the lady that asks the question.
Well, you remember when me say I'm gonna have the thing?
Say you ask the question and me say we are talking about. But today now because in Windows too much and today now you're supposed to ask that question, brother.
because me don't know if it's about the coach. I don't think the coach had a clue yesterday. I'm wondering what he was watching.
Yeah.
What was he seeing? Mr. The man sit down there, and that's the problem. The coach was not watching, because there was a time when I see the announcer, I talk about him, and the announcer said, "Oh, Coach Hallgrimsson, get him sit down on the bench in our bench area, and he will write down something."
Yeah, he's taking notes.
And yes, and the announcer said he is known to be a tactical coach, a very good, a good thinker. And I'm saying, no, when I look back on it, you cannot be tactical and be a good thinker if you are not watching the game, coach. You was watching the game instead of writing down and getting on your notepad. Save all of them things for later on. You're going to do a film session and see where you mess up or what was doing good. But so far, you did have an A in coaching as far as up to when you
68 minutes.
68 minutes.
65th
Remember,
minute. 65th minute, yeah.
And again, somebody repeated last night, and I hear it. The coach from Dominica said
Jamaica gets feed around the 68th minute in the game.
Yeah, me I tell you, Virgin, me say me tell, pick up yourself, Cranky. I tell Cranky, me say, Cranky, I am sitting on the edge of my seat because I always worried about these late goals, These late goals coming in, That means to say, if we consistently getting goal around the 68 to the 76 minutes, that is a coach's problem. The coaches is not.
And Gunners, me asked the coach about this in our press conference, and we did kind of solve it at one point. We never really concede too much in a them time there, but now it look like we're back to that again.
All of our recent games, whether we draw them or we lose them, is we holding up till the last 20-25 minutes of the game. We are letting back people in the game when we should be having our feet on their necks. We are letting them up to catch here, and that's what we are doing. Not going no. We're not seeing no progress. Them with the coach. You have to change up something on there. Whatever not broke, not fix it.
But Gunners. So now you kind of see where me come from when we come out and me do all the video and say, is our coach a little bit similar to Southgate? Because remember, see, I kind of did Southgate do to bro. We did have Copa and all of them ball at the panny field, and him just either give them 5 minutes or not play them.
The thing that coach Gate is Southgate is just a trash coach because he have too much talent. He have more than he have a talent pool to pick from. So me not see him, but me think if Hallgrimsson have the talent pool him have to pick from, he would have what he would be doing better. I just think to say this man, him not have a good pool of talented players to pick from. So because of that, him confused more time. But still, that someone like me I'm gonna be sympathetic with him. Me don't want to be sympathetic. That was some happy game yesterday, coach. You can, and you know it. So you see it and you know it, and everybody's supposed to tell you, say, no, you did crap yesterday after with them changes. You never touch your defense. Let's give it some offense. That's all we need. You need some people to run at them up front and create some excitement. People say you play for a draw. No, you play for a L. You play for a big, bad, capital L, coach. That's what you coach for last night.
Wow. People.
Yeah, you coach. Go ahead.
People, hit the like button on the video, people. Remember to hit the like button on the video as soon as you enter the screen. Big up everybody over there on Gold Rush TV. Also, hit the like button, everybody. As soon as you join the stream, hit the like button on the video. So, Gunners, I'm going to take a couple more calls. We already do almost 2 hours, so we link up. You hear my boss?
Yeah, man. Wait. Flavor Max. I love Flavor Max. What Flavor Max? Tell Flavor Max something.
Yeah, Gunners. Me there, man.
My ear.
Flavor Max, what happened? You drink pigeon soup and drippings?
Yo, but me vex. Me never want to talk about gyps right now. You realize we never said nothing about gyp season.
Yeah,
me vex. Not even want to talk about Bailey party too, because him is the next one too, So me never right now. Me rampant this week.
Yeah. They
Yeah,
said
man.
this week.
Jamaica football may concentrate for. No mediocrity.
Yeah, but Flavor Max, you always more time you have to just listen to JT. More time me I step ahead of the game when me I try to tell the people them. Say, remember the last time I say people, we have to keep that coach in check at every junction. Some people they say JT jump the gun. See what happened last night there again. Yeah, the players your mama asked you out of the team, Javin Brown, all those guys, DJ, they're finally out. The same thing. Me tell you, say the coach not managing the substitution well. That's what's happening to us now.
And you know what, to JT, when you I don't cut you, when you look at the substitution too, another reason why those substitutions were blunder. The Mexican, they were moving the ball quickly. I think they make some changes before us. And it's not that they are tall players. So we didn't necessarily need tall players, right? Because our players were handling the crosses. We needed low gravity players that would be able to move quicker to cut off whatever shot or crosses. Low gravity player that will be able to move quick. Hector them can't move quick. Hector can't move quick for black cross or black ball or black shot.
Brent, if Jamaica doesn't win the game, is it a thing where if Jamaica doesn't win the game, Grimmy is in trouble?
No, it's not that. It's a thing that you as a coach, you're watching, you have to be able to manage the game as well. You're watching the game, and so far, he's making the same blunder. Come on, people, look, he's making the same blunder over and over in terms of managing the game. He can't manage the game. And I beg to differ with Gunners. Gunners say him don't have in contrast to Southgate have a plethora of talent to choose from.
Yeah.
We may not have a plethora of talent, but we have a nice pool of players. And the more we get better players, I think the more difficult it gets for Grimmer to manage the team. Because right now we have players, but he's not using them well. So what more we get better players?
Yeah, it's like, bro, what he gets credit from me for last night is he made the tough decision to bench Damian Lowe, but he said that Damian Lowe had family problems. That's why he didn't play. So that means he look like him. I feel like him can't bench Damian Lowe. Neither. When he says some stuff, it really concerned me. And I similar situation with Leon Bailey. That players are becoming too good to either be dropped or too good to behave correctly. That's what I'm getting from the coach.
Yes. And it all way back down to it go back down to some decision we make even with Bailey. He never really stand on business. He's afraid to make tough decision. Because even the Anthony Nicholson selection, that is him being in the middle and not standing on business and pick one, It is obvious that when you play both of them together, it don't work. It make us narrow. It don't give us option. It don't give us width. It don't give us speed. Width and speed, able to run behind the defense. You take that away from us just because you don't want to be brave and make a decision.
Luton Fire said Dixie come on the right time, brother.
Dixie can't come on the right time.
With 10 minutes in the game, it's just not enough time for those players.
When he make the first set of change, is the second change should I make first?
Yes. And then if we still tied up in the game, you bring on those two guys, come lock
you
it
bring
down
on
with
them
10
and they
minutes.
show it up and say, yo, we retreat and we're gonna take a point.
Okay. Wait, let me take one comment here from Jamaican View. Did have a comment somewhere up here where he was saying something. Come let me lose it. Come let me lose a comment there. Jamaican. That's not the one with the super chat. Okay. Yeah. You can't. Okay, this is from Island Rebel. So you can't bring Lowe off the bench. He play with pace. And Mr. Damian Lowe come make a big frightening tackle right away. Same time too.
Run through the
Reggae
man, man.
Boyz. You see?
Yeah, man,
He
look,
run.
man, and run through the brother. I said, yeah, no, start. You run through the youth, you know.
That's why if Damian loaded out there, bro, it a turnout. It wouldn't probably be that good for him last night.
But I want to say this, JT, because you know sometimes you hear people talk about ballers because I don't really watch the ballers them locally as I should, and it have certain people who do that. And Dixon, I am convinced, JT, I am convinced. I like the player. I like the player. When the player have a level of swag and confidence about him. As I said, somebody said he's the second coming of Walter Boy. I don't know about that. But what I can
Me
tell
said
you.
that, man, and somebody said that.
Oh,
And
you
me
said that?
Yeah, the night when him run out and the jersey look big for him and him run out in his 7, man, I say, yo, come on, look like
Yeah.
Walter Boyd, man. And Walter Boyd now flesh again. People get her because the JT are overreact now. And but bro, that's how me work on YouTube in a Flavor Max. Me just say what me see, brother. And it always turn out to be so.
Well, I think the youth is the epitome of we Jamaican people and how we play our ball. The youth remind me of 98 players. And when I say that, I mean like the youth aggressive, him hungry, him have style, him have flair, and him brave. When he came on, you know, I don't know about you, but you could feel the energy lifting. You know, so the energy lift when the youth come on. You realize?
The energy lift. Brother, and I see man just try whip all one crossing, bro. When the man, and just when he ball in the 18, he not take it from him neither.
You know, exactly. When I time he reach to the box, you know, when he look up, you know, have no help, you know, the youth hold on the ball, you know, and cut it back and say, all right, you might go shoot, you know. The youth brave, you know.
Brave,
the youth remind me of the 1998 program, you know. Back then, you know, the youth came on and the energy lift. When I time the camera pick up the youth and the youth has a lift for using your hand and a lift up the eye. Say, yo, this is done yet, you know. What I do?
Let's go. Yeah, we can do it. You see me? We can do it. We can do it. And like me, I say, Kaim Dixon, after you come out, they come tell the people, them say we can do it.
We can do it because the youth sit down on the bench and realize that this thing get flat. Me not care where a man wants to say.
It's believe no, man. Me not think the coach believe, yeah, man.
Me not think the coach believe. I'm not busy where a man wants to say. I'm going to tell you this. It's one Jamaica, but there's something, and this is me a top. I don't care where a man wants to say. My opinion, this. There's something about you coming from the trenches in a Jamaica and reach and put on in colors the youth. JT, me I tell you that. Because yesterday when I see the youth run out, JT, me don't know. But I could have stayed in front of my TV and feel it all the way over there and the pitch, the energy when the youth run on the pitch.
Me need to keep one show Flavor Max. I said, JT needs some credit, my youth. Me need some credit like a digital phone card right now. Flavor Max, I put up on my title and say, people, from the World Cup qualifiers, what I saw with Kaim Dixon, I say, I need Kaim Dixon to start. People say, I'm not ready, him this, him that. Bro,
even
if
football,
Flavor Max, there's some youth out there come like piss. He's a piss.
He's a piss. Even if, because you watch, all right, even if you're not starting JT, come and beat him for not starting.
No, we're not going to beat him for not starting.
No, I'm not beat him for not starting. That's why at the beginning of the game, I look on him and I say, yo, may I give the coach the credit, I hear your side, sir, you pick your side, may I work with your side. But I want you to manage your side and you have players on the bench. If the game call for these players, Dixon, Cephas, etc., don't be afraid, be brave and make your changes. Like,
you know, if he said the coach and make up his mind about changes before the game, like he's locked in. I wonder if the coach doesn't really make substitution based on where the game is going and what the game is telling him.
No. The game is giving the vibe like he makes substitution like certain man have to get them quarter time.
Yeah, Damian Lowe them have to play. You have to give Damian Lowe them chance to play.
Yeah.
I that missed yesterday, bro.
Hector, I go bring off Bernard. Give Hector a run too. Like,
give Hector
like
a run
a Sunday ball game. Yo, you never play last week. Give man a run here, man.
Yeah, right. And him do it with Alex Marshall too. Him do it with Alex Marshall. Give Alex Marshall them a run too.
The next game. The next game.
To me, Dixon is ready, brother.
But I will tell you this.
Flavor Max, hold on. You say something, you know, people. You see what Flavor Max say? That is how me feel 100%. Heimir Dixon epitomize the culture of Jamaica, the feeling of the people. When you go a ball
feeling of the people. Why were we afraid? Listen, you see this English Jamaica thing, me not depend that. But if me say this is not me taking side because I want Jamaica, me say. But if me feel something, me feel something. The youth epitomize what Jamaica, the root is. What you tell me, son?
The cross. The man have the Sunday evening ball game in him have week back to the road. The man have the man Kaim Dix brother. Me no Flavor Max. Me no follow idiot baller. You know hear me come big up idiot baller on YouTube. A JT say Phil Foden no world class. So you know say me no big up idiot baller. So when me see something in a baller, bro, me know when me see. And for me. You see, for me, see him go down a Florida in the all school game, him bag up 3 again, and him come back, him score again for Jamaica in some look all island game, him score in a friendly game against Trinidad. Me I say, wait, it look like the stage is not really getting to this kid. That goal scoring is just what he enjoys doing. Me say, me lock into the Premier League season this season. Lord God, everything will happen for Arnett Gardner involved in it. Everything we have involved in it. I mean, I say no. That's what Jamaica lacks. Players who are afraid to get involved in the game. We have players who play hide and seek out there.
Yes. You're right.
Yeah, man.
You're right.
Uptown, them say, yeah, Uptown. What you say, Damian? I say Uptown people saying to develop more.
Develop more, man.
Brother, the man is like the man is like you know everything we do with Jamaican culture. When we go a river, you know what barefoot, somebody with suck our finger. Kind of like on them kind of man, you know. But he's a tyrant when the ball feels a piss. You know, like bro, there's something that youth walk with the energy of Jamaica, and we need to unlock him.
So we need to unlock him. I just can't see why people say he's not ready. And me, I watch Euro and see some little youth a boss it up. And some little youth with younger than him a boss it up. And people
more than ready.
Too young. So why him too young?
He's more than ready, man.
The youth and now he ready. The youth ready.
More than ready, bro. Him ready, bro. Because that's why I said
ready, man. I use your mentality.
Yeah, and that's what I said to people say he's a natural goal scorer. When you hear people compare him to Whisper and them thing that the players them have them different attributes. As me say, if me need somebody to be inside the box and be brave, I'm going Heimir Dixon. If me need somebody where if you shoot it outside the 18 for me, I'm going Dujan Whisper. Dujan
Whisper. Me compare. Brother, when Flavor Max attack, listen, interpret proper, man. But compare. Listen, whether you're from Europe, Africa, or Asianic, or Australia, wherever you are, if you are mentally prepared and ready, you are mentally prepared and ready. So not same human being. What you mean?
Brain Drain said the feeling of the people sounds made up, subjective. What you mean, Brain Drain? What you mean that sound made up? I'm just saying, bro, when me see Heimir Dixon, anytime the man turn up at the sideline for Jamaica, me just feel like I'm gonna enjoy the game now. Like, you know, it's just like he's what Tyreek Magee them should have been. Like, you know, all our failures and all our success and all our potential is in that youth, bro. I'm telling you, that kid is a superstar.
Yo, the youth ready. Do we all meeting the youth ready? Show him in a mid-table Premier League team and him play. Him ready. Yeah. Watch ball week in, week out, and enough man in the Premier League team when not really good.
And
You
that's what
ready?
and that's what I said to me. That's what I was telling people that he can do what Whisper is doing in the Prem 2, bro. That's the Prem 2. Kaim
Well,
Dixon
me
in the
used to,
Prem 2 can get
me
24.
used to say otherwise, but me believe now too.
So
Me
no
not afraid
remember
to change.
me and you
Me
are
tell
go
you,
to
me not
them
afraid to
war.
change my mouth, you know, JT.
And me
Me
and
not,
you used to go upon some little war like that, man. You remember?
yes. Me not afraid to change my mouth when me see the obvious. Cause
When the
when me
facts change.
attack, me not must see it right away. But if
But
down the line me see it, me can change, man. Me and no die hard nothing. And they look
yeah, bro.
the youth ready. The youth. Yes, last time when the youth came on, JT, me I tell you, if Grimo did make the change before the goal score, goal wouldn't score. Would have pressure them, man.
He was
We'd have
electric.
them on the ropes.
Brother, give the man at least 20 minutes, bro. For Shamar Nichols. If you're afraid to make the substitution, then give him 20 minutes. Do. And bro, me say before the game start, me say, Jesus Christ, you know, so that game I say on the stream. People, this game is gonna come down to how Coach Heimir Hallgrímsson manages the game. That's it. And that's what it came down to. How does our coach manage the game?
Yo.
Didn't manage the game well.
Yo, the youth ready. And as I said, when me talk JT, I am not the kind of person because me say one thing at the start of the year, I have to continue to say the same thing just because I am afraid for for people to say, but you did say that last week, okay. But the person improved this week. So I must say the youth improve and I mustn't speak on him as a improved player.
This week?
No. This week I don't speak like that. If I said something last week, but you work on yourself and improve next month, I am going to speak and say, yes, man, JT. I see what your people were talking about. I agree now. Yes, so me talk.
Linking fans to football says the coach is clueless. And Know Yourself says, I'm starting Dixon over Boza. He's starting Dixon over Boza. I'm starting Dixon over Boza. At least 30 minutes, Nimrod said he should get. Dixon has that aura.
You know, I'm going to tell you something. You know, if the coach was brave and tactical and brave and see what was going on, those changes could have been made 10 minutes in the second half, ideally.
Bro, the change needed to be made at the 55th minute in the game. I wrote that down. That's when I saw the game start dragging.
Yes. Ideally, you freshen up the man. Leave everything that we were doing, the backline, everything, and just make some like-for-like changes. Freshen up the midfield, probably could have put on Anderson, put on Dixon for Bowser, and Gray obviously just coming off an injury. You put on Cephas. Why is that difficult?
Go and talk Flavor Max. Let me get some water. Yeah, man.
When those players are players who played in the previous matches and they look well, they look good. So it wasn't that difficult. But I don't think the coach is brave enough. I think the coach is playing name and the coach is not playing farm and talent. And the people who can actually go out there and do the job. It's time for us to stop playing name and play the player. And stop playing age. We have this thing in Jamaica. If you're not old, if you're not 20-something and almost 30, you're not good. They automatically say you're not good. It's not age to this thing. We need to, if you're good enough, you're old enough. If you're good enough, your name is big enough. Stop playing name. The football is at a place now where, not because you have a certain name, you have to play. No. If the setup don't require you playing and require your talent or attributes, I don't think you should play. You don't play a man because it's your name, or play a man because you're a vice captain, or play a man because... No, you play a man because his attribute is needed at this point. we need a proactive coach that can, as somebody say, the coach was not paying attention to the game. The coach was taking notes. The assistant coach should have done that. And him should have locked in to the game and able to manage the game. Because as I tell people, you know, the players on the field will win you some game. The fans will help you to win some games. And the coach will have to win games for you as well. And this game was a game that we needed the coach to manage us to a victory. Because the coach managed us to a victory.
That's what we came for.
If your coach can't win your game, it don't make no sense in a JT. If your coach cannot manage in-game, manage you to a win, it just don't make no sense. Because it's one thing to pick the players and put them out there. It's another thing to manage the game while the game is going on. Because you're seeing the game from the sideline. So you're seeing
what do you
something.
What do you think about the midfield? I think the midfield last night, though Bobby Reed turned over the ball, I think we looked decent in the midfield last night.
We were good enough. We were stringing some passes together.
Yep. I saw times in the game where we looked really good. Where if Jamaica could have done that in a game, I think we would be looking really good as a team. I saw that yesterday.
Yeah. If a Palmer string a few passes together, they make some interchange with each other. And it wasn't the midfield. We just needed the run out of steam. So we just needed to freshen it up. Leave the team as it is, freshen it up. And boy, changes and just show how negative the man is. I mean, I don't know if he believes in us. And I don't think JT.
You know what, Flavor Max? I think the coach listened to JT, you know, more time, but him take a while because I'm always 4 steps ahead of him. When me tell you, say get Javian Brown out of the team, get Tavon Gray out of the team, get who else we say get Daniel Johnson out of the team, get Corey Burke. He slowly but surely get all this thing about Latibo there in the midfield. JT bring up them thing upon YouTube. And me go in a press conference, go ask them question and people say me too controversial. You know, member good. Nobody go on like people can come try to take credit for them thing. You see the time them when me I do things in at the moment, me come off controversial. But it always played out in other way. That's why I'm not afraid to stand by what I'm saying.
Yes. And I am going to say this now. The people who are afraid to criticize the coach, they don't mean Jamaica any good. I'm going to say it again. The people who don't want to criticize the coach, don't mean Jamaica any good. And they have another agenda. But their agenda and their loyalty is not with Jamaica. It is somewhere else. They are emotionally attached to the coach in some way, shape, or form. I'm going to say this. If you are Team Jamaica and you don't see anything or any fault or flaws with the coach in the way how he is managing this Jamaican team, because I believe we have enough talent to be playing better than this. So people are calling for Southgate head in the middle of a tournament as well. And they won the first game and draw the second, and people are not satisfied. We lost our first game, a game that we probably should have won. So I think it is fair enough. Yes, it is fair enough. It is reasonable enough for us to call out the coach, even as he made an error that Ray Charles can see. So if people have a problem in calling out the coach, your agenda and your loyalty lies somewhere else.
Yeah, I think your loyalty is flawed.
Yeah, JT, I hear me?
Yeah, man, we're hearing you. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, me I said the game was up for grabs so us yesterday, because the whole Mexican fans, bro, was like,
we took them
know say this Mexican team already. Them fans already know Them know say Jamaica, we have the team. And if the coach, they just use the outlet and really go attack, real attacking minded from early. From Boza get the head injury, just use that and put on Cephas on the other wings. Because in the game, you see when Antonio did score the goal, that moment there was us for really go attack again.
Yeah,
Because the
you see,
Mexican them
right,
down, bro.
so, you see right there. So in that game, people, right there. So in that game, folks, is where I said, you see, penalty misses when you miss a penalty, and when you get a score, a goal disallowed. It's a very tricky part of football games. Trust me, it's very tricky in football games when you do that, because what happened is the momentum shifts. And I saw the momentum shift with Jamaica last night, and I said, okay, this is where the coach now has to affect this game. Didn't happen.
Yeah, the momentum did shift, but it never shift from us. The Mexican them did a threat. That was it, them fans they shut out, bro. The Mexican fans them now go with the players them they shut out. And at the time, I think if you put on the two attacker them time there in the game, when Boza are really gain up energy and turn some ball from half of the right wing side. May I tell you, NLC first them they come on. That time in the game, you have to know to pick moments and go attack on the Mexican when they're weak. And there's something the coach mess up, and I just think this coach he's not a man for score goals, but I am minded to say you want to win. And I think it will affect the players them and even the bench players them mind and them ego in the game. It's like how Dixon come on, because a long time him for come on, it can affect the players them ego they on the bench and want to score and want to do something.
Yeah,
I feel like it will affect the team.
It's just not enough time for the players to get it done.
And as a coach, bro, you can't do defensive, bro. The whole mind of the team is like you coach a team for go lose our job. You never coach a team for lose our job. You coach a team for win. And that's how you gotta develop winning mentality, bro. And that's how you gotta win the fans them, bro. You can't go defensive, because that game, Jamaica never really have nothing to lose. You know what I mean? We never really have nothing to lose. Because Mexico is still a bigger country and a bigger team than us. And in that moment, I think it was our moment, bro, from even when them best player who only play in a Europe, Alvarez come off of the field. You know what I mean? I think the coach look on them, the psychological part of the game. You now watch the side. It's not about just you go defend. Attack.
Yeah. And Jamaica, because Jamaica has been waiting for this opportunity. Every time we bought the Mexican them, we play them well for a half, and them have that like a magic goal in the back pocket where them just go so goal. And them just score upon Jamaica every time. But and listen, you see, with the first 55 minutes, as we said, this is the same problem Southgate is having with England. These kind of coaches who let the game drag on and just not step on it. Last night, we coach for just step on it and just take the victory, bro. Just take the victory. Bring on a Ronaldo or a Karim Dixon. Don't overcomplicate things. Why are we touching a defense that worked for us for so long in the game? We change the two center backs. When Hector on, we look out of position. I don't know who's playing what position anymore. So Jamaica had I think the coach last night. Man, when the coach get paid last night. So when I see it, I say, when did the coach try to make we lose right now? Because you see the first should be the second substitution.
My local brother don't watch football like that, You know the first thing my local brother say. Man, I say, the coach sell out the thing, bro. I sell the man come here to sell out Jamaica, Like that him get paid for. Who just lose this and lose them game and him not watch football. And the thing is, what I see with the game, bro, you have a weapon on the field. I'm see a couple times when Gray get the ball. I'm near enough for people say Gray lost out that game. Gray was shut out and him a hold on the ball. No, we are counter attack. So you may expect him to go down on the wing. And some of the time him not really have support. But where we see wrong with this coach, you don't know if you use your weapon. You don't know if you switch in the first half, you don't know if you switch Gray on the other wing. Switch him, change up the thing. Put Gray or the two striker them up top, put Antonio over and make Gray play as a right in between right above Palmer.
Change Bobby Reed this and put Bobby Reed out on the wing this because listen, even though the thing never really a fire the midfielder we needed to fire. I think with Bobby Reed and Casey it was steady enough, and all we needed was a steady ship in the midfield and the defense, and have our wingers being dangerous players. For me, I'm thinking Mikel and drop Boza off the field. You drag you can even drop Demari Gray closer to goal inside, give him more ability to run and put Cephas out on the left. Something, but you just had this static with just Shamar Nicholson just stand up all over the ball and just wait like him at the whole up play with 3 men around him and then just drag him down and take the ball. I see a joke thing this.
Cause this coach now, bro, as a gamer, it's like you play chess. You have to know when to pick the moments then, bro. The moments was there up for the game open. Alright, the second half come on. Messi Bowser get three chance where you see the chance to see first them get where him go score. Make a wall pass and Bobby Reed pass it back to him and him run gone. Messi Bowser get 3 of them chances and overturn it when him beat one defender and go forward. Me have vision, me see how NOC first get them chances, them dead.
Bro, and you should
the
see
Mexican
some unpredictable goal too. Flavor Max.
Yeah.
So what you think we actually can still qualify in this group? Because look at Ecuador last night, though they lost a really good player. We saw Mexico losing a good player and still was able to play well.
No, we don't. We have the players to do it, but the driver of the bus will not drive the bus properly. Hallgrimsson. He will not. His mentality, I don't see us winning a game in the group. If we do, I'm the first person to come back and apologize and big him up, because you know me, I'm afraid to give credit where it's due.
Credit is due, yeah.
But based on what I'm seeing now, I can't be a hypocrite. I can just speak on what I'm seeing and the trajectory. We spoke about this in the 2 games against the Dominican team, and we said it, you know, with the way how he's playing and his mentality, when we come up against better opposition, this is going to happen, and it happened. So we see it coming. It's not like it happened and we're surprised. We're vexed because we want to see him make the adjustment. Those 2 games were 2 good games for him to see the players and to see the blunders and to see our weaknesses and to see our strength and to eliminate what to eliminate and to add and to know who to play when. And as the caller said, this caller watch the game. Caller talk about moments. Moments in sports, especially in football, is very important because moment is a key, because you see momentum. If you can, it's all about which team is able to seize the momentum.
1 second, Paul.
Yes. Seize the moment. Seize the most moments in a game, and you will come out the victor.
Come out on top.
And there are a lot of moments that we fail to seize. One at a time, as the caller said, Mexico was like on the ropes. They were getting frustrated because they weren't able to run through our midfield, because they were doing a good job with the pressing and we were in their face at one point, you know, and they started to play a long ball. I don't know if you realize that. And they were getting frustrated. But the long ball, they were losing it because we are bigger, stronger, and taller. So they were getting a little bit frustrated. That point, we could have seized the momentum as well. You know, just outside the second half, when at the end of the first half, to me was 50-50, you know.
Yeah,
It
but
was
Favor Max,
50-50.
I'm gonna let you drive on that point and drive it home some more. So host, just stick up in on that. We have a
Yeah,
caller
man.
on the line. Go ahead here, caller.
Yes, sports prophecy.
Big up yourself, my boss.
The coach made an error in his change, and it's obvious. I can't understand why that man take off Bernard. That has been, I think Bernard, for me, Bernard was man of the match.
Now go ask
In the-
Bernard, father, if Bernard was injured. Keep talking.
But yeah, but he did extremely well in the defense line. I do understand one thing. Every duel, I think there's probably only one time Bernard never win a duel, the Mexican. Also, I think the coach makes some error in the changes and in defensive mindset.
Yeah.
But when Jamaica was dominating at some point, remember football game playing a waves, you know. You understand? And we now go up. Well, more often than not, no team dominate for the whole 90 minutes.
Always,
You know, it's not-
everybody always have their moments in a game.
Everybody have their moments. But I just think he made an error there. When me hear them a call for him head, and I think a caption must say Hallgrimsson needs to go and all of that. But I think that's warranted at this point, you know. I don't really think that is warranted, because I think I see an intent on his part. One of the thing is, I think he make a ball move left out lower out of the starting lineup, and he make some other little switches in the starting lineup. And I think that shows to me that him still him willing to try things. Because there was at one point where me think Lua was like the staple in the side. And sometimes I wonder why not left. Why Lua always get the start? Well, Ethan Pino come in, so that might be a factor. You see me? But I think I really time for your call him Eddie yet. But me know when him lay down in him bed and look up in the ceiling, him going to recognize say he make some error in that one here. You see me? But the whole way armchair quarterback, you know, so it's easy to sit down in your chair or your yard and comment, you know. May I tell you this, you see, in the stadium was electrifying, may I tell you.
You was at the game last night?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
It was electric inside the stadium. And may I tell you, say, you see the Mexican supporters, brethren, is about 50 bus, like them a come straight from Mexico. The support, you see, and you know, I mean, it's Houston, so you know. So me think sometime too, he figured that he could have gotten a point.
Yeah. I think for me that was too early though.
What we wanted him to do was to go for the jugular. You see me? And that was what I wanted as well. But I think he wanted a point from the match.
Yeah, he wanted something. He wanted something to build on.
You understand? And in hindsight, was it the right decision to put on Hector and
Carla, this is what I'm trying to say now. Me, I watch football from I think me about 7 years old, and I study Concacaf and how the game is in Concacaf. This is what the coach is not learning in Concacaf. You don't start hanging on to games too early. You have to keep on the front foot to close out your games. That's how the Mexicans and the USAs dominate Concacaf. They don't score on you and sit in the game.
But me not think that is true for Concacaf. That is true for football overall. The best defense is attack. You see me? The best defense is attack, but saying it and doing it with the players where you have, me think him using Antonio wrong. Antonio for come off at the bench.
No, I don't think so. I think last night Antonio had his second or third best game for Jamaica. He was huggish out there. He was getting the shot off. The problem was, bro, I keep telling people this. Mikel Antonio has to do too much running when he plays for Jamaica.
And that's why I said to you, you see? And this was a physical game, all right? Mikel Antonio cannot manage the full 90 minutes on that in a game like this.
I think he could.
No,
if he's playing with a player like a Kahin Dixon, who's going to take up some of the workload and do the pressing, and Mikel Antonio save his legs for positioning.
Kahin Dixon could not play the full 90 minutes in that match.
No, I'm not saying, that's why I was saying he would have came on for Boza for me.
Okay. Boza was
you see it, or you need to have Boza in there do nothing because that's what he was doing, nothing.
Yeah, Boza did tired still. Boza make a whole heap of run. He made a run hard. The two of them made a run hard. The man that I think him should have take off in probably the 68th minute and swap a like for like is Gray with Cephas. I think Cephas, Gray, either him unfit or the injury, kind of have him. You know what I mean?
He's not that sure. He's not sure of himself as yet.
He was not at his best yet today. I'm gonna recognize it and take him off in about the 68th. Or even when he make the change for with something, he could have taken him off.
JT, can I add something to that?
No, one at a time, it's exciting here, but
JT.
After the call done.
Yeah, if he swap the like for like, give us Cephas and take off Gray, I think we could have add something in the attack. You understand? But then again, me don't know if the occasion kind of have him coward.
Bro, I think this is just his conservative nature. All right, he said something psychology. 1 second, caller. He said something that the psychology of Mexico always beating Jamaica is hanging over the player's head mentally or psychologically.
I heard him say that in the post-match conference, and I disagree with him.
Foolishness.
I think
hanging over his head.
Conservative coach, so you get conservative players. You see me? Where no one really go out there, go take the bull by the hand. Me love to see all my forward, them I love to see tenacious forward. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of talk about Kahin Dixon. He came on, you understand? He had an urgency about him, yes. But Kahin Dixon could not him have a whole lot of exuberance. Youthful exuberance, them call it. You see me? And he wanted to be the man, and he made have forced the player. Urgency and forcing the player.
No, brother, I'm not going to agree with you today. No, let's tell you that. Brother, I'll leave you on the field. What I saw was, remember, Kahin Dixon had no turnovers. He didn't turn over the football. So what he was doing was what Shamar Nicholson, that whole position that Shamar Nicholson was holding up on the field, nothing was coming out of that. So imagine having a Mikel Antonio who was getting some little half chances, and a Kahin Dixon who's trying something. He whip one across goal, and
whip one across and him sky one too.
Yeah,
you see me? That particular one when sky, he made one. He just there were better outlet. Another thing, a Bowser, I think.
Never have no outlet, Carla. I'm not gonna make you say that I run.
Bowser could have cracked give Gray. Because Gray there right now in the field. I'll Gray hold up him and I say, what happened? Making a give me ball. You understand? And instead him take the shot. So the decision making from Bowser was a little off.
I think the decision making of the team. But Carla, didn't you saw at a point, because we have some more Carla on the line. Didn't you saw at a point where Jamaica did look pretty decent knocking the ball around in certain spells?
Yes. We did look. But may I tell you this? I know you have one for people, but I can't feel that the coach it. Well, you might think so we don't have no more time, but I don't think he is ready for say ask him yet. You understand? Make we see how him do in the next match. And then, but he need to take a little more aggressive approach to the game. And he have to make a decision if he going to trust Kyle Dixon or he going to trust Casey Palmer. Nobody not talk about Casey Palmer. Casey Palmer never give you what we needed. You understand? Casey Palmer never give
in the first half.
I
thought Casey Palmer played well in the first half.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I thought he played really. Tonight, I thought he tracked back. He moved the ball around. I think Casey Palmer played very well in this first half of the game.
Well, but him there on for 90 minutes. So why never? Why if him could have stopped him?
Him not just Kira Anderson them.
But something that faded away to even Bobby Reed kind of faded away. He was doing, he may have played good in the first half, but you could have seen all him get tired too. He faded away. Because, it was a lot of work to be done in the midfield and the ball game overall. And when him take off Bernard, him start pressure away more. And that's when they scored. Yeah. Anyway, I know you have one.
The best game this me see Casey Palmer play for Jamaica.
But it's not what I don't think he might give you what we need.
No, I can agree, and I can agree with that as well. The two things can be right. But Carla, we are catch up, Zin.
Cool.
All right, my boss. Blessing. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Flavor man. Something or
no, what really mess up? You see what really mess up Gray game? I think Gray, the forward, him not really have no connection with them up top, bro. I tell you the truth. Watching the game, Gray now no real connection with them with passing and combinations. I think that's one of the problems with the forward line. The forward line did insane. Defense line was insane. When all the center midfield was that bad, but the forward line never really insane. So Gray, I think him out of the game. I never have no other outlet on another wing. We are do nothing. We are take off distraction off of him so him can, you know what I mean, do them thing. Cause the game I did need the outlet, bro, from early. You know what I mean? And bro, no, but just kind of vexed, bro.
Suppose Bailey it was available. Oh, he would have played. He would have a job on this Nicholson or Antonio. So when would have
a job?
Shamar, we back, bro. This is the problem, every time Shamar score, I love it, but me I say, Jesus Christ, no, we can't bench him.
Yeah, no, that is the point. They go think the tough love, bro. And not show a player score. It's all fit a game if you're not performing in a game or you're not do the
Damian Lowe come back the next game. Like Damian Lowe did a family problem. I'm bringing Cataract. Cataract, what was your take on the game? I think you probably was in a hot, sweaty bar yesterday. Socializing around watching the game.
The bar was not hot or sweaty. First of all, good morning. Good morning to the panelists. Good morning to the caller. Good morning to the whole of the man them in that shot. The woman them big up the eye themselves. To get to that tracks and records, place was full. Yeah, standing room only. The whole place was engaged. So congratulations to the fans. It was an emotional roller coaster. Really proud of the Reggae Boyz. That was the sentiment and my sentiment. But for 1 inch, it would have been a whole different game.
Um, I, I, I think if I did my assessment, I would just give my player rating, and then you'd see how it is when that time comes. But I think most of the team played their best game that they played for Jamaica, right? And we matched Mexico up to 60 minutes. But tactically, Coach Grimm did a tapper. He did a Simoes as well. I remember when we played Mexico, I was much younger, and Cuauhtemoc Blanco came on, and we failed to make a change to match the change that Mexico made. And the same thing happened 20-something years later. I don't know if you remember that game in the World Cup qualifiers, right? Now, Mexico made a double change, and Jamaica totally, Coach Grimm sat frozen like a deer in the headlights when what was required was a change to match what was happening tactically, what the Mexicans were attempting to change to tactically. Our change responded to what Mexico was doing in the first 60 minutes. So I would have loved, nobody came in and asked the question to explain what was the double change for Hector and that. You can't see out a game. You can't see out a game for 30 minutes, right? At the 69th minute or 65th minute, you can't be seeing out the game. So I think you got it wrong there. When we got it wrong in the selection of players, right? When you turn to the bench, it's almost like Gareth Southgate. You pick these players, but when the moment comes, you can't trust them to put them on the field.
Yep.
So that has to be addressed. And I have 2 more points, and then I'm going to let you, and then a little further on, I'm going to give my player ratings to show you how I see it, or maybe I would. Look, you do not have a natural CDM. Jamaica walked away from Anthony Grant, and we will forever pay the price until we recruit or develop
Bro, you're really
natural defensive. Yes, I'm coming here to say that because 2 years ago, or in 2021 September, that player who was 35 at the time stood up and held off this Mexican team in the middle of the park. The Mexicans, what happened in the middle of the park, the lack of the ability to take care of the football and to provide cover for the defense, our CDM being out of position is what cost us the game. So yes, I'm coming here to say it, right? Because I saw players there at that tournament who were who are of similar age. And notice I said, we recruit a natural defensive midfielder who understands the position. We're going to be in trouble, right? We the same questions that England are asking. What is it with the Trent Alexander experiment? Is it over? The same thing we would be asking. Is the experiment with Damian Lowe as a CDM over? It's the same questions, right? It's the same questions. You can't run away from it. The final thing I'm going to say in my opening stanza, we have all these attacking options. And we create chances, and we cannot find the end product to put the ball in the back of the net. At international football, that is criminal. And we're going to forever pay the price because we had enough chance. We got the first clear chance of the game when Boza tried to make an overhead kick. Right? Man putting the ball way over the thing. We got a free kick in an excellent position. Boza send the ball in rows Z. Right? So lack of a clinical finisher, which we need to recruit, which I feel when we lost out on the race to recruit Ivan Toney, that's come back to bite us in the ass. And the failure to recruit a natural CDM, defensive CDM, who knows and understands the position, that's come back to bite us, right? Coach Hallgrimsson, not being tactically aware, and he said that somebody was studying Mexico. We should have known what the two players coming on were going to bring. It shouldn't have been a mystery, right? And our own change seems inexplicable unless Dishon Bernard was injured. It may need to be changed. And you didn't make a like-for-like change in terms of Cephas for Damari Gray, right? So the coach has to hold his hand up. It's probably the worst game he's coached for Jamaica. Really. It's probably the worst game he's coached for Jamaica. But the sad thing is, it's probably the best game that players have played for Jamaica. So this one is on the coach.
Yeah, man,
This one is on the coach.
Yeah, all right. That was Cataract coming in there.
But
Issa
I'm
Allen.
not saying fire the coach. So next man.
All right, let's see if Issa Allen is gonna say fire the coach.
Bless
So
up.
one set people, let me know in the comment section. Fire the coach or hire the coach. All right, let me know. That's a good one. Fire the coach or hire the coach, people. Let me know in the comment section. One is Allen.
Bless up JT, bless up Cataract, Carla, bless up yourself. JT, for about 60 minutes of the game, JT, I was, very impressed with a lot of things that was happening in the game. Right? And during that time, I was like, okay, what do we need now? What's the next step? You have the team right where you want them to be. And to me, the coach made a big blunder. Okay. And I will move to his post-match comments that he made. One of the journalists asked him what was the biggest difference with the two teams. And the coach said it was a psychological issue.
Yeah, that was a bad answer, bro.
JT, you know why? You know why he said that? You know why? Because he is contributing to that.
Yeah, because that's in his head. That's in his head.
Bro, he come like you read my mind. He saying that the players have a psychological issue. It's in a film head, JT. It's lodging a film head.
When he said that, I was
big point, caller. Big point, caller.
I say it's in a film head more than it's in the player's head. He is the one that is making the most negative
JT,
impact.
give caller forward, no man. You know, I have no button for press. Press a button, give him some forward. Yeah.
Bro, when him said that, JT, say, yo, my mind was like...
One caller.
You understand? When he said that, my mind just explode. Come say the most psychological things will affect the team is the decisions that you as the coach make.
And the most psychological information you can give up to the opponent is by saying that in a press conference.
Bro, it look like arguments in a field mind thinks that them can't compete with the man them. Yeah. So you make some of the most negative decisions. What are you doing at 60 minutes when you almost score a while ago? Them take away
it's like he's building the team and they're progressing, but he's holding back through his fear.
And you go to the player them have a psychological issue. What I feel, you contribute mostly to that. As a player, JT, you the on the field, you see a coach put on 2 center back. What kind of 60 minutes? What kind of message or psychological message is that sending to you as the player?
Don't come off fight, Carl. Use
JT,
psychological talk.
Tala. What earlier I'm gonna say the coach I build the players a mentality for lose, bro. It affect the players them ego. JT, what I say earlier.
You said that, yeah, that was
I'm been I said this before the Copa forward, bro. Him style of playing affect the players them ego and mentality of being defending. And you're trained for lose match. You can't train, so bro. If the team continue play like this and behave like this, them gonna continue stuck in that way you have playing, bro. I will never reach nowhere.
JT, may I tell you, and the man come chew it out when the players them like say, at them have the biggest psychological issue. To me, you are your coaching staff, and guess what the psychological problem there.
It's like you must say, you see my head tough.
Bro, the players were up for it last night, JT.
Yeah, bro, they were up for it.
If the coach say, all right, 60 minutes, we saw you to Mexico, bring on Kaim Dixon. Take off the Margaret. The Margaret walk for 45 minutes, bring on Cephas. We depend you. Those are positive changes. But psychologically, you psychologically already Hallgrimsson in our mind. I say, okay, bring on them two defenders. Let's see if we can be compact and be this and blah 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 blah.
Because you know
bro, those things affect the players. And you make it seem as if are the players. I can break down things in the game where we see them they like, but why you say this a JT? Me take a whole lot of issue with it. You understand?
I didn't like that. I spot that, and I was like, why would he say that? It's like, you know, it's like a colonial mindset, like them people are head tough, you know.
You're gonna say, oh, they weren't brave enough, and it's there and it's not coming out. Hallgrimsson, when you make decisions like you did last night, and I've been doing before, I figure it affects the psyche of the players. Ego said they were dropping back and this and whatever. Hallgrimsson, when you do something like that, you put on them two money at that point of the game. What are you telling the players? What's the message to the players? What is it sending to them? I didn't like it at all, JT. It was so negative. I tell you, Hallgrimsson.
I didn't like
the players, and you know what upset me? The players were up for it last night, bro. They were up for it.
But Issa Allen, how many months have I been spewing these things on YouTube, bro? About the coach. Remember me going to a press conference, go ask him, you know, and people also say me go in there, go ask controversial questions.
Yes.
No, bro, is the thing when we see what we are going to potentially be a big problem if we going forward.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Some things that I saw in the game though, the two strikers working up top. I do not like that combination.
I like it.
Antonio was up for it. And what I would have loved to see is playing a lot of balls into his feet where he can back into the defenders and lay off the balls to you know, supporting players. I didn't see a lot of that. All I saw is they were drifting wide a lot. Shamar and him drifting wide a lot. Nothing penetrative down the center. You understand what I'm saying? Is either you play one of them and get another explosive player who can take on players and use them to play off the striker. Instead of having those people trying to run up and down and not really using them effectively. The next thing that I saw in the game, as I tell you, we were up for it, we were getting so much space in the midfield. We overload on one side. Lembiki is wide by himself, and the players are not switching the ball and not playing that diagonal ball. Why? These are players who are intelligent. Why is it that when you see the diagonal open for your play, you carry the team to one side, you don't switch the ball? That's how you get the defense pedaling back and try to get in a square. They weren't doing that. You see me, I say, a lot of times we see they had options to do the diagonal balls, and they weren't doing it. The next thing I saw was Greg Lee. When he is defending his body shape, even for that goal that was scored, him and Casey Palmer were square on to the attacker that had the ball. None of them were side on approaching the defender. I saw the same thing. I even screen recorded it. I can send it to you. When the ball is on the other side, and it's Lembikisa versus his attacker, Lembikisa is side on and step into the attacker. You know what the attacker did? Him turn the ball back to the player that is coming. On the other side, when Greg Lee attackers get the ball, he is squared up, facing the man, not approaching him, giving him time to square the ball. You cannot do that. You have to be side on and approach the man so he can
You know
turn
what?
back the ball.
I said this on the live stream last night that there was a time where that's why I said I question Greg Lee. He's playing sometimes because the Mexicans has marked out this spot on the field where they know Greg Lee is weak. Right at the edge where the diamond is, or the pyramid is at the edge of the 18 on his side. They know there's an area right around there where Greg Lee, when you turn him, he is very
Vulnerable.
he's get vulnerable. Let me come bring in back Flavor Max back in. Flavor Max, what was your take on the caller's point of view there?
You know what, JT? I am enjoying the show and the callers, but I am not enjoying it. You know why? Everybody's saying the same thing. I was expecting somebody to come and defend the coach. Some can get beat them. Can't beat them. Because everybody's saying the same thing. You know why? Because it was clear as day last night that the coach erred. Cataract said something that the players, most of the players played their best game last night. And you can tell because nobody not really beat no individual players. Because nobody outright that poor last night.
You notice that nobody's really beating an individual.
No, because nobody was, they weren't outright poor. You can't really pick out somebody and say, yo, that player was poor or that player cost us. No, I'm not really here for him to say that because it wasn't like that last night. So he said most of the players played the best game last night, but the coach, in contrast to that, had his worst game. And it tied back to what I said earlier. I think this team is outgrowing the coach as well. And if you think that is not possible, think again. Because I think we have good enough players to get better results. The next caller said that he's projecting his own psychology deficiency or lack thereof. And us, he's projecting. Because I never see anything about psychological problem last night. The players play well. And the players, to me, their body language was telling me that we're up for it, you're not better than us, and we won something. I didn't see any deficiency on the field. The deficiency was when he made the negative change with about 30 minutes remaining. That was him projecting his lack of belief on the players last night, and it cost us. At halftime, as I said, all we needed was for the coach to help the players manage the game. Because I think at halftime it was 50-50. It was up to the coaches now to help the players to win the game. And he helped us to lose the game. We have two games remaining. And these are two important games for me. And JT, and fellow panelists and listeners, if things don't improve, I think it is fair for us to look beyond this coach. I am not, and I am not prepared to enter qualifiers with him making these same blunders. Because I've seen it over and over since 1998. We almost. Only because we weren't proactive in seeing the trajectory and where this is going to end up.
Yeah, but I think the JFF has too many things tied up with the coach at this point. John Wall is a part of the FIFA academy in Jamaica. So there's a lot of things the JFF would have to think about to unravel this tie and paying off the coach. So I don't really see that happening. We just hope the coach can watch the shows a bit more, especially Sports Prophecy, because I am ahead of the game when it comes on to seeing these things.
And the man is again
a coach can watch YouTube and coach from YouTube. Sorry, JT.
Can watch
the coach needs to get it right. I'm sorry. That is not.
So why the coach end up do everything that we actually said on YouTube?
What me realize still, JT.
Coach, hold on a second. Yes. Hold on. I said the coach, any coach that's watching YouTube to help him or her make a decision need to be fired. Right? No. And I'm very serious. Fans don't coach a team. A coach is paid mega bucks to make the coaching. And I'm saying I give him credit for what he has achieved, but he has to stand up and take responsibility for what happened last night. I said one of my panelists said, or the caller said that the players were up for it. They damn well were up for it.
Yeah.
The coach let them down with when they needed a coach. And I don't agree. When they came out out of the dressing room, they were ready.
Yep.
They were ready. We dominated the first 5 minutes. We had 2 shots. Bap, bap, bap. Something went. We then got what was supposedly the go-ahead goal. And I mean, I saw strangers hugging up each other. Me get 2 girls for the whole night based off the goal. Can them just hug me, and then when Jamaica scored, and then they say, "Oh, cataract." They say cataract. They say, "Boy, you smell goody." And think I know my cologne game up, but I'm just telling you, them run from the next side of tracks and record. People just run up and down like crazy, right? VAR, and VAR was correct, right? So I have to say that. But I want to agree with the callers. You know, you did a video, or we did a video a few days ago that said Southgate and Grim. And
yeah.
It's very uncanny because when Southgate played bad for a draw, he said, "Oh, he's missing Calvin Phillips." Grim, this psychological thing, it don't fly. It don't fly. It doesn't fly. It doesn't fly. I think the coach might be saying he's psychologically, buckled under the pressure because at the pressure moment, he did not make the right change, right? He did not make the right change. So I want to agree with my panelists, everybody that we're not buying it. It's unicorn meat. And Coach Grim, be careful that your Sir P don't do a video about you, right? Don't sell unicorn meat. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just say, listen, I think I might have gotten it wrong, or I could have, done something differently, but don't come with that yard man is scared of Mexico. You know where we are today, though, JT, right? And I know somebody was trying to make a point, so I'll let them come in. Mexico and the Mexican fans, when you look at their faces in the stadium, they were shook. They were shook. This ain't the Jamaica that you beat 6-love. A buff up man. Nah. Halls are your 72,000 people that was in the sand. 72,000 Mexican and the 10 Jamaican. By the way, 8763, we need to come on the program and tell us what the hell happened with the diaspora marketing. But halls of them, JT, they were shook. Because they keep thinking that we are the Jamaica, that them put 6-love, that them take up bench and we have to fight and beat them in a 97. No. This is a Jamaica that's close to you, right? We are one of the columns in Concacaf. And the coach, you need to step up and approach the game that way. And I don't agree with two of the panelists. I think might be a panelist on a caller that says we need to change the approach. No, what we need to do is better on the approach. So we need to put away the charges that we make, and we need to solve the issue in midfield. But we are not going to be an attacking flair team. I am good with that, right? We are not going to outpossess teams. I'm good with that. But with Mexico having 70% of the game and we of possession and 30% in the first half, it was a pretty even first half. It was a game of 2 quarters then, right? They were good in the first 25 minutes and then we step up in the game. So I don't agree that we're going to go all out attacking and that. I think we are a defensive team. I'm good with it. And we hit teams on the counter attack and use our pace, but we have to finish with the end product. The man that I said something about it.
We didn't do that last night. We didn't use our pace. We hit them on the counter. We weren't intentional enough with our weapon, which is the pace and width and all of that. And that is my problem. That is a part of my problem.
What me would I say? The coach, you see what like JT, like how we can spot out the things quick. The coach is like, you're not gonna get there. Mobility say I'm gonna get there. You know what I mean? You figure out certain things.
Is it a
But
couple
I just
steps
believe,
behind?
say, yo, our mind as football fans, you know, we watch the game, we love the game, and we are learn the game every time. Me just believe so we just way ahead of him than we know about the team more than him. Him just in the like but him don't know the team good yet. Like oh we know it.
And the fear
You know
thing
what I
when
mean?
this is why I may not agree with it. A lot of these players are new to the team from the Tapa era. You see me? Adimari Gray wasn't there. Tapa got a few games out of Ethan Pinnock, a few games out of Mikel Antonio. But we have a Dexter now in the team. We have a Cephas. We have a Dixon in the team. We have a Latibo there at the center back at Disha Bernard. These are new set of guys who weren't under Theodore Whitmore as well. So these are not the guys that I think come in with the fear of playing Mexico.
And the next thing to JT, they have all this equipment for analysis. What is the analysis telling them, JT? That's what I would like to know. What when you break down film, what is it telling you? There are a couple of times when I see the ball go wide for like early crosses to be played into the box. Because you know we now get whole chance, so we build up on top of their box. Right? The player is running in at the back post and the man him now square the ball. Don't you guys take the film and break down those stuff? What am I get paid to
Hey,
do?
me.
Me can't sit on your son's feet. We now put in the early cross. Yes, it might be one player in the box, but they are at a good position for a cross to come in.
Yeah, and
them
we had the opportunity, and I'm gonna use this opportunity here as well to take this call from the caller. Go ahead, caller.
JT, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing okay, man. Bless up yourself.
Man, thanks for the show. I appreciate it. So last night, I think we shouldn't rush. I mean, to say the coach needs to be fired, right? Reason being, as I remember last time I called your show, I said this 3 games that we have for this tournament is going to be the biggest pivot for our coach. We will get a true analysis of this coach and what he can do, right? And we're seeing exactly what's going on, right? The coach has a problem making tough decisions, right? That's one. 2, the coach, the team that we came on with the second half, we should never come on with that same team. We should have made the adjustments during halftime, but he didn't do it, right? What I like, that's the negative for the coach. What I like, the positive for the coach, he seems like a warm person, and he went out and recruited some really good players, right? And the camp seems like he got the camp together, right? We're working cohesively in camp. We see it, right? So I think if the coach can add a offensive coordinator to help him, I think, because the defense, I think he's pretty solid, but he needs to figure out the midfield and the forward. But I wouldn't rush to fire him.
But the midfield, don't you think the midfield? What about Casey Palmer for you last night?
No, he actually, to be honest, he played well. In my opinion, he played well. You can see that he's coming into himself.
Yes, he's getting more comfortable.
Exactly. You can see how he's turning on the ball. He's making through passes. I didn't see that from Casey Palmer
before.
I saw the potential, but now I actually see him warming up, right?
And I think it's this week that they had in camp as well. I think it really helped the team.
Exactly. And this is my thing. This is why I'm saying, right? Let's look at him right now for these 3 games and look at the weakness and his strength, right? And then we're able to say, okay, a fair analysis. But I just like the energy of the coach. And I think Jamaica need that, right? Especially with the coach that we just had, Tapa. He didn't bring that kind of energy. He was just like very closed door, just that we didn't need that. And I think the energy is pretty good, right? But as far as his offensive, he's not an offensive minded coach, right? But I enjoy what he's doing. So I would just see, look at the pivot from these 3 games, then go from there, right? But I don't think he should be fired, to be honest.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Peter. That was a really clean, solid, explanative, explanation. You know, he explained that very well. So
I
people
want to
we'll make up one
ask
word
the call.
more time. So, Carla, thank you very much. I love how you articulated that, boss. Really love that.
I wanted to ask the caller a question, Jay Taylor.
I think you and everybody else out there providing content so we can look at football from a different reasoning. Everybody have their own ways of looking at it, right? And I'm just glad that we have this platform and different platforms where we can all put it together so it can make sense. And I just thank you for that.
All right, appreciate it, man. Yo, people like you.
Can the caller hear a question, JT? Can the caller hear a question?
Take it easy.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Qatar.
I really had a question for the caller because he said we needed an attacking coach. Like, so I suspect he means a striker coach. But I also believe we really need it's time for the JFF to hire, or Hallgrimsson to recommend, and the JFF hire a set play coach. I really believe that, a set play specialist, because we earn so much from the set plays, but we don't know what to do with it. And you know, that's something I'm looking into. I want to also say, you raised a question, and I want to say this. Copper Whitmore got the best out of Michael Antonio. Hallgrimsson has gotten the worst out of him. Yes, he's 2 years older, but I don't think Hallgrimsson knows how to handle the player. No, so if I'm me, I know I hear a program and think, but certain time I come with the badness. So I want to do the player rating, right? And I hope the band just line up them ratings so we can hold a jar. So overall for the team, my overall rating for the team was 7.5 out of 10, right? My overall rating for the team, 7.5 out of 10. And against Mexico, to me, that's good, right? The goalkeeper, Jamali Waite, he was my man of the match. Jamali Waite, for me, got a 9 out of 10, right? A solid 9 out of 10. His best performance in a Jamaica jersey, and a big turnaround from the madness that happened in Dominica, right? So Jamali Waite, 9 out of 10. Dexter Lembakisi had a difficult assignment last night, but he stuck to it and put his all in. I gave Dexter 7 out of 10. The big black Mexican left back, I mean, he had his hands full last night, but he stood up as a man. When the commentator said he had 17 games for Jamaica, right? And this might have been his 18th, and he's barely 19, going 20. He's really becoming a man from a boy under our eyes. Dishon Bernard, 7.5. Only the coach can explain why he took off Dishon Bernard, right? I think he was developing a good chemistry, a good partnership with Pinnock at the back. He should have stayed on. Latibadir, 6.5 for me. He again had another decent game for Jamaica. Ethan Pinnock. Jay Taylor, Ethan Pinnock. He's one of the top 20 defenders in the world. Ethan Pinnock is a solid 9 for me. Solid 9. The big man, his ball handling skills. Pardon me?
Ethan Pinnock was a 5.5 last night.
No, Ethan Pinnock was a 9. His ball handling skills, his ball carrying skills. He beat off defenders. His long legs. He picked people's. He had a forward in his pocket.
He made a lot
He
of
had the
errors.
forward in his pocket.
Hey,
And
JT.
the long ball throw. I'm going to stop at the back line, right? The long ball throws that he offered gave us a different dimension of threat. He gets those long throws into almost on the penalty spot in no man's land. But our players didn't know how to deal with that. Greg Lee, for me, was a 5.5. Right? I think he had a torrid day. He is a cut below Amari Bell. He's not Amari Bell. But Amari is injured, and so we just have to live with that fact. Yeah. I would pause at the defense to hear what the other man them think. But man of the match for me is
Dexter.
The weight. Jamali weight, 9 out of 10.
Well, on the rating platforms, actually Dexter Lembikisa was he was the most highest rated on our team. He was a 8.0. Then he had a Pinnock, which was a 7.0. Then he had Bernard. So those are the 3 highest. Yeah, 7 point whatever. Those are the 3 highest rated players and the goalkeeper. Dexter Lembikisa was one of our best defenders and one of our best attackers. For the entire squad, Dexter Lembikisa had the most shots on target. He had the most shots on target. So he was going forward and still doing his defensive work. So he got rated at 8.0 actually. So he was very, very good. He and the goalkeeper in the back line. And Pinnock, as I said, he got rated 7 point something. So and Bernard was the next one, 6 point something. So those are the 3 highest rated on our team.
Let me give mine quickly. So I will give the goalkeeper 8, Lamborghini 8, Pinnock 7, Bernard 7, and Lee 5.5. That yeah. I think Lamborghini was good, and his assignment was tough. So he was doing his assignment and still giving us something. So impetus going forward. I was impressed with him last week.
Who else left to give rating? Man, them jumping with a rating for the back line and goalkeeper fast.
With the back line with Pinnock, the whole, to tell you the truth, the whole back line did instinct to me yesterday. Until, Bernard come on. But I give Bernard a 8 yesterday because I see him diving at some ball, like him put him body on the line. See some ball and shots go forward in the defense. And I think if him the goal score on us, right there, so I think Bernard would have diving at that. To tell you the truth. Because I see him diving at some shots will take. And I think I would have given him a 8 in the game. It's likewise Dexter Lembe 8.5, Lafty Body 7.5. Look composed on the ball passing forward. Pinnock, would have given Pinnock. Would have given him a 7.5. Pinnock, Begley, yeah, over the side, the Mexican them overload that side the most. Which part Begley they pan and double team up, grade them over that right hand side, left hand side. So more Gurgley defending, some of the faults I make, I think some of the time Casey Palmer locking for close on certain plays.
You're 100% correct. And that is even how the goal scored too, because both of them, Casey Palmer and Greg Lee, they were standing and looking at the man who had the ball, who made the square. And I think some of the times too, the Margrave have to come back and help Greg Lee. Them double him all the while. You understand? We know Casey Palmer have all that defensive work rate. We always go over this. So the Margrave just drop back and help the man now. Because as I said, when the goal scored, it was Casey Palmer and Greg Lee who was there with that attacker. Once throughout the game though, I wish the Margrave would have just come back a little bit more. Casey is not going to have all that defensive effort. So let's come back a little bit and help him.
Maybe the coach have a plan, them a couple times I see Gray. Like them you want to have Gray as an outlet to really get the ball in, have him conserve, or get the ball in to go out. They don't want him to do too much defensive role. Only that thing. But early on in the game, if the coach from the first half, they switch gear to the right wing, I think him and Lembikisa would have something over there. So, because the Mexican them never really a double team like that over on the right hand side. The whole of the wing they did walk. We really attack it. And Bowser never really did nothing over there. You know what I mean? And we did a low block. So I think we would need Bowser in that style of play there. Drop one of the forward. You know what I mean? But going forward, when I hear with the positives of what me learn with the game. Alright, go on.
No, that's it. So everybody kind of good on the defensive thing. I think we all agree. Regularly the weak link, Lembekisi has become the big man, and Bernard is playing out of his socks. The keeper had a stunning night. We didn't miss Andre Blake any at all. So I think everybody agree. You know, so again, it was coaching. When you take out a player who everybody, all the man them for the panel say, that player there was playing good. The man must look in the mirror psychologically and say, I want me to just, I want me like, you know, if he was a really hard man, he would have said, I want me the father, how want me do, why me?
But let me say this quickly though, before you move on, Qatar. You know, talking about Angie, wait. You know, my opinion, I don't know, people probably got differ. You know what I thought? He's a better player. He's a better keeper with his feet and his outlet and distribution.
And Favor Mac, sorry, so me have to disrupt you, but this is I love that you brought this up. Last night what I learned was from him, and I never saw this, I didn't know this. Bro, he cleared the ball out with both feet just as good.
Yes.
Last night was when I saw how important that was, right?
His distribution and urgency.
The ball back, and he kept, because he helped us out, you know, to retain the ball for a bit, a lot of times. And I think Andre Blake, I think that's where Andre Blake's weakness is.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Even the game when he made the error, he was good with his feet, but that just get overshadowed because of the error.
But we saw him hesitate last night again. That's something that he needs to work out. Let's bring in Nani. Nani, bring up yourself, my boss. Yeah. I don't know what your take on the game last night.
Big up, man. Yeah, man. Respect the panelists, them. Yo, here my problem still. Me think so the coach instructions I get it would have said the instructions I get followed, because if you look on how we play, it I get followed, but it just not good enough. Because if you look on how we play, every time when we set up with the same man them, you realize that anybody who play up on the right side, whether Bailey or I don't know whoever play over there, so them always kind of have a free roll on the right. Mikel Antonio always be the one like run down the ball, and then who him play up top with, like Nichols always kind of like just they stand up and just do that. And then if you realize who take most of the shots, them Lembikisa and then Greg Lee just always stay neutral and him not really cross the ball. I don't know. It's like the coach don't want to lose the ball on the left hand side, because I don't know if him doubt say whosoever on the left side like Gray, the midfielder, him doubt say them not have the recovery for so him just allow the right side man them for do what they want with the ball, and then the left man side man them just stay neutral. So my point is, women are like with the coach, right? Women are like with the coach is that me think say we have to get the midfielder them. We not say we have the best midfielder, you know. Me not say we have the best midfielder to me, because we not really have, that's our weakest point to me. But we have to put more emphasis on the midfield, brother. Even if we have to get in 3 man in there and just make 3 average man do what them can do, it better than just having, because Bobby Reed they lose the ball, brother. Wicked, brother. Like the man, he might play good, but at the same time, he might lose the ball. I mean, know, brother, I don't know how it work. And then now the youth named Palmer, me I be real there, brother. Me not see nothing special in him. Me not see nothing special in him, brother.
Yeah, but I think last night, I think he's a player who hasn't come out of his shell yet.
No, but here me I say JT. You see this is how me think as a footballer. You see if you know say you know goodness something, brother, you have to trick the crowd, you know. Alright, you see all the youth and Cephas, me not really ride film train, you know, because here are the trick about Cephas now. Cephas is not a prolific goal scorer, and he's also, to me, bro, me see him come in and put in some cross on the ball. I mean, I see no venom on it. Me no know where him the brother. Alright, the number 9 we play for Mexico, play with Cephas, so that play for Weep on the left hand side. Bro, the man keep the ball so cool, the ball cushion on him foot. Him drop in, him can control the ball half a run. Some look a simple thing where you see you can know say alright, a ball are good technically or whatever. Cephas, brother, me think say Cephas now I forgot become one of them right wing back thing there, brother, like Victor Moses them, brother. Sometimes you see if you're not good at, you see if you reach a certain age and you not score 15 goals ever in your career, you not ever do it, you know. Me I be really there, you know. You not just get up tomorrow and turn a goal scorer, you know. So you see Cephas, him I forgot learn, him I forgot become one of them wing back type of player that where the manager them use and say, yo, you and me, cause
like Trent Alexander.
Alright, me show you an example. When Mourinho used to manage Chelsea, he used to give Hazard the freedom on the left, and Willian was his worker, so he used to protect the right side for just crossing the ball and just do some madness. And Willian never scored 10 goals a season. So me I say, some players, the minute you find out say him are that type of player, nobody try to force him into this. So I understand why the manager kinda don't rate him, because I don't really rate him either, because I can't give him a position to say is he the best cross off the ball or is he a goal scoring player. I just see him as a fast player who can just run up and down. And one thing with Cephas too, you see if you're a player who, you see what me think, JT, you see if you're not a great attacking player, like the best in the world, you have to defensively be like you have to be one of them players there where man just say, that boy I can't shoot enough to save him life, you know. But one thing with him, he would run up and down for me. And Cephas don't do that. I realize that Cephas kind of have that little grey thing about him, like Liam BLM, where him not do that. But him though in the position to act like that. So come like the coach I say, it don't make no sense. You see me I say, at least with Bailey and Gray, if him give them the freedom, them a star player. But if him give Cephas, we not gonna play the same like them, now gonna give him the output there, he might just say, yo, we don't know what to do with you. So some players are just that why him not really pick Cephas. So I'm gonna pressure him for that. What me pressure him for is that him need to get the man them who are walk on the field, when I get the output, him need to get it to them, so they need to work harder. So like Nicholson now, you saw like how Boz Antonio run up and down, Nicholson need to start chipping with that, bro.
Yeah, bro, this is getting annoying with Nicholson, bro. It's getting annoying, bro. He's holding back the team, brother.
Yeah, he needs to start running up and down. Not run up and down, but he needs to start kind of do that too, so the weight can share. Because if we have the midfield, yeah, African kind of pull some more defensive work from the player them who are playing out there.
No man, it always a create this. Come and say where this thing come from. Every time, bro, you think I come out with one big, like very soon. Continue, brother.
Yeah, so that's what me think, brother. But we not have the best players in the midfield still. But bro, you have to make it work, because as me I say, you just have to make it work, bro. Even if you have to play Bobby Reed there, because what may I say? You see, like when play Bobby Reed in a central there, him can put another man there with Bobby Reed and just make 3 man there and see where it go. You see me? You can kind of do that. Instead of have Bobby Reed and somebody else, you can make Bobby Reed there with 2 other persons.
I think he wants to play transitional spring fast attacks. He's not. I think he has decided to conceive the midfield, bro.
Yo, JT, we realize is a myth too in a football. This ideology where people are so big and taller than this and faster, bro. bro, the average Mexican players, them, like the average Mexican in a Mexico, like, man, probably a 5'8", but on the pitch, man, them tall just like we, brother. You see me? So, if we the thing say some long ball thing and we are going to win the ball in the ear against them, that not going to work, brother. So, if him they have that in him tactics as something, it not going to work. Because, me see you show 5 long balls. And none of them, we not win one.
Yeah, we not even win one of the pinnock head of them. We come in at when showing at the box and we have the tallest players. Them, I understand.
Let me show you.
I understand.
Joseph JT, that is why I said we need a set piece coach, because we have a weapon in Pinnock with that long throw, but we don't know what to do with it. So the call is also correct on the last point. We are taking some cultural anomalies, like the man them are some Aztec, like
Yes,
where what like Apocalypto. But it's not that movie that the man them have from this is not when Rafael Marquez was playing in the back line and Marshall in the back line and Cuauhtémoc Blanco. The DNA has changed because they are recruited some players from England and other places. Not England, sorry, from the United States and from other places. So the DNA has changed on that team. So the call is right in the thing. But I wanted to Taylor to address this thing that you had, because all of a sudden you were on the Shamar Nicholson bandwagon. When we get to rating the forwards, I am going to call you out to hear what your rating of Nicholson is. But so we did reach the midfield. We did reach the midfield for ratings. Because we did agree. Most of the man would agree, give or take.
The midfield did what they could, the best of their ability.
No, but for rate the players, was Latimer there in the midfield? I have a real question to ask. Or was he playing as a third centre back?
I think Casey Palmer gets a 7.5 from me and Bobby gets a 6.5.
So we were only playing with 2 midfielders.
So all right, so if we're talking about, bro, we wanted to talk about.
That's what I'm trying to understand. Was Latimer there playing at the stadium?
No, Latimer there was playing in a back 3. We defended in a back 5.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Right. And I heard the commentator say that, so I was confused.
When we were
Casey
defending, he was in the back 5, but probably when we had the ball, he stepped up.
Yeah, that's natural, you know.
No, he didn't.
That's natural.
He carried the ball out, but he didn't step up.
It's an 8 for me last night, Latimer there.
I think he was a 7 for me.
6 for me.
He was just below Ethan. But Casey Palmer, I believe, was a 7. I think this is the best game he's ever played in a Jamaica shirt. Really, he came up for it. You know what I mean? He played like how he played for Coventry in the cup final. I mean, he really was up for it. I mean, he didn't play the whole game, but for Coventry, but for Jamaica, he was up for it. Losing the ball a little bit too much, but he did things with the ball and was trying to do things with the ball. And when you realize that central midfield is not his natural position, I really have to take my hat off to him. Bobby Reid played a captain's role. I give Bobby a 6.5 to 7.
Know yourself. A true JT, a flip-flop. No, JT was saying Antonio is not better than Boza. Bro, this is not about a better. We were giving a rating for the game. This is not who is the better player. He's asking about a rating for the game. So go ahead.
No, but we're gonna beat like I say. So the other man, them, what are the thing on the midfield? We get them.
Well, you know, I really don't have any problem with the midfield. Tell you the truth, but I just think the forward line, the front three that was there, wasn't really clicking and moving around, and really, it wasn't in sync. For tell you the truth, And I think Bobby, in certain spaces, yeah, them kind of give us some of the ball, and yes, but certain
Yeah, and Demar
spaces,
Gray for me,
and
people. Demar Gray gets a 5.5.
Yeah,
yeah,
I agree with that.
more the game.
I give him
But in
5.
certain spaces with the midfield, I think Bobby Reid like it move quicker. Palmer and Bobby Reid like certain spaces and turn them up that skills where them can
Yeah,
turn out
man,
of certain
I
things
think those two
and
can
pass on
build
the
up.
ball.
I think those two can build up a chemistry there until we find a midfielder. Because I saw something there last night where if those two guys focus and say, listen, we're going to do this together. I think the problem is because the coach is chopping and changing in there. Those two guys don't even know if they're going to start the next game together in the middle.
So my question for the midfield is: we've taken a number 10, 2 number 10s, and put them in the central midfield. Yet we added Kevin Lambert to the squad as a CDM stroke centre back.
Cataract, and
But
that's why I'm saying psychologically the coach, he have the problem, you know. He must see the player them psychologically have a problem. But when they have questions like what you just posed, Cataract, I them think they make question the coach psychologically, bro.
But
You
right there
understand? It
midfield,
is so negative.
right there say midfield, we would really need no CDM. We need somebody who can progress the ball good. We don't have 5 midfielder. You know, in the sense, I use 5 defender back. I have a next defender, a man who can progress the ball
That's
good in the midfield.
We can go lighter. That's what I'm saying.
Ideally, one person supposed to be eliminated from the defense. Now, ideally, but I guess we are not at that stage. Ideally, I would like to see keep the two, Palmer and Bobby Reid right there with a central defender who can pass the ball and eliminate one of the defense. Ideally,
You just
slot him in there with that.
For tell you the truth, with the 4-3-3 or 4-3-3, the real somebody who can seal in the midfield. The man with me really see, bro, we can do the best
Bro,
with the team.
4-3-3, bro. When we playing 3 at the back.
Yeah, but the CDM it still can drift back in a back 5, bro.
Last night, okay, we're gonna stick to what we played last night.
I think it would make it more steady. It's easier if you leave the midfield going at the defense from leaving out in the defense go in at the midfield. It more organized going back from out the midfield to in the defense line than leaving out from the back line and going at it. Cause that space, you see that look at opening space there, so but see Mexico them pass the ball through it.
And that's why, and because the midfield was so light and they did so much work in the game, that's why they started the pressure us in the final third up to the 68th minute.
Alright.
Because they start to overrun the midfield because it's light and they get tired. So ideally, you want to start to put out that fire from in the midfield and don't have them coming down so quickly and pressure in the back line.
Yes, you're right through that pivot line between Palmer and Bobby Reid is there, so I will lose. Like with the back 5, there's a lot of space behind Palmer and Bobby Reid. So who will step up in that moment, no step up. What we kind of analyze with the game. If you have somebody with us dead here, and if them put pressure on, it's easier for you to just go back and drop in at the back 5. And drop in our back 5. Like a 4-1 formation.
So I think when we get to the front line, we're gonna see where the problem really lied. Right? Jay Taylor, I agree with you. Demar Gray, I gave a 5. I thought he had an anonymous game. Probably the worst game he's played in a Jamaica shirt. I don't know if he's fully recovered from that shoulder injury. I think you might have asked the question whether he would go in and get stuck in or, play like a timid person. And he gave flashes when he had the ball, but that was not vintage Damari Gray at all. Boza, I kept telling you guys, what you do against fishermen and man where pick nutmeg and man where play baseball, this is Mexico. This is not Stella Maris prep. This is Mexico. This is the giant in CONCACAF. And Boza needed to have a giant performance because he has scored against Mexico before. So he should have no psychological problem. The technical aspects.
Boza just looks like he's getting slower and slower.
Yeah, but you were saying that you would start Boza and bench Antonio because you're keeping the man who is scoring the goals. You were not watching at the contribution. And that's where we have a beat you.
The last game I said I'm benching Boza in this game. It's on YouTube. I said I'm splitting up the tandem. I'm benching Boza and starting Kahim Dixon and Mikel Antonio to split the responsibility and the workload when it comes down to pressing. That's my view on that. But I said, is the coach willing to make a bold move like that and bench a Boza? Let's bring in Marlon Nelson. Marlon Nelson, what's your take on what Cataract has going on as far as
I just want to give Marlon, I beg you, 60 seconds. So my rating for Boza is a 5 because he doesn't hold the ball up well, right? And then now Antonio, for me, is an 8. Antonio gave a Vinti turn back the clock. However, he is a 32, 31 going on to 32-year forward. There were times when he pushed the ball ahead and he thought he had the speed, but the car don't have the gear there again. Not like 2021, where he would have just gone past. So, but his link-up play, his off-the-ball running, exceptional. And that header, oh my word. That header. Thank you, Mikhail. You answered all the critics for me. So 5, 8. Marlon, good.
Can I beg to differ still? That header should have been a goal because of his lack of awareness and a little bit of tardiness. Why we never get the goal? It was a brilliant pass. It was on a plate. It was up to the striker to see where he was. He was looking across the line, but because of tardiness, he failed to get his leg across or in line with the defender. But
I think it's just lack of expectation. Like Jamaica is like, you don't expect to get the ball in good positions. Let's bring in Marlon Nelson. Marlon, your mic is muted. I don't think we're hearing anything from Marlon. Okay. I don't know. Marlon, we're not hearing anything from you. Continue then, Flavor Max, till Marlon sort this out.
Yeah. And again, Cataract, I think, and JT, I think we're a little bit being unfair to Boza because he was playing out of position.
No, sir, we're not going to buy that.
Boza,
get a 4 point.
No. I'm not
Boza
saying
was playing center forward. What are you talking about out of position? Boza was playing center forward.
He was playing on the right, and he's more effective.
What?
Through the middle.
What?
Yeah. No, A1, Flavor Max. Just straighten your TV. Just straighten your TV, Flavor Max. Just turn the TV a little bit.
Go down there this morning. I'm saying.
Yeah, watch for the curve. Yeah, watch for the Samsung curve TV.
He was playing as a lone striker through the middle, as a point man. In this game, he was mostly on the right. And he was ineffective. So I'm saying, let us be fair. He was playing out of position. What's wrong with that?
Okay, Marlon, you there? I don't know if we are here. I'll try one more time. I hear anything, Marlon? We're not hearing him. Maybe your mic is muted or something, bro. I don't know, because we're hearing everybody else on, but we're not hearing you. Okay, sound like it's your internet, right? Think it is internet. Sounded like it's internet. Kemar Brown said Boza was playing in a second and 2 and some time to wide. I don't understand that really. Cataract. Only when Boza now have a good game, you come call him out. When Antonio no score for over 2 years.
That's stupid. That's stupid. That's just dumb. That's just dumb. I've seen saying that everybody where I was understood that Mikel Antonio is an elite striker. Not a world-class striker, but an elite striker. We don't use him well, and he doesn't play well with Boza. Boza ain't Jared Bowen. You understand? Good. Good? Good. I am not calling Boza out. I'm saying he has so many deficiencies. His team in France is calling him out. Moscow was calling him out because they started benching him. It becomes obvious after a while. Yes, he scored some important goals for Jamaica. And I thank him. I respect him. Big up. Go shake him hand. But you have to work on the other aspects of the game in 90 minutes, bro. You have to hold up the ball. You have to link up, play well. Come on, you have to win. You have to win those aerial duels. Can you look at his statistic, please, Jay Taylor?
That's not his game.
But he's a 6'4" target man. Even it's not his game.
Yeah, but he was never that player. People try to make it seem as if he's that player on it, but he was never that player. The ball, he was never the player to hold up the ball or the ball stuck at the ball always a bounce off a Boza. Running in and slat it home and you know don't have time to think to make play and to get people involved. When you do have to do that, then yeah, run on and shoot and lick it hard and yeah, that's his game. But outside of that, I always know say that's not Boza.
All right, we have a call on the line. Go ahead, rude boy.
Good day, man. Good day. How are you? How is everything with you today, my boss?
Yeah, we do it okay now.
Yeah, man. I'm glad to see you keep up and love to see your followers. Everybody have a little point to say. But one thing me have to say, me everybody are calling about who should have this and who should have that. Right? Like them I say the coach. The man should have this. Me one man I tell about Mikel Antonio can play full 90 minutes. Mikel Antonio can play full 90 minutes. I want to how I go me a man I tell you that. Okay?
Okay. You watch a game, because remember you're a stylist. If you don't watch a game and come talk football with you, know.
Well, me I watch a little piece and I fall asleep. But what me have to say? No, me just agree. Me not tell you no lie. What me I tell you lie?
No,
it is a call-in on your program. Because, yeah?
So your fall asleep at the most exciting game Jamaica's play.
With all these overseas shipping players we have, if Mexico beat on by one or beat
we call them shipping players?
Shipping players, yeah. Them not shipping.
Yo, JT, no for stop the show. Are the better this some country where always drink?
Right.
Port Royal, man.
Me a little boy and I learned Fred racers that came back. We used to have all a little shipping jacket from Mexico and Costa Rica and Panama. And when them come there, them get better ride than the little local man, and I win more racing. And not better than better, It's just that Jamaicans fancy colonists, a colonist me call it, So like a brown man come in and so like a prettier man come in.
Wow, Dishad Bernard is a brown man. Wow. Mikel Antonio is a brown man. Wow. West Hard is a brown man. Jado. Ethan Pinnock well bleached out. Well, a top shot foolish man.
the world set up,
Yeah.
Yes, that's why me always tell them, say, boss, they get to youth them because them hungry feet. And if you know best we push. All when a man nothing say him good, When him having a pin sleeve, more than amount of year when I go pull a go up a slide go hill,
Yeah.
So you have no amount of gear, you have to you push in gear and go up in one gear and then you pump in and you come in and you use after the gas and then you go in at the air brake. You understand what I say?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway.
You go into the A gear. How about the A gear?
Coach for start.
But we are calling one. Oh, you call him one them shipping players, brother.
They're not shipping. It's like shipping. It's like the food the Prime Minister shipping. For local products now sell. At the same thing. They are dieted get a man, so I don't know about nobody else,
Yeah. Yeah.
I say, it's shipping products. Shipping products. Them now go through the second round. I tell that from now. I 2 months ago. And if you ain't go through the second round, me take you on a trip to where you want to go. Me I tell you that. So save the number. Well, me pay for your wife go on a trip.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, take the next call and bless up and just tell them say the coach.
So what you predict for the next game? Ecuador.
Ecuador will report them face. Ecuador will report them face, man.
So you talk about Jamaica like I know Jamaica you come from.
But me no want them not play with me want no like 98 Reggae Boyz and we have all the local man them and have food and the government say if we not reach such and such we go no land. You understand?
That they go 98?
Yeah man, they get land man. Ask and call up any one of them Reggae Boy and then tell you man, everybody get land man. If they make it to the World Cup, they get land. So you never know that?
You never first, see our first man hear this, brother?
Yeah, man, them get land, man. Them get land, JT. That's true. And the only true thing the man say.
All of them get land offer from the Prime Minister.
Okay.
The man say if you don't make it to the World Cup, you don't get land, free land.
Wow.
What do you think them did a pump and a push so?
Okay, so I say land motivate them. So I think if you say they go need to we give them money and some more land then or what?
Them more land and some more money and make way because without land and money, nothing can run a show in a virgin.
Land and money, Jesus Christ.
American dollars, that the dollar that's strong, the English pound make it worse, Okay, so you have the pound scale, sink,
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's Leon Bailey kill up himself, boy, man. If Leon Bailey in a line up, I don't know Leon Bailey, so every time I talk, I think so, I don't know the kid, you understand?
Yes, so when you put pound in a scale, the scale sink down.
It sink, then a pound for pound. If you put 20 pound in a one scale, you put 5 pound there, so which one will sink? Not the 20 pound?
Yeah.
Because you overload and come like lead.
Jesus. Yeah.
You get to me, I say, my brother?
Yeah. A real prophecy.
Yeah.
You come with nice Sunday, man.
Yeah. No, me just reach home, because I have tomorrow my 49th birthday, and me call for 5:30, nobody and force me. Just want to bless up the whole world, bless up Jamaica, and bless up everybody and peace and love. If they get through, I'm happy, but it's going to be tough for them. Because at 6 points, you need to go through this.
You can make prediction for a ball game and you don't watch football.
Then I don't know ball game. I don't have to watch him like a pick me a play, man. You think I don't know football game?
So you do? You just get up and guess and just guess. What you do? You just get up and guess the result of a game without even knowing.
I don't have to guess. I watch Rivaldo, Cafu, Roberto Carlos, Mikel.
How them the man they have to do with Jamaica play Ecuador?
Yeah, but we need standard player. Them overseas player, them should have can step it up. They not step and pump. Some of them gas out. Them need more gas in the tank. Them gas tank a leak. 98 Reggae Boyz, them nobody in a leak. I just quality players to beat the 98 squad. Me didn't bother watching a little picture nowadays, The internet and tattoo got this man a hairstyle. And the next thing I have to say, I watch all Satan and touch a man a good on. When I play football as a boy, good on and a man licking, everyone, you just bounce off him, lick and run, go for ball, So all them little picture where I'm like a woman a play football. Woman football even higher standard than them a man nowadays,
Yeah.
Yeah.
The game punk out.
Oh God.
You could pick me a player, man. Me say I'll suddenly come and play ball. As a man touch him and lay down and I hold your crutches and I hold your foot. Go get up and go. And that's a football player. And I wait for ref come give you tell us a kick. And I grab a ball.
Yeah. Brother, it's like how kind of ball game that you play? Like
Jackson play and a footballer.
Taylor, the man said Alvarez get up and run. But you are laying on a whole hamstring.
It's like a stinky dirty veer. What they call it? Veer when view and review that.
Oh,
VAR. Football. Only one football anymore.
VAR, you see some VAR mash up football?
That's the go and the 90 minutes, when 90 minutes done and extra time with 30 minutes, we enjoy that. Them for go and one them a listen with.
You mean you want 30 minutes extra time?
When regulation time done, you know, if you're going to want to go, you know, if you have
actually footballer, them if play football for almost 2 hours straight, bro.
The extra 15 in me attack with them say then cut out. That's when me attack.
Jesus Christ.
Me used to do it and my time did that and then me pick me and I pick me call them.
Yeah.
Then little girls and boys there and that me call them.
Oh God.
Right.
Yeah, and for them time easier than food. Them I get big juice for drink, big money in a account.
When you used to drink them time there?
I water and Kisco. When you want sugar and water with lime.
Just go fuck.
You're lucky if your coach have nothing in one little bucket. What you chat say?
Yeah.
When you're done, you get one little piece of water and by the ref blow. You make 2 stretch and the ref blow.
Somebody in the comment one know if you used to ride Jackie at Cayman and Spark.
Me not Jackie, no. Them man know too much. Me not Jackie, me exercise. Me did for ride, but me weight get every time. Me a wicked, me talented in everything when me do, you know, my friend, my brother.
Okay, so you didn't make the weight class?
No, me do everything. And me ride a Barbados too, and me famous. A racehorse take me through the world. Me have to love racehorse. You know.
Okay.
Not mankind, human being. Because if a human being alone, me not going away. No. Every time me buck up in a human being, a stoppage in a life, me get, you know.
Okay, so racehorse, can you go for it?
Everywhere, anywhere. Me go Antigua, me go Barbados, me go everywhere. Me go Florida, me go Miami, me go West Palm Beach.
Yeah?
Yeah. So me kiss racers, man.
Okay.
Man.
Taylor.
You is just
overweight Jackie.
Yeah. So you know what? You say you say you a Jackie who did in the business. You feel
exactly. Listen, me, I can't tell you 2 big man when me apprentice with. I made it dig on him. You see one Jackie named Wesley Henry, you can type in him. Shane Ellis, Jamaican Jackie them. You understand? Me used to breeze us with Trevor Sims, Hubert Bartley. All of them.
Breed us.
Came on a start. But me don't want to hold up your show. Me don't want to hold up your show because me don't want to
All right.
But me just say, more than a little you step up man and stop. And a little female. All the female play better than them. Me don't even want to watch them. Me want to watch a female.
Yeah, man. But when you start, I don't deal with all right.
Yeah, then 2 slide. Then 2 slide, man.
Yeah,
step up
bad boy. Are you earth strong?
Rude boy.
Earth strong, rude boy.
Tomorrow, 49. I'm blessed up to the world and love and peace out to everybody. And your family, live to see many more like you. All right, sir.
All right, my boss.
Love.
J. Taylor. Yeah. Where do we start? The man say about overweight Jackie. Can you breathe us? The man say Veer technical and action football and we can play action 2 minutes. This.
I fright when him say that, me think him. But I think I call that from a caller I do a cataract. That was we have to give good boy for them time, because them bring a different energy.
No, that 15 minutes was brought to you by Bellevue.
There, man.
Cataract, big up yourself, isn't it?
Yeah, respect.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, we're hearing you.
All right, here what I go on now. Jamaica played good last night, you know. Me love the defense set up. You understand? But one thing the coach make as a mistake, he should have never take off Bernard. The defense is tough, so he should have just left it the way it was. Next thing, Antonio should never get sub. And what me I say is, what he got in him, what playing in midfield, he needs to come up to get him name.
Bobby Reed and Casey Palmer.
Casey Palmer, him not make it. Casey Palmer not make it. I prefer him drop Dixon in the midfield in front behind Antonio. Can work. You need a man who can work the midfield, run up and down and make some good pass. And hungry. And Dixon fit for that. On the right side, Cephas needs to be there. The Mari Grape on the left. Even though the Mari gonna fit still, you know? But next game I saw for work, dog. Dixon needs to start in the midfield, somewhere in the midfield, dog. And him run up and down and him work, dog. You see me?
Let me see what you say, man.
Otherwise, somebody say, Bowser, I never seen game last night. Bowser never ready for the game last night, brother. Him shall never start. At least.
But the problem in the call with the more Bowser score is that the coach now have the bravery to drop him.
Right. And you say the coach make a big mistake. Him shall take out Bowser from a long time. Because Bowser never the one with nothing.
Yeah.
Bowser look unfit. Trust me.
Okay. Yeah, man.
Yo, we can't watch a man because him score a lot of goal. Look for Messi. Messi not score goal every game. But him still a player. But let me tell you something.
He does other things right.
If him not play could take him out, man. That's the problem with the coach. The coach couldn't know him strategy good enough.
Yeah, he prepares us very well.
The right sub.
He prepares us very well for games. It's just it's his game management. He doesn't manage the game well.
Yes, properly. Him not know when to drop the sub them in. Why would you put in Lowe and take off Bernard? The defense are going wicked in the dark.
It was weird, man. Like it's
man.
Weird.
The defense, we have one of the best defense in Concacaf right now. The midfield needs to straighten up with Dixon, brother. Dixon run up and down. We need a man like that to control the midfield and make the passes them to Antonio and Demari and Cephas. Dixon are the man, dog, for the mid right now. Imam Bobby Reed will work good. Because Bobby Reed can't run too fast and hustle like Dixon. You know. Dixon will win the ball and pass it to Bobby. Bobby let it off to Cephas. You see my deal, it? Yeah, man, the coach needs to change up the plan, dog, and make the sub them properly, dog. That time, the coach weakness, dog, you know when to sub the man them or which man to put in.
Yeah. And that's something. Let's see. Let's hope him can get it right. We could take a few more calls. So big up yourself, my boss. Did you go to the game?
No, man. I watched it on TV last night. I watched the Venezuela and the Ecuador. I'm a feast that Jamaica wicked on them two teams now.
But I don't think you think the coach can pull it off.
Oh, you mean, man? If he make the right choices with the sub them. Because you see in the second half against Mexico, we come out and we open up. You saw how wicked it was? The first 10 minutes of the second half.
Yeah. But me feel say me wonder if the coach just don't want us to play a certain way. Like it's very, I don't know.
Well, you always say, you know, him come from Iceland and for them thing a defensive thing, dog. And yo, for them mind different.
And him stubborn, man. Remember me I tell people from the coach just get higher and I say people when you're ready. Because this man used 50 players in 3 years in Iceland. Him no make substitution for your purpose, bro. The man don't do make substitution for the regular. So me know say it's gonna be a problem. This is why you see me no ease off it all long. Come I tell the people them say, yo, the man is a real substitution jockey. Him and Southgate them are the same thing.
Yeah, man, Southgate not good either. May I tell you, brother. Right now, we need an offensive coach. He can't stay as a defensive coach. We need an offensive coach now.
Yeah.
One more thing before me go. I have to say big up to Pinnock. Him work. Big up to Jamali Wait, goalkeeper. Me love him play now. Trust me. Sometimes I think I'm better than the original goalkeeper, you know. Me not lie, you know. He's smarter, you know. Yeah, man, him smarter. Yeah, man, him smarter, man.
Wow.
In position of goal, man, him good, man. Him in position himself in the goal, him good. And him know when for one on the ball, you know. When to kick, you know. Him good, man. Me not like. Well, we good for the defense, dog. Strategy. But just it's not the midfield, man. Top six on the midfield make him work, I am. I'm hungry.
We have a good game because the defense.
Again, we're going to see we can go against Ecuador. Hello. I feel so we can beat Ecuador, you know.
We know we cannot feel.
Yeah, man, we can beat them, man. We can beat them.
Man.
We can beat them.
Because the players them learn enough from this game, yeah, with Mexico, you know. You know?
Yeah. We'll get it right. So we can link up back before the game Wednesday then, though.
Now say a word, man, a Firestone, you know?
All right.
Mess up.
Firestone. Wait. Firestone from where? Where is Maryland?
No, Connecticut, near New York, you know?
Okay. Is that sound system, yeah?
Yeah, no, I'm a studio man still, you know, engineer, you know. I'm going studio, Pro Tools and all them things there, isn't it?
Okay, Firestone. Okay, so, yeah, man, link
and them call me Slingstone too, you know, it's Firestone, Slingstone, everything, you know?
And it's
one stone.
Firestone, Slingstone, one river stone. All right, look more, my boss.
Every time.
All right, bless it. All right, that's Firestone for you there, people. Let me just take the final call and then we go back to the panel. So everybody on the panel can get their thoughts in. So they're just taking what the caller them say, and I can just clear them up. Bless up yourself, caller.
Good day, JD.
Blessings, boss.
Yes, I'm call I want to go on the panel today.
There's a couple people, CC, Dan, Flavor Max, and Cataract.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I can't wait. Or good night where you're right now. You know everybody all over the world right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we call to talk about the game last night. But me just say after, sometimes you give a coach about 2 years before you say you can start judging. But me just say after the Copa, me I go and watch him. Me I go to start judging. And when me I see so far, you know, Mr. Coach, I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. Come here. We start judging right now after that game when we still have.
You're judging right now? You're not going to give him till after.
We still have him after, but when I say, I don't like, man. When I say, I really don't like.
Okay.
You know, look at all the other nations, them. The English Premier League, all the league, them over the world finish. And all the America, all these country where we are take place in the Copa here. We are take place. Somebody call me here. 1 minute here.
Okay, caller. We have a lot of people on
the call. All these nations we are take part in the Copa. Mm-hmm. They might play two. Look at even Canada. They play France. They play Holland in a 2 friendly. Jamaica play 2 World Cup qualify and then break. Jamaica should have them in a camp for 1 month straight and take this competition serious. Mm-hmm. The only team where we say don't take this competition serious is Jamaica. I don't know what to say. What the panel them have to say about this?
Yeah. We're gonna make them touch on that after you just make.
What me would I say?
No,
Venezuela in a play from March.
Yeah.
The next thing. If you guys are watching Europe, aside without 95% of a game, aside to play without no midfield, them are going to lose. Jamaica, for the last couple of years, I tell somebody, say Jamaica wouldn't mind, this Jamaica side wouldn't mind to have the 98 midfielder with a Peter Cargill as the defensive midfielder, a Tapa Whitmore and a Andy Williams. If those 3 players did in this Jamaica side would have been marvelous. One thing with this coach and Rene have eye to spot talent. This coach don't have the eye. Look at Evan Taylor. That youth used to play for Reno. When Rene did come back in the second time when the Federation did hire him, something the Rene find out he never have a hole in midfielder. In spot Evan Taylor, I suppose to have Rudolph Astin must come up after him. This coach, even in the local league, in the high school to spot the talent them. No matter how much player how much team in the JPL, you must can spot a talent where you can work on and developing. Even build that player. Because most of the 98 squad, I was telling somebody that on the low Walter Boy and Whitmore, they were young. They were under 22 when Rene Simo carried them into the national team. Rene developed them and build those players. So what I say about this coach, Jay Taylor, this coach, I don't know what to say, man, about him. I was talking even about the Euro. Look at the Euro that's going on. Look how Spain look good. Look at Spain and England. The problem with England, they might play Trent in a midfield, and Trent is not a midfielder. So he might disrupt the midfield. You see, midfielder, you have to complement each other. Look how Rodri, Fabian, and Pedri. Look how those three players play together. You have to complement each other. You see, midfielder, and Rodri is the heart of a Spain team. You have to have a midfielder like that. We can dictate the pace of the game. Know when to slow down the tempo of the game, and know when to step up the tempo of the game. Jamaica need the closest somebody Mr. Jamaica have to that is Ravel, but Ravel is like an 8 and a 10. But Ravel can dictate the pace of the game. Ravel is not like a Rodri, a central midfielder, a defensive midfielder. So Jamaica lack quality midfielder. And like when I said the coach, when I watch the coach, even the Gold Cup, he go down in Austria and he carry whisper with him. He take whisper now play no football, no what I say professional football. And he leave Ravel, say Ravel now have a club. Ravel is your
I think that's where Ravel went off the rails, Because I think Ravel thought he would.
Ravel with him.
I think
Ravel with him.
Ravel thought he would have stayed in the team till he get back a club. In the meantime,
yes, keep the man in the team. Are your best midfielder you have?
Yeah, I thought that was a bad
right now. You don't have a midfielder like Ravel. You don't have not one close to him. All right, this is my view, say so.
All right.
I don't know what the panel of them have to say about this.
Yeah, man, they will touch on your points. All right, I'll make sure they do that.
Yes,
right.
man.
Yes, my boss. Yeah, man, that was a good call from the caller there. Enough in there for you guys to dice up and slice up on the panel. We have CC joining us as well here from CC Sports Lab. And let me just bring everybody up on the screen. So you guys just go ahead and make your claims on what the caller said, that Ravel is basically the only solution that he sees. You're muted.
Well, I'm gonna go first, JT, because I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
May I say, with the thing we not play, Venezuela don't play a match from March, God. Venezuela don't play a game from March, God, bro. And I think somebody else is say, oh, we need a coach for attacking. I think Paul will come back on the team, bro. Because when him they have the force.
Go back into this now, Dan. You must say that's why I said why you give somebody else a chance. Because we do remember say we do a lot of and we link up again. Because we're going to Paul and anything there right now. We're not really realistic right now at this point, currently. Evaluate the situation. Just ram Paul Hall in this situation. No. Go ahead, CC. I don't know. I hope that's not rude or harsh, people, but it's the reality. Paul Hall is a head coach. It's either you're going to remove the head coach and bring in Paul Hall. Paul Hall is not coming back in this thing as an assistant, bro.
Yeah. I think, as I said, couple of players got chance when they never had a club, playing for a club, and they were still playing in the national team. And then Rafael never really had that opportunity, I think. But, I mean, it's what it is with respect to that. But, like, Ravel is our best. Of the players that have come, Ravel has been our best midfield option. After all the players that we have called, whether it be local, whether it be overseas.
In a many years, right?
Yeah, man. He's the best midfielder. It's like, for me, I don't know. Like for me, something is. I don't know if they have something to do with genius because Ravel has been like him. They have a talent from young, but there's some reason why JT is somebody that is not a genius would probably put in more effort, but somebody who's a genius tend to put in less effort. So I'm not even sure if it is as a result of that why Ravel never really reached the ceiling or the roof where he could have reached. I think last night, Jamaica's game, we were pretty much doing a pretty decent job in terms of Antonio disrupting the back line and holding up the ball and everything. Demarai Gray running down the wide channels. So we were creating some havoc right there. I think, as I said, the midfield is light already. But right in which when we made the substitutions, I think at that point in time is when we kind of threw away the game. Because when you're making certain substitutions, I just believe that you can't just make substitutions that you have to make substitutions that you think will impact the game and impact the game in a way where it doesn't take away from us. And I think that's what happened last night. It took away from us. I think you could have looked at Shamar and said that Shamar is not playing really well in coming into the second half. Take him off and put on a Kaim Dixon. Right? I think that's where we should have gone in that substitution. And I think it's always been the coach's Achilles heel. I think substitution and his in-game management has always been his Achilles heel. So, but Ran Artes, the thing about it is no, if you know that if you had a Ravel to add something offensively, and then you're playing a Ravel beside something like Kevin Lambert to play something defensively, then that's how you would complement it. You have a hard tackling midfielder who put in pretty much 75% of the defensive work, and then you complement that with a midfielder who's putting in 75% of the offensive work, right? So one midfielder gives you 25% offense, 75% defense. The other midfielder gives you 75% offense, 25% defense. So I don't exactly agree with your point when it comes down to what you just said, because I just think he is better. Our problem is right now we don't necessarily have anybody. We don't have anybody to fill that gap, and I think even a player like Tyreek Magee and those players, we have kind of stymied the whole motivation or confidence of some of these players. As far as I see it, we're never going to have a player who is going to be the ultimate attacking and defensive type of midfielder, or a player that can.
Wait a second. Let me just take a call here. Quick and fast. All right, CC? All right, go ahead, call.
Yes, sir. Good day.
Blessings.
So, I want to ask a question. Do Jamaica have a free kick specialist?
I think Boza thinks he is the free kick specialist.
Boza is a free kick specialist. When? When did that happen?
It's been occurring. Like for a while now. I remember in the Gold Cup he had a bust up with one of the players where he was practically fighting for a free kick.
Oh, am I fighting to become a free kick specialist? Okay.
Yes, I think just like when Leon Bailey took the penalty.
Well, we need a free kick specialist because we can't win free kick in front of goal, and we don't have somebody like even a Pinnock. I would even give a free kick to kick a free kick more than Boza, because when Boza step over the ball, it's only one thing in his brain: a power.
Yeah.
So we need to have somebody in the team. They come in Wednesday to Las Vegas. I'll be here waiting on them with a bottle of water for the coach.
Yeah, we are going to wet him up.
What? We hear about it.
No.
You're reacting now.
Whoa.
Why?
Watch him and wait up the coach.
Yeah, man. Cold water me a give man. Make you remember Iceland fast. And book him ticket. Me a give him anyhow him lose the game, yeah. We a book him ticket and send him back for Las Vegas straight back to Iceland. Anyhow we lose against Ecuador. You need to pack and leave.
Right now.
Next thing. Why everybody is saying Dixon supposed to start. I don't think Dixon come on like in the 65 minutes. Because he's still a young man, still learning. I think he just needs more time. I don't think he should be starting against quality teams, you know? I don't know what the view is, but I don't think we should just push him into a starting line again.
Carla, I don't think you should push him in there. I think you should ram him in there. You see me? Just throw him in there, fling him in there. The player, listen, sometimes you can't stop greatness. You know, like you got to understand now in football, younger players are figuring out how to do things that older players didn't do at a younger age. Just like if we start a YouTube, we went through a phase in a different time where people can learn off what we did and can hit the ground running quicker than we did. That's just how growth works and time. And I think Heimir Dixon is one of those players.
Oh, so you would show him in the Lions?
It's not showing him in the Lions then. I'm putting the young man out there to play football in his position. you know, we can give it a huge. Listen, all right. You see the scenery that you created around that with the big metaphoric screen with the lion den, and people might think, no. I think what the player shows me that even in the Lions den, he's able to maneuver in the Lions den. Look at it. You see in that 6-yard box, 18-yard box, that's the Lions den for a striker, and he showed me that he's composed enough. Bro, like last night, him just stop the ball again, create space for himself while fluid players them rush the play before that.
Yo, man, I don't know. You're making some good point, but he's an excellent player. But man, I don't know. But he's outstanding. I don't know.
Give him a game for me. Trust me, pan. Yo, hear me I say. No. Kenzie, trust me. Yeah, what? You notice I'm enough thing when me tell you it just come happen. But yeah, me I say, just trust me upon the Heimir Dixon one. Just a one, yeah. We not fi, me not ask you no, just trust me upon the Heimir Dixon one. Me no follow idiot baller. Me never follow a baller yet.
In Vegas.
Yeah, man, me never follow a baller yet. Listen, you know when you have some artists who have some bad lyricists, but you have some artists now, like Beanie Man, them just come and connect with the crowd and close the show.
Yeah,
but he's not the he's not the wickedest lyricist or metaphor songwriter. But I feel like Heimir Dixon to me has that connection with the people, bro. Like you feel like this is the little youth define your community. Is that little youth?
That's right.
And that's why I remember just get behind him and say, I just want to see him play, man. That's it.
All right, good.
Yeah.
So Bobby Reid and Casey.
When him finish up,
Bobby Reid and Casey now. I feel like Casey has his best game since playing for Jamaica. In the first half, that was his best game playing for Jamaica.
Yeah.
I don't care what nobody said.
Yeah, I thought so too.
He was just taking the football, trying to push the football.
You remember I was saying on stream, push the play. Casey Farmers finally pushing the play, but guess what? What that happened? He felt comfortable because he had a cover in Bobby Reid. Bobby Reid understood the assignment enough, because I think what the coach did throughout the weeks of training session, he realizes that these two players follow my instruction the most in this critical area of the park, and I have to go with them on game day. I think that's what happened.
Well, they look good. I don't know why everybody on YouTube, I go on other channel and they're saying Casey didn't play any ball. He didn't play any ball second half, but first half, I see a different Casey.
Bro, they look good to me,
I see a
bro.
total different baller.
We look okay to me, man. I think if we did just, it's the Shamar Nichols is the Achilles heel for the team right now. That's it.
Shamar can be benched. Can be benched and don't have to play for the rest of tournament, because we need what's his name? Jamal Lowe. I think I would replace him with Jamal Lowe right now and Roof. He's not that skilled striker. Dixon is way skiller, way above, it seems like, based on how he takes the football, move around. Yeah. So hopefully the coach is listening to us and gonna take precaution and start playing Antonio more up and get Dixon on the field, as you said, you know?
All right, my boss, best of, you have one more point?
No, we can't cut it here now, man. When Wednesday midnight, man, you will hear about it, man. I make every video send come here.
All right,
so
my
you don't have
boss.
to worry yourself.
All right, blessings, my G.
They,
All
they
right.
are live.
All right, my
cool.
boss. All right, check in. All right, cool. CC, you know, say a lot to say. You and Cataract on the call at this point.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about this Dixon church that you're opening, right?
It's fully functioning already.
I just want to tell you that you have Catholic Church, you have Anglican Church, you have Church of God, and you have Poker Church. Mine is not a Poker Church you're opening. Heimir Dixon is a young player who is not fully developed product. Let me finish. Allow me to finish. Allow me to finish.
I should have still picked Anthony Grant. You were just saying that today. And I'm talking about a young player who's playing in the JPL in Jamaica. And you're talking to me like I'm going to have no sense, brother.
Well, I'm going to. If you allow me to finish my argument, then you can challenge. It is a difference when a player. So Heimir Dixon deserves the developmental spot on the squad, right? Let me start there. So the spot that was freed up by Whisper, Heimir Dixon has proven that he deserves it. No questions asked. It's a big difference stepping up to Mexico. And people are not understanding that.
What's the
I
difference?
believe the coach,
bro?
Jesus Christ, you don't see the difference between Dominican and Mexico?
I know, but we're talking about
good.
a player here, right?
So what you can do against Dominica, who can't press and whose defenders are not refined, is different. The coach took too long to bring on Heimir Dixon, so I would have wanted to see Dixon come on in like the 60th or even the 70th minute to give him 20 minutes, half an hour. Because a team at the start, Mexico at the start at minute 1, 2, 3, when all those legs are fresh,
bro, that's when
prospect.
In the game. You know why? Because
Different
that kid
prospect.
Listen, why I want Dixie in the game early, that's when he's going to be operating off adrenaline. And when you're operating off adrenaline, any slight mistakes by the Mexicans in their own half, a player like Dixon hit the back of the net. Shamar is just out there, bro. I don't see, I don't know, see how you're going to, but let me bring in,
I would have an argument with Shamar, you know.
It cut him off when. So we are gonna bring him on and then we bring you back in. CC, you can you can continue your point. Can we cut you off and take a couple calls?
Yeah, man, that good, man. To be honest, to me, Dixon, as you are saying, I've said it before. I remember saying that from the time that I saw Dixon playing for Chapatan Maroons, because a lot of people see him score the 40th goal for Clarendon College and say, oh, I just going schoolboy, forgetting that he was a leading goal scorer in a Tier 2 competition that qualified the Maroons to the Premier League. So a lot of people did not know that, you know.
I didn't know that myself.
He was the leading goal scorer in the inaugural Tier 2 competition, leading the Chapatan Maroons into the Jamaica Premier League. A lot of people, I think he scored 14 goals, or the competition was set up. Coming into the Jamaica Premier League and then following it up with 48 goals in the schoolboy football season. So when a lot of persons were talking about he's doing this against schoolboy football, I guess all of the players in this Tier 2 league were schoolboys. So, but pardon me, but they see when he came in, like they saw glimpses of what he can do. You know what I love about Heimir Dixon? Whether it is against JPL players, whether it's against schoolboy players, whether it is playing in the national team, you see that he tries to do the same things that he's doing.
Yo, and this
does not deviate from what he's trying to do. You see, if he's stopping, the defender could be of less quality, he's going to stop the ball, take him on, or he's going to create space for
Even
himself.
the
Put it
defenders
on
of
his left,
better
put it on his
quality.
right. If it
Even
is
the defenders of better
that is what
quality.
so that's what I'm saying. If the defender is of supreme quality or the defender is of less quality, you're going to see him do the same thing. He's trying the same thing. So I think with that type of bravery and a player that is confident in his own ability on the ball, it's not like I think he needs a little bit more development.
CC, please give peace and order. People, and you see what CC is saying. This is exactly what we're trying to say to you. The player is doing the same thing, and you see when your player do the same thing over and over, they become better at it. And he's confident enough that he can beat a top defender or a small defender, and if the move is right, he can beat any defender. So this is why I'm saying, guys, there's certain players who play so safe, they don't even try what he does. They don't even stop the ball in the box and give themselves time to shoot. He does that. And we have to respect that continuously. CC.
Yeah, because if you look at the Dominica game, when he switched the ball, I think at Dominica, I know, or is the game out here in the stadium. It's the same Dominica when he switched the ball from his right to his left. And you understand? So he stopped it, switching from him right to his left, create space. I saw that play against Glenmuir. So it's like you're looking and say, you see that play against Glenmuir, you see that play when he's playing for Arnett, and then you see him doing the same play playing for Jamaica.
That's good sign. That's a good sign.
So you're looking and saying that he's trying to perfect himself in a way where he's saying, if like anybody I can beat with this play, no matter the type of player, I can beat you with this play, or I can beat you coming off the dribble. So I think that in and of itself is the confidence that is required. And I think Kaim Dixon compliments Michael Antonio for the mere fact that Michael Antonio, his size, his strength, and his ability to hold up the ball, his hold up play, I think it's a problem for opposing centre backs. And I think a player like Kaim Dixon that could be playing half of a Michael Antonio is a very excellent compliment.
People, like when people, nobody not understand me on YouTube, me go call CC if you come explain it to him. Because that's what I was saying. What the work rate when Michael Antonio give us on the press for Jamaica, for me, it's too much. I need somebody to have a little bit of the lifting, and that's where Kaim Dixon comes in. And Kaim Dixon has a way how he tracks the ball when it goes to the goalkeeper. He doesn't run in a straight line. It's like he runs in a circle. So where he's putting the goalkeeper or the defender in two minds. You notice it's easy?
Yeah,
the way how he presses on the ball,
is creating an angle because the goalkeeper has to choose. It's like make a difficult pass or you make a more slightly easier pass where he's pressing him into certain angles where we can win back the ball. It's like easier to win the ball other than running on the goalkeeper. I give him the easiest option. Just move diagonal because you're coming at him. But when you're coming from an angle, then the goalkeeper is thinking twice as to the pass that he will. And that can mess up the
goalkeeper last night, CC, would have been perfect for him to press that goalkeeper last night.
Yeah. And I think even somebody, all right, I remember a ball that Antonio held up when I think Demare Gray was running on and he played it after Michael Antonio. Antonio held it up and made a turn, but there was no, I think the oncoming striker that you would expect a Kaim Dixon to find the space in behind. So when Michael Antonio slipped that ball in behind, it's Kaim Dixon. I just think, because I think Boza will score goals, but I don't know if Boza have that stamina and the dexterity to give you that. I don't think there's the dexterity.
That's what's affecting him at his club in Russia as well. I think they're not getting the amount of consistency over a long period of time in games from him.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Because he will pop up and do things and score.
The thing about it sounds away like he's the first. Played 50 games, 19 goals. He's the leading goal scorer in the current squad. I think nobody else that plays for Jamaica haven't scored more goals than him. However, sometimes we have to look into the other intangibles. And I think when I look even in the whole playing off the ball and the way in which the movements, I think if you're playing two big burly forwards like Antonio and Boza, you're looking to occupy the center halves. But then you're looking to have two speedy wingers coming on playing for the wide channels. So I think the coach is trying to do that, use Boza and Antonio to create havoc for the center halves, and then having them Bikisa and when them the join up in the attack. Greg Lay join up in the attack, and then you have Demarai Gray. But for me, JT, it just doesn't work. Right now, Antonio, we know the capability. We see Antonio play and we see his capability. So for me, Antonio has to start. Boza, unfortunately, have scored a few goals and thing, but I think Dixon has to get the nod over Boza. And
Please.
I think until we get the bravery to try that, do that, it's like we are going to, because we are saying that Boza will score. Yes, he will score. But how long will it take him to score?
To score. Yeah, we have a game to play in the meantime.
Team Dixon will give you at least 5 chances in a game.
Yep.
So which one you want? Somebody who's you probably think he will score because he have scored goals, or somebody that will give you at least 5 chances at scoring a goal in a game where we need the chances. And I'm talking clear-cut opportunities. Some chances that you would think that at some point in time he will bury these chances. So I think people might think that we are wanting to push the youth in the kid into the game, given that he's not fully developed as yet. But I think on his quality and his bravery and his confidence, we have to give him the nod right now. And the way the team is playing, Bobby Reed to me is playing in the position that he should play, with in the inside. Basically playing like in the hole.
His work rate matches that position. But let me bring in back Cataract a little bit here. No, and so we mix it up a bit. Cataract, you hear what CC is saying on that, and what I'm saying again about Dixon. And he hit on something that Dixon was one of those kids who scored some goals in for Don't Beholding in that tier 2. So the goal scoring thing has been a spread. Shappleton Maroon.
Let me say this again. Kaim Dixon is a developmental player. Any attempt to portray him as something else is disingenuous and unfair pressure on the youngster. Right? I believe he deserves the spot, and with each game, he will get better. Would I bench him for Shamar? I believe up front, what we need to look at, I don't think Demarai Gray, his name attracts the attention, right? But I really would love to see what a wing play of Dixon and Cephas with Antonio up at the helm would bring. I think that might be more potent now. And maybe a Demarai Gray coming off the bench when the other team is tired with a little bit of his trickery and stuff might be what we need.
I would
mix it up.
Demarai Gray for the next game too. I would bench him, to be honest.
I think Cephas' speed would give some people a headache, and then Dixon on the other side would be a tricky proposition. The X factor, the unknown. But I'm not putting everything on the youth head, because I'm telling you, his end product needs work. Yes, he makes space, but he doesn't get the ball off as a shot. So there are weaknesses to his game as well that I see. But I think that he deserves to be brought in slowly into the mix. I have no problem with Kaim Dixon. I just don't think he's what you guys are cracking him up to be. He ain't no Michael Antonio. I'm telling you, Michael Antonio has the strength. He is strong, and he has a football mind. You can see what he's trying to do. Yes, the pace has left him, right, as he's gotten older now. So his mind is telling him yes, but his body is not saying, his body is saying no, which is unfortunate. But still, the attention that he commands when he's on the field, Kaim Dixon is not going to command that attention. Ain't nobody double teaming Kaim Dixon. But you have to double team Michael Antonio. At all times, it had to be 2 defenders on him, because they know he can break away at any given moment in time. So I want to see how he develops. I'd love to see how he develops. I think he has another year in the JPL. I think he could move to the USL, or move to Slovenia, Moldova, one of those leagues in
Because I want to
Europe.
Katarak, I want to come back to you on that one. But Carla, go ahead, Carla.
Why GAT? You're not at all. You're not.
No, you see, at the time, so what I do is me give them a little time to talk, then I take some call and get the panel a little time to talk.
What you saying, no fella? What kind of player you saying, no fella?
What do you mean, which player? No, me say, me no fella player where is a flop.
Oh.
Yeah.
You remember, me I listen to you a long time on YouTube, you know, before you had start this channel.
All right.
You remember when you usually brag about Richard King?
So me still think Richard. I seen a lot of improvement.
Me say if you remember.
Yeah, me remember, and stand by that.
Stand by what? You come on YouTube, come talk, say you the thing say wrong choice you make when you come out Richard King. You forgot that too?
Based on the time when me start see him basically look like
leave a young player them take them time growing our program, brother. Stop trying to push them in and then turn around, come back, come describe, come diss them up. You hear me say?
Carla, so we want me. So you want me to if me see a ball
if Kaim Dixon fail, you are the first one to come out come beat him.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Okay, all right.
I know that too. You are the first one to come criticize him.
All right, if you say so, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
What you have, and you see, you have xenophobic CC on the program when they like overseas player. I chatting bag of foolishness.
Really? I didn't even know CC.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Carla, because me not like so when the people come and thing and them are label people. First of all, I said, if not hear me.
Take the time with the young player them. Take the time with the young player them, CC. I mean, JT, you're trying to push them in the Lions, and as the man say, Katarak is right. Time and working the young player them. Because you see them when I come back and criticize them. When them fail. The guy have talent, make we take time and work with the guy talent.
Yeah,
that's all me have to say.
Me I hear myself, man, but me just I reply to him, I say, cause I don't know. Cause all right, number one, JT, I said to drop Bowser, and start Kaim Dixon. Never said drop Mikel Antonio because I think
I don't know you're xenophobic, you know, from a long time.
But I'm asking you, Carla, what is xenophobia? Like you have to understand what you say. What is xenophobia? Like, what are you? I'm trying to understand. What is this about this xenophobia?
You know how you stay for a long time.
What do you mean about xenophobia? Like, I don't understand when I'm calling for a Kaim Dixon to be a part of the Jamaica team. How does that make me xenophobic?
No, remind me of the people in Jamaica who see the schoolboy them and then start pull them one side and say, "Una best thing."
Carla, it come like, to be honest, you don't really have nothing to call about. So you just call and try to label people. You don't really have nothing to call about, you know. I'm not really call and talk about the football. No. You just call and try to label and talk a bunch of things. Eh?
You know which part you crawl out back from, you
know. You have not called and said anything. Like, you have not called and said anything. You have spoken for probably 10 or 15 minutes, and I'm yet to hear you say anything.
Long in the CC, and I know a long time sitting with you. You understand? I mean, think you that grew up past that long time.
Listen to what I say. I said, drop Bowser to the bench and start Kaim Dixon. You see, if you have wax in your ears, brother, then if you clean out the wax out of your ears when time you listen to the program.
So, you hear for about a longer time when you come on to English
ball. Wait about longer time English ball. Like, you know something I don't understand why you come on here talking about being xenophobia and all of these things. When let me try understand what is this scholar talking about, brother. You just attack some madness, brother.
Time and get him 10 and him 15 minutes tell him growing at the game because him have a what you see amount of goal against
But Carla, you talk like where we are saying no make no sense, but your opinion is valid.
It's there to see. You don't need to load the young player them man because I don't see him and come back and criticize.
Are you aware that Carla, that's your opinion though, right?
My opinion, they don't on YouTube every day, you know, people hear you know.
Yeah,
people
so
hear
we say that time Dixon if you start with a load the young player them, brother, you make it think so like you make this into a big problem, bro. Like it's not like that deep.
They say me hear you big up, me hear you said Richard King are the best thing against size, but then if you start in a national program and then
brother,
King
in
never
life,
did
when
good
the
as what you
facts
think.
change, when the facts change, your position have to change. I don't know
Leave
what
the young
you're
player
living,
then
man.
grow.
I don't know what you want me
Leave
to
the
say.
young
Yo,
player
I'm
then grow.
like even when people are right, you want me to say that I'm right, even when I'm wrong? I can't do that, bro. So I don't know what you want me to do.
But you're wrong. You're wrong on this, CC. You're wrong.
Wrong on what? What exactly am I wrong on now?
To try to push the young player in the side.
The player is
Leave him
electrifying when he goes out there on the field, and we talked about his track record as a goal scorer. What's
It's
wrong
all right,
with that?
man. It's all right. We're there long enough to go hear you criticize him after.
Jesus.
Yeah, but we're there long enough to see.
So, J. Taylor, the caller, I agree with the caller. Allow the young players the time and the space. Don't rush them. And don't put unrealistic expectation on them head.
We're
Right?
not talking, brother. The
Hold on.
player is 19 years old. We are
Hold
talking
on,
about
Hold on, Akila.
Karim Dixon is
May I tell
19.
you, sir? Yes, but he's 19 years old in Jamaican terms. He's not 19 years old in footballing terms. Him just start playing professional football. Remember, said not even professional football. Jamaica is semi-pro, right? Chapelton Maroons was really Clarendon College entering the competition. So go easy, man. Look here, I'm saying it's a must-win game against Ecuador, and if you are suggesting that the player can stand up to that pressure.
Somebody attack to your catcher.
If he still call Anthony Grant name, you know what I play them reach no way.
You're talking foolishness. Listen, I'm not gonna use my chat foolishness. Did I just not say 10 times that Karim Dixon deserves the developmental spot in the Jamaican squad? So they come chat far on the live on a Sunday. Yeah, me then I mood fit. Bad man.
I'm taking talking about the crap on the station them, bro.
I come chat part. Me say the youth deserve him spot. You come tell me about it. Who do not have no CDM? You hear the big hear the big commentator them on the Copa thing speak about it. Say Jamaica said Low was way out of position and lose the ball when the goal score. You come chat. Yo, let me tell you. You could have ball blood. We have not recruited nor developed a true CDM since we moved away from Anthony Grant. I'm not stop say that. One, we can protect the football and protect the back line and don't get sucked into the game with emotion. Understand the shape of the midfield. It could have a family more. It's better than what you have. You think that one time when they go easy back and rally back, me sit down and watch it. If you never watch it, we have put Bobby Reed in a central midfield. Bobby Reed in a central midfield. I don't know, all right with that. Holy fuck, man. The foolish chatting. The foolish chatting. I typed to the comment section, J. Taylor. I typed to the comment section and said, in in 2 years' time, and I doubt if Anthony Grant will be any kind of solution. So we need to recruit somebody. We need to have a fast track and development. Or if you listen, as I hear the ball and they want to come violate, I'm out, man. What I'm telling you, I said you need to develop. We need to develop, and we need to recruit.
And the them did a run, bro. The developmental points. Bro, we are talking about specific thing right now. Anthony Grant gives them pass, and it is what it is.
It passed for you. It passed for you. Because if the days did pass, how come we have an automatic replacement? If the days did pass, how come we have an automatic replacement? Which hold on, if days pass, right? Because I didn't want to turn. If days pass, which Jamaican midfielder played 30 games this season? Which one of them start 30 games? Which one of them start 30 games?
What league, Keter? What league?
It no matter which league. You talked about JPL a while ago. You talked about tier 2. You are CC that talked about tier 2 a while ago.
Yeah,
so I asked for which league. It no matter which league. Hold on, top. Don't forget, for the first half of the season. Hold on, my friend. Hold on, my friend.
You ask for your name. So
hold on, my friend. Casey Palmer start 30 games this season. Casey Palmer start 30 games this season.
Casey Palmer start 30 games for Coventry City this season. You know watch.
I'm playing 90 minutes. I'm playing 90 minutes. But if you have a name, yes. What I'm saying to you, CC, is, and maybe you're more reasonable and rational, though, to say, if a player gone and done and whatever, fine. I said to you in 2026, Anthony Grant would not be the answer. But right now, you can't find nobody. We just a mix and match and a run experiment.
Keter, say if you bring back Anthony Grant.
Here we go.
Are you listening what I'm saying? Are you listening though? Are you listening? I'm saying we need to recruit a CDM.
Go ahead, call.
You know, listen.
Where's the call?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, me not say bring back Anthony Grant still, but I think him right when he say we don't find nobody to replace him still.
Okay.
Right when he say that.
Okay. Oh, you call it. Oh, me talk to you already, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, me think that somebody called me. Sorry about that. See
the attack was better. It was a JT, right? It obvious. If it was so easy, we would have done find a replacement and move on, and we don't have to talk about it. But the middle of the field is shambolic. Our central midfield is shambolic. I don't know what's happening in training, why the coach can't settle on K-Roy Anderson. I don't know. Or Kevin Lambert. You have the player there, you call them up.
I mean, for me, for the life of me, though, you see the thing about even the whole central defensive midfield position is not like that position, whether it be locally, whether it be we are looking at diaspora, it's not like that position is a premium. England themselves can't find 3 good holding midfielder. We have Declan Rice, and then after Declan Rice, we not even know if they find anybody else. But for me, though, when you look, Casey Palmer look good. I think Karai Anderson look like him a little bit more talented in that position. But I don't know if I don't really see him settled yet, but him look a little bit more talented. We have to go see going forward. The two of them get called in the team and we see what they can produce. The one thing I can say is this. Only 3 players that I see played in the JPL, I think even remotely deserve an opportunity when they come on to the Jamaica national team. Richard King, Andre Reed Jr. and Kareem Dixon. I don't really see nobody else. And that's on the back of
what to Shaquan Davis. Shaquan Davis deserves this.
Better than 3 players. I'm saying that he's not better than those 3 players that I have named.
You have to look at it in terms of the position that they play. Okay, fine.
No,
So see, I'm going to partially say something to you.
I understand
right?
you're saying. I know that you have to look at it in terms of position. And I'm not going around that because there's a defensive midfielder. So if you're going to pick him, it would go in terms of defensive midfield. I am saying currently he would have not been in a position to make the defensive midfield. So you're probably saying that player is in a position to make the team over him based on the position that the player is playing. So I understand that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we can agree. We can agree then. We are agreed.
We agree.
Right.
He got you on the road because you're someone always a drive somewhere.
Yeah, man. But me I call it from morning and you send the thing late. When we reach, I went to church to give praises unto the Lord. But I didn't like it. I didn't like it if it was a question or a statement. I didn't like the discussion. Where it was going and what you guys were talking about the coach being must get fired and the coach must come out and then stuff there. I didn't like that. Honestly, I don't like that. And the reason why I say I don't like it is not like we have like 10 other coaches lined up for the job. You understand? I don't know if 10 other coaches out there, good coaches lined up to coach the Jamaica Reggae Boyz. I don't know. I don't know if you know. 2 coaches or 3 coaches. Who want to coach the side? Me run God? I don't know. We have 10 coaches lined up for a fight for coach the Jamaica Reggae Boyz right now. Do we have that? No, we don't. You understand? And my thing for this morning is the discussion is we lost the battle when the coach made the changes. I don't decide where them choose those 26 man that they choose. They don't have a proper midfielder. You said it. You were saying it too, and you make a point that you were kind of two-sided, JT. They say Bobby Reid lose the ball too much, but yet still play good. How can somebody lose the ball too much and play good? To me, Bobby Reid doesn't play anything. He didn't play none yesterday.
Offensive based on what we needed from him there. He accomplished that tracking back.
No man, that's it.
Tracking back is number when him get the ball. When him get the ball to do something, him not get when Bobby Reid alone have the ball, him lose the ball. He must drop on the ball, he must slide the ball. Everything. Bobby Reid don't make a good pass. If somebody tell me that Bobby Reid make a good pass, him not make a pass. Him get the ball with nobody upon him and him lose the ball. Nobody. Minister Bobby Reid do nothing on the field. Kasai Palm was the one that really surprised me last night in the middle. You understand? They really play good, take some shots, make some passes. But other than that, there was nothing. There was nobody on the bench. The coach could have put on. You understand? When him take on. Yeah, go ahead.
They get a look at that. All right, so may I say this?
Me never finish now, and they can take a look at that. Me no want to lose a point. Cause me a boy from this morning. Yeah, when they make the change, when they make the change and put on Damien Lowe and Hector, me not feel about the change, but the Mexican them that run, but them that dig out the belly, you know. They were going to score, and it was in the 2 change by them score. We coming out strong in the second half. You understand? And we don't pressure them. In the second half. We get a goal, it was our side. And then the Mexican them roar back. And the coach tried to stabilize. There was nobody in the mix. We want a proper, we need 2 midfielders. That is the problem for the Jamaican side right now. We need 2 proper midfielders. We don't know why Rebel don't get a club. You see, Bobby Reid is the person supposed to settle the middle. You understand? And make 2 passes, 3 passes, calm down the game. That middle that's him playing cataract. And that's him playing the person who's supposed to do that.
Bobby Reid is a second striker, you know. That's his
But I'm not him that play yesterday. But I'm not him that play yesterday, my good man.
But I'm saying that is the problem. You take a striker and have him playing as a central midfielder.
But with that, we need two proper. That is the problem with the Jamaican team. They need to get two proper midfielders. They need to get the proper midfielder. It has nothing to do with the coach. It doesn't. Them just need to get two proper midfielders.
Yeah, but
and
the coach is in charge of recruitment. The coach is in charge of recruitment.
Me feel them I say, but I kind of fear to believe that. I swear, I kind of afraid to believe that. But anyway, you can't take your time on me, brother.
So I'm saying to you, I agree with your assessment that the midfield is weak and we need two formidable midfielders. Two Premier League class midfielders. They don't even need to be elite, right? But then when you're looking at the selection, Taylor, right? John Russell played well against Mexico in Mexico. How does he not make the squad when man are dropping out? When you're picking man who have party, how that work? Because Gareth Southgate decide to pick an injured player. We decide to pick an injured player too. We wasted the 3 extra slots.
Cataract, you hearing me? Leon Bailey is going to Leon Bailey is going to join up with the team today, right?
What are you talking about?
Because you said the man pick player that's 14.
Yes, I'm saying to you that we could have chosen John Russell.
Yeah, but
we could have selected. Hold on. We could have selected Rolanda Arons, who is playing football in the what you call those leagues. So I think it's Slovakia or right. We had players. What happened now? We get beaten from who we select.
Cataract, as well, JT, I said to you, the weapon we have it, you have to focus on.
Yeah, well, the weapon them are misfire.
Yeah, but
hold on. You have a sniper work for do, right? We have to clap with the president from 1,000 meters. And is a 2-2 revolver.
Right. Let me just say one thing and leave, right? So we basically where JT tell us say Leon Bailey not dead. So focus on who dead. But anyway, people.
They're not focusing on Leon Bailey. I'm not focusing on Leon Bailey. I'm saying that slot was wasted.
Yeah, but that can't help the price of rice to the Cataract.
The price of rice gone up.
Yeah, but that can't bring it down back. All right, the only person who can bring on the price of rice now is Shamar, Boza, whoever did it. Only them can help. But me make a comment, say Boza, Dixon cannot. Me not think Dixon will start over Boza, right? And from that comment, Travis Posa say something to the effect say me a fight local player. But Travis, may I tell you this? Me give the people about 10 minutes challenge between me and you. Me host now. I'm going to give the people about 10 minutes. I'm definitely make you write you off like how Carlick dog on roadside. Me shut you off in idea. Easy Travis Posa. Because you say things about me, I'm a dare you to come challenge me to the about it. So that's a open investigation to you, Travis Posa. Because you can't bully people, but you can't bully me. Because you know no sense and me can make you look like idiot to the on JT show. If you just dare come on and come challenge me. Because you say, me a fight local player, and you have to go show me the evidence of that when you talk.
So, no, but Travis said today in type in the comments say Antonio rubbish.
Right.
So I look like the good weed them done at Westmoreland and a beer bush and skunk. They are Westmoreland.
So
because
people, me have bought out an invitation, a 10-minute round between me and Travis. If him come on, me forward. Travis, the invitation is out. Me tired of the one back typing. Come, put your money where your mouth today. And with that, I rest my case until further notice.
Okay, so that just Taylor, and we and CC were having a chop up before. So what I'm saying, we had a problem from squad selection, right? That was botched, right? And there are uncanny similarities to the whole Gareth Southgate England experience at the Euros. It really is. And in order to fix what we have, and with what we have, I think you settle with your back three. You don't make changes to your defense line unless it's necessary, right? You're going to have to trust K. Roy Anderson as probably the closest thing we have to a CDM. I don't know what's happening in training, why that's not happening. And I believe that at some point, either you bring them on earlier, by the 68th minute, the Kaim Dixons and Cephas, or you start them. But I told you to me plays 90 minutes. He was given a rest against Dominica. He can play 90 minutes. Everybody quiet? I don't hear nobody. Taylor, your mic is muted or something?
Okay. Oh yeah, my mic was muted. All right. Yeah. So yeah, I just didn't know what happened there. And I was Dovo Easy, my boss says Marlon Nelson. Ethan Pinnock is Jamaica's best player. No, I think that I said last night was one of Ethan Pinnock's worst games for Jamaica. I don't think he played well last night. He started that second half very shaky. I'm telling you, but it was more rust for me. I think he was looking a bit rusty coming off. So the Travis.
Well, you look like you're watching the game. You look like you're watching the game, JT. The man turned back about 10 balls on the goalkeeper. More than him, the one the man scored on the goalkeeper. You look like you've been watching the game. Ethan Pinnock turned back about 10 balls on the goalkeeper. Oh, nobody now said that. The one of our best defenders. He wasn't playing anything either. About 4 balls and 5 balls, the man play back on the keeper and put the keeper under pressure. That's why Ethan Pinnock got on the ball back on the keeper for. I told the Mexican them this slow. If one of them leave a quick, them not score. You look like you're watching the game, man. Call the game down the middle, man.
Ethan Pinnock turned back the ball rather than punting it off it up front with some big long pass that don't go anywhere. A different football than I watch, man. When they get too accustomed to head of state, I punt the ball out of our life. If you don't see a clear pass, and Casey Palmer at times was not presenting himself to receive the ball, right? Greg Lee was not having a good game. Remember, saying Greg Lee is his natural outlet.
Let in the xenophobic boss come realize say people have love. Hey, so man call the program.
See, because we defend in the car. You know, this have YouTube space, I know. That's why they're not gonna like me. Because we don't look friend for a player where you come from local or overseas. But some of them man, only overseas man from Jamaican heritage, I best things in slice bread. No local you no good, none at all. and I see every time. That's why I have a problem for you. Every time.
I couldn't be your address, because I said you, Jamali Wait is the player, is the man of the match.
Yeah, main one.
Whoa. You just started war on Sunday.
Yeah.
So if I'm fighting local youth, why would I say that Jamali Wait is the man of the match? Isn't Jamali Wait? Isn't Jamali Wait a local youth?
Don't come with Jamali. He play overseas. We attack you like Dixon. One who said, me for other program today, I'm have to tell you already. And you this because to them one man
I don't go on any other program. I don't go on any other program.
Travis.
What do you mean?
You have to look listening to when you're talking.
You're not it. Not just
they're not accusing me. You're not accusing me.
I can't talk about
that.
No,
I just prove, Travis, that what you're talking is nonsense.
Travis,
Because I told you that Jamali Wait is the man of the match.
you're madness.
So how that coming to fight you?
First of all, Jamali, hold on, I'm saying,
Cataract, I'm made up in this. Cataract, I'm made up in this.
Hold on. Jamali Wait never born in Jamaica. Jamali Wait never born in Jamaica, by the way. But anyway.
Man, me don't become.
No, man, it's not a Jamaica.
Let's see,
man. Yo, my brother, this man is a made up in this.
Man born in Jamaica. He grew up overseas.
Cataract, me say I'm made up in this.
All right. Me I lack of his soul.
Cataract. Me I reason cataract. So me not talk to you now.
I also said that Kaim Dixon deserved the starting spot or deserve his spot on the squad. So how may I fight local players? Yeah, go on. But me allow you to cry.
Cataract, made up in this cataract.
But anyway, my thing about it is,
me don't talk, man.
Let the one of them go on and see make the man them war it out and done.
I'm memorable. I ain't coming in dead long time. So talk now, me dopey. Me dopey, shut up. Yes, you say you're not talk, Travis, because you're dead from last year. You come today and you're memorable and you shut up. Talk.
Yo, but me tell you though, I don't know why people want to get back to the whole xenophobic and them foolishness. Because if I had two kids, right, one born in America, one born in Jamaica, me the father, me born in Jamaica, why is it that I would want to not have the same opportunities from the kid that born in America versus the kid that born in Jamaica? A lot of those foolishness people just come and you see, I'm telling the people, the people that come and talk about xenophobia is the people who never gone away. They never come out of their house yet. They never come out of their community yet. They never gone nowhere yet in life. So they just come on this thing here, come bring up xenophobia and all of these things. Like people have friends, families, and all over this world here. So there's no way when I'm making a criticism of a player that I take into consideration his place of birth as a location. Them things don't matter to me. Them things don't matter to me. So anyway, because Mr. Ecuador is playing even Kenji Paez. I think he played in the number 10 role in the Ecuador game even the other day when Ecuador lost. Kenji Paez plays in Ecuador. They have several other players playing in Europe. Kenji Paez is 17. So my thing is that if we have a player, and I think the player can start over Boza right now because we are looking at what he's doing on the field. I am not looking and saying I'm going to start over Boza because I'm a local base and me need to get a local base for starting. That's just like I'm trying to figure out how the reason they come in.
Yeah, so call, hold on, CC, me have a call up on the line. Where you say no caller?
Yeah, JT, big up yourself. Yeah. Big up the panel. And thing, you see me? Big up to the people who don't know. You don't just leave that first and foremost. Let me say this because a while ago I noticed some disruption going on the show. I'm gonna recommend how you feel run your show, but big man, in a life, if you have only problems and no solution, all that is gonna be nice in the atmosphere. You see me? So you're not creating a solution for the problems we have, then it makes sense. You just come alone and complain about problems. You need to focus on how you can create solutions. So if you have a suggestion, bring forth that, not just only alone about complaints and problems. It seems like where the brother just come on and come on just become war. You understand? Like, and then you run. I don't understand that. That don't make no sense. But I'm going to get to the main topic at hand. I think Jamaica did play a decent game, especially the first 45 minutes. You know what I mean? You know, saying the early part is the most crucial part because you know one team score by you. And we prevented that and we get into the halftime without a score. Everybody can agree that the Marigay never have a good game on that offensive side. And I think we can give him the advantage, say, yo, they basically did, you know, all for some weeks because he have a broken hand and don't know he did in a rehab. So, you know, probably did match fit like that. And 45 minutes should have been good and all. I think Dixon come on and create a little buzz first down in that late part. I wish the coach had put him on a little bit earlier. and probably in the latter parts, Cephas, and I think Boza should have removed. Everybody with us a quarterback now, but the defense play well. I don't know where some man see, everybody have their own subjective opinion, but I think Pinnock had a great game. I don't know some man say Pinnock had a bad game. And I like the man give you some ball and almost score or everything. Passing the ball to your keeper is not bad. That is modern day football. I don't understand what the other brother that talk about say, yo, boy, I kick it back to the keeper. A part of doing that is...
No, brother, hold on, Carla. Hold on, I never said passing ball was back, but he nearly turned it over. He nearly turned it over. It was risky some of the time in pass it back, when he could have make a different pass. I never said it was that bad. It's not like him pass the ball and the keeper never under pressure. When he passed back the ball to the keeper was under pressure. That may I say. That's what I'm saying. He was playing back the ball too much and putting the keeper under a lot of pressure. That's what I'm saying, brother. Me not take up greatness and how him can play. I'm just saying that he was passing the ball too much and there for the keeper.
All right, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. There is some parts where you basically want to just go offensive, but a big part of passing the ball back to the keeper. Me I'm not a ball expert, but I can't just say BSR for me, no. A big part of passing the ball back to the keeper is because Mexico, you want them to press high so we can catch them on the counter. That is pulling them out of their position so that they basically don't just block us and trap us. So we'll pull them as far as passing it to the keeper. The keeper have the pass to get to the other sweepers, them you can pass it, or your wingers, them, or you just send it to the player that's open, it gives open space down line. That's a part of what he does. And remember, you have to look on it and say, at the end of the day, Mexico is a trapping and pressing team. You understand? So our defense was holding up the line good. But I think Pinnock was having a good game. Apart from passing the ball back to the keeper, what mistake otherwise really in there do? I don't think they do anything wrong. You see me? I think with midfield, as everybody can see, was our lowest point again. But at the end of the day, I think Casey Palmer did have a decent game. Bobby Reid was doing well as he was assigned to do. You see me? I think it's went on Bobby Reid get on the wing now, and basically he took off Mikel Antonio. At this now, Bobby Reid get last out of the game after about 78 minutes or so. But at the end of the day, I definitely agree that maybe going forward in the next game, the coach probably can even definitely have Mikel as the 9, and basically, I think no that Dixon should get the start on the wing, on the right wing. Maybe I would still start my career on the left. You understand the reason why I miss it because you need that clinicalness. Give him at least a 45 minutes run. If him not getting on the first half, then you just use Mayuda Cephas, you see me? But at the end of the day, I mean, I think this deserving a fire for the coach still, JT. I honestly just think that the coach basically, hopefully he's taking heat, and you've been preaching it. You have one of the person that definitely been preaching it, so them Iceland coach are stubborn. Yep. But I think he's been making some compromise. I think he's probably been listening and making some local compromise. Yeah. But hopefully he does take heat.
Carla, no more time here, me talk about some things to the coach do it next year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've been saying this the longest. You've been telling us before even when he was assigned. Say, yo, you have to beware them type of coach, because you know them still. And I mean, but that goes to a lot of coaching in Europe, them very stubborn. Yep. Them stick to them ways no matter what. If I fit them style, them not change them style. You understand? I think everybody who have a club know them coach stay for real. So I'm just saying the Jamaican team, we understand say, yo, them coach and a lot of flexibility. And they will not pull out the players them off on them bench. Klopp is notorious for that, and Klopp is one of the best coaches in the world. Klopp would run him look starting 11 till them dead. So what me I say still I guess it's a part of trust factor, but at the same time, we don't know the coach just feel like say, yo, whatever method him do, it's because it worked for him in 45 minutes. You see say it get basically unbalanced and he never try to adjust quick enough. And it costs us. You see me? So hopefully him learn from that and we'll go forward. But what me I say, I don't want the people in feel say, yo, because lose now, you want to say, why we need more local, we need English, and not so the thing work. But at Jamaica, we are talking about it's a team. How can team be better? We agree about solutions. That love to see a Ravel back in the team. We want to see quality. That's what we are asked about. no matter where them come from, we want the quality
Yeah.
players them. We see the potential of them. I think the players that we want. Like I say, I think and this deserves some more time. But make see if the coach really free up and start think wise. You see me? Because he didn't have the game. And personally, me not think Low was needed last night. It's one of those games where you look at it and say, yo,
Brother,
Low never
when
really
see the
needed.
man, brother, when me see Low them on his sideline, I say, what the heck is the coach thinking now?
In my head, when he never start Low, I said to myself, man, this coach I come like in my head, I was thinking say something was really wrong with Low, like him have an injury. So when I see man bring on Low, I said, damn, really Low never really needed the way the team are play. But hey, it costs him. I'm not hold it up still not JT, because I know so the panel them want that. Everybody just shoot them thing and thing. But pick up on yourself. They could just hold it. One Jamaica same way, man, make you believe and deal. You see it?
Well, okay, what I can say is this. The last time we go Copa America, we get 3-1-0. 1-0 the first game, 1-0 the second game, 1-0 the last game. Some people that say we give a good account of ourselves. My thing is that we're going to always have a problem if I'm suggesting that if I should say Demarai Gray should go to the bench because he's not fit enough. A man going to ask me, one bench Demarai Gray and start Kaim Dixon. Is Dixon a bigger baller than Demarai Gray? You understand what I say, JT? Because the players are there, some players, the players are playing all over. Then if a man going to say, you are going to bench a Premier League baller and play one MLS baller, you are going to bench one MLS baller and play one USL baller, we are always in another conversation there. Because Jamaica will not have 23 man playing it from the Premier League right now. We have 23 Premier League players in the team. So we just want to get the argument out of the way. My thing is this. Right now, as I said, based on the game that I saw last night, Bowser have to go sit down on the bench. Based on the game I say last night. Kaim Dixon, based on his cameo that he came on, I think can get the nod in the next game. The man in the squad, he's in the squad to play. So if you see him put out look at effort, you see what he can do, you give him a start. And it's not about giving him an option or giving him a chance.
What we can do is, because we have high-level top players from the United Kingdom, if a player comes through from Jamaica locally and he shows that he has the potential to be good enough, put him out there, bro.
Put him out there. If he goes out there and then he's not, well, two things can happen.
Goes back to the drawing.
Exactly, but you see what people will say is that basically, JT, they have written off the chance of the player playing well. They have not given the player them say, oh, him not gonna play well because he's not playing at a certain level as yet. But the player may go there and prove you different. So it's a different ball game, and the player that we have on the pitch is not giving us anything of note. So we play the other player, the next man up. The next man up in the squad is Kaim Dixon. If you don't want to play him, don't pick him then. If you don't want him to start on the team,
Let's bring in Max CC.
Right. Yeah, give me a thought. I'm going to come back. I'm on JT if Guinea's ward time or Heineken start time, because from what they are a start time, I'm in the ward time. But me United and the man there war, so I wonder what go on. But anyway, so I'm going to ask the question. Because what I say is that the youth Dixon, he deserve to get a start based on merit and based on the balance of the team. Sometimes, it's not a matter of he's better than a player, but it's a matter of his selection in the team would balance the team. You can be better than a man, but his selection balance the team and make the team better than that particular player, even though man for man that player is better. So you have to understand that's how team sports go. But more ask this now, because I think we talk everything. Everybody I regurgitate the same thing. Based on the game last night, would Leon Bailey, because then see a war time, so I could start it there. Would Leon Bailey have made a difference last night? That's my question.
So let me turn on my sound now. Leon Bailey was in Mecca and put $100,000 money pull up and two chopper drop 200 grand and done him, rub him out. So not even in the money pull up business, it was worthwhile. Okay? Learn that. They didn't have 10,000 fans or 1,000 people never there in party, right? So it's not like it was like Sands or what you call or Good Times or them party. They were large. It's not like Sagal to the east or Cape Town, St. Mary we come from. It was a Lily party. Okay, good. So he's not a promoter. He's a left winger. Deal with that and do that job. They're good because he shouldn't be playing for Jamaica. So the question is,
made a difference last night.
After so much Hennessy, no.
That you know that.
No.
Cataract. Be serious. Cataract. He got to talk to you. Be serious. If Leon Bailey was training with the team, play the 2 World Cup qualification, going into Copa, would he have made a difference? That's the question the man asked.
No. You are asking a sensible question. No. You are asking a sensible question now, T-Gat. He just said, if the man did turn up, would he make a difference?
Cataract, let me tell you this, Cataract. I know that I try to go around with you. Let me tell you, some of the fans start time from the other day.
And I am saying
you see me and Baba Tunde and Mr. Gale have a proper conversation in the start time segment. Me in the war time. So don't come on like that shit.
Listen, you can talk to Mr. Gay. I don't talk to Mr. Gay.
Wait. Don't try to
Mr. Gay. I don't talk to Mr. Gay. Let me you ask a question and I'm answering you. You ask a question, man. Hold on. Can no sound a big like mine. Hold on. I'm answering the question. Don't interrupt me. Because when I am not speaking, I put my mic on mute. I respect the other panelists. So mute your mic and make my point. A man ask a question to me and I am answering you. I am answering the question that was asked. I will also answer your question to say that we went into the Nations League versus United States and Panama. Leon Bailey was not in the squad, and we performed creditably. We performed well. So, based on the balance of evidence, the team can play without Leon Bailey and achieve results. In a 23-man squad, I would always have Leon Bailey in a 23-man squad because I believe he's one of the 23 best players for Jamaica. And he can stop talking, man. I'm chicken batty. Let's hold on. I am saying I would have Leon Bailey in a 23-man squad that is fit and training and ready. That is fit and training and ready to represent Jamaica, because I believe he is one of the 23 best players and he would make a difference in what he brings to a squad would make a difference. Right? All right, Cataract, man. No, all right, Cataract, because when a man attack, we interrupt him.
What the next?
All right, Cataract, wait the time, man. Wait.
Tiga, in the interest of time, Tiga. Hold on, Cataract. Hold on.
You're J. Taylor.
Tiga, this question is posed to you. Based on the game and the makeup of the game, and in hindsight, do you think Leon Bailey would have made a difference in the game?
Without you.
Let me answer your question. He never did it, so we don't know. But just so you know, we are talking about Leon Bailey. Cataract will straighten your point.
I enjoy it.
Well, Cataract.
You're united, but based on your logic, he never did it, so we never know. So Dixon could have started, and he could have scored a hat-trick. He never started, so we never know.
Your boss party, me talk about me, says a party.
We're not talking about no party.
We're not
talking about no party.
Talk about it. We not can say something about it too.
No, may I say in terms of a player and the football, do you think you would have made a difference last night? That's the question.
The party where you never did.
Okay, all right. I mean, like it's a foolish.
Brother, let me talk, let me land me play now. Me you saying I look a party at 300 people there, everybody there on. Gather to the front. Gather to the front, the general is here.
Yo, nobody now, lad, brother. Yo, you gotta stop company show. I'm gonna tell you this. I start time with on. You gotta stop company show if you can't contribute to the show. You got some intelligent reason. And if you can't do that, come off the show.
So alright, so you run show. So nobody not come here boss party.
Somebody listen to the show in the background.
Brother, nobody not come here boss party, you know want me on the show.
Tiga, we are talking football. Tiga and other people on the panel who want to have a football discussion and not a Mickey Mouse discussion. Do you think a Leon Bailey would have made a difference last night?
It's not a Mickey Mouse discussion. It's not a Mickey Mouse discussion.
Mickey Mouse party.
Alright, my time now. Alright, there's a lot of things that.
Get a feedback, man. Somebody are listening. It thing in the background. I don't. For all right. Listen. I think for me, I'm not sure if Leon Bailey. The thing about it is when Leon Bailey is in his best form, I don't see him playing for Jamaica, because I think people fail to realize that anytime Leon Bailey plays for Jamaica, he's not on his best form. You can look at it at club level. He's not at his best. When he's playing at the club, that's when he comes and play for Jamaica. I'm not saying the two are synonymous, but anytime. So this season, if he had come and play for Jamaica, it would have been the first we would have gotten Leon Bailey playing his best form for a club and playing.
Yeah, listen, you cut me off.
You know, hear me say?
Yeah, listen.
Finish now.
So what I'm saying is when Leon Bailey is at his best club-wise, whether it be at the clubs that he have played at, Bayer Leverkusen, at even Aston Villa, for the couple of seasons that he's been at England, this has been his best by far season.
CC,
yes.
you are right. At 5 o'clock a morning now, and the crowd impatient. Make it simple for Flavor Max. Bailey never did it. Bailey have potential, but we never know where they're going.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying to you, what I'm saying is that.
No, but let the man finish,
I want to United, man.
Yeah, so what
the mute button.
Yeah, what I say United is this. Flavor Max United, everybody in the chat. I think Leon Bailey, when he's on his best form, for example, when you're picking a player, right? We know the player's quality. So he's one of the 23 best players Jamaica have at their disposal. However, I'm saying when he's at his best form, where I think in the Premier League recently concluded, he would have probably been top 15 attacking player in the Premier League that is recently concluded. And the Premier League has a bunch of players. But I would put him in between, if you're saying 20 best attacking players this season, he's in that this season. And when he's been that, he's not played for Jamaica. When he's not been that, he's played for Jamaica. So when some people are saying that we're not getting the performances that we've seen him at the club, we're getting the performances we've seen at the club, yes, because it's the poor performances, and when he's poor at the club, that's when he comes and play for Jamaica. When he's in this when he's at this level that he's playing at right now, that he had this season that he had, I think he scored 9 goals, 8 assists. He's in double 10 goals, 9 assists, I think. Says 19 goal contribution. We have not gotten that Leon Bailey in terms of even coming to play for Jamaica. So this would have been the first he would have come and play for us, playing at his best club-wise. Even when he was at Bayer Leverkusen and at his best form, we didn't get that in Jamaica. So that's why I'm saying that until that happens, if next season come and he's on his best form and then choose. So for me, it's a situation where I think this time, if he had come this time and played at his end, Ed being the game, I think he would have been a much better player. This would have been the best
CC. Okay, go ahead, Carla.
CC.
May I hear him? We can't talk. Remember?
CC.
Hold on. And the person ready?
The person can talk. I don't know why they don't talk. Yeah.
CC.
Yes. Not hear you, no CC.
Maybe him not hear me. So JT, tell him to me I hear him, man.
I hear you, man.
A road boy this anyway. Listen me. The politics thing, me not like. Sometimes when you ease off a little man name, make the little man strive, man.
Which little
Why
man
we are killing daily? The little man has tried. We no ease up off of the little man. Give him some room and some breeze, no, man. What wrong with we? What? We not like that man, yeah? You have kids?
What's wrong with me is that we don't look at the game. You don't watch the game, remember that.
But JT, me nah, my brother is still in, but my brother is a different topic, a different day, you know.
A bad man, and bad man.
Hold on, I'm gonna say, my question is a coulda shoulda question. When the whole conversation for the entire morning was coulda shoulda start this one, coulda start that one, shoulda do that. But the entire conversation is about that.
Oh, that talk too much, man.
Just leave the little man, no man. Make man.
We hear you. We hear the caller.
Listen. We don't know when we're going dead, you know. We can dead tonight, you know.
Yeah, it's a man, man.
Come on, man.
No, I'm not joking.
Yo, and me said drop Richarlison for Brazil. Me said drop Richarlison for Brazil because he look like Brazilian. So I should leave Richarlison alone.
JT, I start performing with somebody. If I'm not about to name Mr. Gill, I not perform.
JT, the caller.
JT, me up off, man. Because every man that talk, you have to have some discipline when you're on a panel. You can't hear anything. If you're not speaking, just hit the mute button.
Go back into memory and what you said to camera.
Okay, let me see.
Flavor Max, say what you say, no, because your time for talk now, a long time you don't say nothing.
That's right. I'm telling us, I start time I start work now, you know. I start time I start work, you know.
Me too.
Because the man them now, but me I say, when Mickey Mouse have a question, but it's a legitimate question. I hear why it is a legitimate question. It was evident in the game that the side that Leon Bailey played at was one of our weakest position in the game last night. Hence, I asked the question. But if the man them not could just get over their emotion and their feelings and their personal agenda and just give me a proper analysis of the question, then we could have a proper conversation. As me say, I start time here working.
First of all, you are this. If it's start time, you work again. If it's start time, you work again. You're talking nonsense. The problem side that we had was the left hand side with Greg Lee and Demarai Gray, right? So stop chat fat, man.
Attacking wise, brother. Attacking wise. Attacking wise.
You're chatting fast. You said that the problem side was the side that Bailey normally plays on. Lembekise
going forward. The man that was playing in Bailey's position for nothing going forward.
Just relax your mouth.
Just relax your mouth. You can't stand me, Cataract. Remember,
you thought I make it idiot. Just allow me to respond. I don't want to help, man.
All right, Keegan.
Me don't want to help. Flavor Max, you came and you said that the problem was on the side of the field that Leon Bailey plays, which is total nonsense. Dexter Lembekise was effective.
What about that you don't understand? Going forward.
You just keep talking.
Shut up. You can't tell me to shut up.
Nobody never hear you. You come and you talk
about. You can't tell me to shut up, fool.
Yes,
you come and talk about Anthony Grant, who is here with a walking stick because he's your family. You're not credible. You're not credible. I will never be credible. You're a hypocrite. I justify the old man who cannot breathe. You come on the program every day and demonstrate for this baller. He was never a player and will never be. Not in this lifetime. You're credible. You're credible. Come off the show. The show has passed you. The show passed you.
Oh,
every time you come on the program, you're talking about Anthony Grant. You're not credible. That's what I'm telling you, JT. I start time here.
Flavor Max.
If I know Mr. Gill and Babatunde, I'm not real.
Flavor Max. When Cataract can't breathe, nobody happy with the show.
I take on Bailey new polish.
in Flavor Max. Oh, you bring cataract now, have no pitney in the issue. Oh, that getting a football.
I never said that. Who said that? No, I didn't say.
No, I didn't start. The only start. Sorry, no, start. You know, they don't come listen. What gas you? What gas you? What gas you? You come here with your little, you're paid, you're a promo girl, man. You're a promo girl.
Cooler than
You're little sexy lingerie and come and walk up and down. You're a promo girl. You don't come inside, come talk football. I come talk about the side of the field where you be the play. Like you come disparage what Dexter Lembekins did on the right hand side. Nonsense you're talking, man.
No. I said moving forward, my brother. If you just take the emotion out of the conversation.
We're not taking no paid promo. We're not taking no paid promo, girl. Come here, so. Fuck a girl, man. Come carry the champagne with the little people of them. You understand? You're the promo girl.
You are promote a man who is playing with walking stick. Who is fat, you know?
You're the promo girl.
The man is great. The man is playing with
You're the promo girl, man. You is a promo girl.
Let the man talk.
No, man. Hold on.
Oh, all right. Well, who you see a walking stick? I never hear you. Who you see a walking stick?
Anthony can't play with walking stick since 3 years ago, and the man still a advocate with the man being at the team.
This one me about deal play.
Fix up your internet, man. Your internet poor, man. Fix up your internet.
Man. The youth them on the right hand side of the field for Jamaica, and you come disparage the youth them because you want to come big up somebody. Man.
Who play?
You disparage them because you come talk about the problem on the field was the right hand side when they play.
No, listen,
what you do.
Ask, do you think, based on last night, do you think a Leon Bale would have made a difference? I never said the man would have made a difference. I asked a question.
You just asked a question. To be fair, you just asked.
No, the man never asked a question. The man said the problem on the side of the field where Leon Bailey play upon. There was a problem.
On the right side. On the right side. We offer nothing going forward. The man that playing his position.
Which problem on the right side?
Boys on the play on the right side. Boys on the drift out on the right side.
Jesus Christ. Boys are drift. Boys are drift out on the right side. Boys are play center forward. Don't stop watch. Don't stop watch soccer score. Boys are the center forward, my friend. Boza is not.
Boza was no center forward. We play with two striker, and he was operating from the right side. One to you, man.
So you never see Mikel Antonio over there? Didn't you see Mikel Antonio over there?
It was predominantly
Didn't you see Mikel Antonio over there?
Predominantly. So it took okay. It took two players.
Boza listen to DJ. Drift again.
The man drift, man. So I'm asking you.
CC, you are correct. Because what happened is Bowser crowds out the space. I heard you say earlier, not all the madness you talk nowadays. You talk a little bit of sense. You said that we ought not to play Bowser and Antonio together. The combination doesn't work. Bowser ends up drifting into the space where Antonio is because Antonio was operating perfectly correct on the right hand side. Bowser drift come over there, and then Antonio makes and go in at the center. It was confusing.
Yeah, because
Bowser did an excellent job.
It's a similar type of power.
Before you even say it, it did not take two players to replace Leon Bailey. Don't go there.
But that's exactly what I'm saying. And that's exactly what you alluded to.
Jesus Christ Almighty.
Two players to play the Leon Bailey position.
Jesus can't help you, Cataract. Let the man talk.
No, but to be honest, Flavor Max, Leon Bailey hasn't really performed up to par playing for Jamaica, right? And I think people want us to. Hold on, Flavor Max. I think people don't want us to talk about players that have played for Jamaica for some reason, and we can talk about other players. Because remember, you have all people come on the radio and call some players insecure, while they're not going to criticize some other players. So, I mean, But as I said before,
but CC, Southgate, a big top manager, for England, went into a press conference and talk about a player that he don't currently have, Phillips. So I can ask the question if Leon would have made a difference.
I understand
What's
what
wrong
you're
with
saying,
that?
but when Southgate went to that, Southgate chat madness at the press conference, because Calvin Phillips should not even been in a England squad for the first place, and I'm coming and chat foolishness. But anyway, I'm saying if Leon Bailey was playing, because we know him quality, it's like we are open. All right, I'm sure I'm going to say something, and it's going to be controversial. What we are expecting Leon Bailey to do, because we know he has on the back of what he's doing at Aston Villa, we're hoping that he can deliver for Jamaica, right? After playing 30 games. So we hope he can deliver. So when a man was saying, I'm going to start Kaim Dixon over Bowser, hoping that Kaim Dixon will deliver for Jamaica. They must say a madness, but yeah, hope on a player that we have seen play 30 games for Jamaica, but we can't hope on a player that have not started 30 games for Jamaica.
Yo, CC, you want to retract that statement there, because no, you're going to make me switch for you, because madness that you just started. You sure you don't want to fix it?
United, listen to what I have said. I'm saying to you, we have seen, remember, just like Miroslav Klose wasn't spectacular at club level, but he did what he did for Germany at the country level. I am saying to you that a player might not be the same quality as you and in terms of club level, and is not there as yet, even though they're nowhere near at that level as yet. However, when they're playing for their nation, is displaying better, is putting out a better effort, are displaying things that you will say he has a better game in the national team than the next player.
Me get your argument. So are you telling me at country level, Dixon perform better than Leon Bailey?
No, all right. So I'm not.
Just a question, simple question. Are you saying that?
I'm saying from the sample size that we have right now, I would say I can say Dixon has a better. We can look and say Dixon has a better game than Leon Bailey over the 30 game that Leon Bailey played for. But Leon Bailey is by far the better player.
So let me ask you a question again, and I want your answer, right? Are you saying, from what you're seeing, Dixon perform better for Jamaica than Leon Bailey? That's all I'm asking.
Listen to what I said to you. I am saying to you that the very same weak opponents like Dominica, because I've seen Leon Bailey have a spectacular game against similar opponents. So I'm saying to you that Dixon has had similar playing against those similar level opponents. But we have never really started him against the better opponents in the US.
I'm ask that question again, right? So you basically are saying if we take a chance with Dixon, right? But if me or take a chance with two people, right? I'd rather take a chance with a man when I say do it already.
No, listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm not saying if we must take a chance. I am saying Leon Bailey is not there. Kaim Dixon is there.
Right.
If Leon Bailey was there, we would have started Leon Bailey. Correct?
Right.
Given the fact that Leon Bailey...
But at the same time, you are willing to bench Boza for Dixon, right?
And that's what I'm saying to you, that if Leon Bailey was there, we would have started Leon Bailey, hoping to get what we would have gotten out of him at Aston Villa. Would have expected the Aston Villa Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey is not there. Boza is there, and Kaim Dixon is there. Based on what I've seen Kaim Dixon done playing in the period that he's played for Jamaica, and I'm seeing Boza score a couple of goals, I would take in the last game that I saw, I would put Boza on the bench and start Kaim Dixon.
Okay, so let me ask you this, right? How much goal did Kaim Dixon miss when he played in Dominica? How much goal he missed?
Let me ask you how much goal he scored.
1. So how much he missed? Me answer your question, you answer mine. Easy. How much he missed?
All right. How much he missed? He missed a couple of goals. However, he missed a couple of goals. No, but me answer your question. I'm going to give you a comprehensive answer.
Your answer, no, but just like
no, but we can't just tell you that and don't finish the thing. He missed a few goals. However, he got himself in the position to even get those chances to score them goals in the first place.
Okay.
So even though he missed them, he got himself in goal scoring position more often than the other striker.
So you're saying that it is okay to miss them as long as him getting at the position?
No, I'm not saying it's
So what are
okay
you?
to miss them.
What's the point of telling me that?
The point of telling you that is that the player will put himself in goal scoring opportunity. That means he might go score at some point in time. Might go score. The other
Because
player
if-
is not. Is
Okay,
in goal scoring position more than.
Question, CC. So, ain't it common for most players to put themselves in position to score? To put themselves in position to score is not unique to Dixon.
Some players are better able to get themselves in position to score.
So you're saying at that position, Dixon is better than
getting himself in goal scoring positions for
it's
Jamaica
better than
over the couple games that I've seen him play is better than Bowser. Getting himself in goal scoring position over the couple games that I've seen them play is better than Bowser. Bowser is a better player at this point in time. Why you can't get into that?
No, man. Let me tell you. What you say, me I hear you, but me can't believe you. If a man will say no football, oh, you have to say that. What did if you say that? Look at the amount of goal where Bowser scored for Jamaica compared to
Yeah, but he misses equally a lot of chances, right? That has been my critique of Bowser, is that he misses a lot of chances. He also then takes up responsibilities on himself that he has no business taking up. He's not a free kick dead ball specialist.
Yeah, but when he took
Just hold on, man. Notice I'm going to mute my mic and listen to you and CC, you know. I'm saying he needs to get back being a target man. Now, what a target man has to do? Hold the ball up, win aerial duels, and play well, link up play. Play well with your back to the goal. Boza doesn't do any of those three. Boza has gone on a rich vein of scoring form, and I thank him for that because he scored the goals that brought us here. But when you look at the overall aspect of his game, there are big questions to be asked, right? So I believe I agree with CC on this, that I think it's a must-win game. So it can make and break Kareem Dixon. But I think he would have been knocking on the door now, saying, hi, let me in. Right? So if the coach makes the decision to start Kareem Dixon, I have no problem with that. Right? None whatsoever.
So where would you start?
I would, however, use an extra person in midfield and leave Antonio up front. Right? But if the coach starts Kareem Dixon, no problem where that is concerned. He is knocking on the door. But remember, it's a must-win game.
You know, I'm going to show you something too.
Where would I start? Hold on. A question was asked. So let me answer this easy. You would either start him on the right, or I would start him as a small forward. I would start him as a small forward.
Flavor Max. Bro, no make cataract and turn you in an idiot. We cannot go in a Muslim game but experiment, right? Look here.
No, it's not expert. No. You can't. When I say I rest my case, it wasn't for that. But I do agree, Dixon can be selected to start the game based on merit. You don't play age, don't play the football. Demographic don't play the football. If you're good enough.
You would select Dixon over Bowser?
Yes, Bowser never offer anything from the right. Again, me gonna say he was playing on the right. I drift him towards to and from the right.
All right, the last game where Dixon played fully, right? When him starting at Dominica, right? Did he have a good game?
He had a good enough game that if the coach decided to start him, I would have a problem.
Yo, listen, man.
Based on the balance of the team, it will make the team better in terms of balance.
In a must-win game like that, me personally would have started Cephas over Dixon.
You see, because it's a United. You don't stand on your argument. You're going around and you're looking and searching for options just because you don't want to start Dixon.
No, because
if you believe, because first you say No, first you say you would rather play Bows over Dixon. You're supposed to stand on that. You see, if you're gonna say I would rather start Cephas over United over Dixon, that's telling me that you're just searching for answers or searching for solutions, just not to play this. No, you're not.
No, what I'm saying, I would play Boza over him. I play Cephas over him, bro.
Why? But Boza started last night and he offered nothing to the game.
Okay, that's right. Going can't have a bad night. But
no, it was not just a bad night. It is known that you can't play both.
All right, play
the balance of the team. It messed with the balance of the team.
Yes, to me, me not deny Dixon talent, but for a must-win game against Ecuador, me can't see Dixon start. Would have never do it.
Why? Based on what?
Me just feel like he's not ready for that yet.
You see, you can't make a decision based on feel like.
No,
based on feel like.
Listen, based on when me say, all right, show me where it proves that it can manage a game like that. He never play in a game so big. He never perform well in a game so big.
But last time was a big game, the first game in the Copa America against Mexico, one of the Concacaf giant. Last time was a big game, and he came on for about 15 to 20 minutes. Let me talk. When I talk, don't talk.
10 minutes.
Don't talk. Yeah.
He played
and
10 minutes.
His 10 minutes contribution was better than Bo's 90-something minutes.
All right. So
by far.
All right. In 50 minutes contribution, right? In a Dominica, right? It wasn't a good performance. It was good.
Then the man not score, man. Other game them score.
But remember, I said
him score and wait, hold on, him score and not only that, he get himself into position. Yes, he missed a few chances, but let me tell you this: I will take my striker getting into position and getting chances all day than a striker who is not getting into position and not contributing any at all. Because trust me, out of 5, he will score 1 or 2. And that can be enough to decide the game.
In Jamaica last 10 games, Boza are the leading goal scorer. Boza's proven himself at this point already. Right? So you
yes, but you have to look. Yes, you're right. But here what? My thing is, it have to do with selection. If you're going to play him, I don't have a problem starting Boza, but if you're going to start him where he is most effective, which is as a center forward in the middle. If you don't think he's good enough to start over Antonio, then don't start him at all. Because you're going to mess with the balance of the team. That's what I'm saying.
Now go ask a question. United, they say in the last 10 games of Jamaica, Boza is our leading goal scorer. In those last 10 games, how many times did he play or start with Mikel Antonio?
All right. I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to answer your question purely. I don't know. Easy.
All right. In the last game that he scored, when he was the main striker, that's why I'm saying to you that Nicholson scored 2 goals in the Dominica game, and he was the main striker in the team. Right? Correct?
Bro. I'm
asking you a question.
Yeah, correct.
He was the main striker, and Kaim Dixon was the supporting striker. Do you know that I am asking in the game right now? Let me just say this. For me, Boza has to be the main striker and not necessarily the supporting striker. I believe Kaim Dixon is better at playing the supporting striker role than Boza is playing the supporting striker to Antonio. So if you're going to start Boza, you have to go bench Mikel Antonio. And I'm thinking that Mikel Antonio, I don't think he should be benched based on even what I saw last night. So I think Boza to start in Jamaica team has to be the main striker in the team. I don't see him playing the second striker role.
So you are saying bench Boza and start Dixon and Antonio. That's what you're saying.
So
and then when Antonio is getting substituted, you replace him with Shamar Nicholson.
Yes. So the competition is between.
CC.
Hold on. Ketaraka asked me a question.
CC, I want to say this. I want to agree with you, but put it in a different way. Which player does Mikel Antonio play best with over the whole of his career? Jared Bowen, right?
Who is more like Jared Boyd, Boza or Dixon?
Dixon.
That's the answer. And here lies the answer to our question. We don't have to look any further. The tandem of Boza and Antonio has not worked for us.
Has not worked. Is that it? That's
Sorry.
and then, Cataract, I'm gonna tell you, to be honest, Cataract, you have put it in the actual right frame that it should have been placed. Because I think when people are hearing Dixon over Boza, they are up in arms because Boza is the better player. So I think when you put it like that,
me I go put another damper on the argument, and I feel like that's
United can't get junk in man.
No, man, me I go hold on.
Alright, go on to United. Put your
Let me talk now. Let me talk.
Yeah, man. Yeah, listen, man.
All right. Before me start mix up, me that prefer start Bobby Reed as a number 10. Me I get more time, more experience, and everything there. So me would have never start Dixon. I win me one win. Me no want experiment.
Yeah, but Bobby Reed is already on the field.
No, all Muda do is this, right? All right, Muda. Remember, I said Bobby Reed play back as a link, as a midfielder. Muda push Bobby Reed up front as a supporting striker when play a Fulham, and he play as a supporting striker behind Mikel Antonio.
Jamaica mash up Bobby Reed career. The only position Bobby Reed played.
Listen, my gentleman, me not knock Dixon, but we not force Dixon or something where, in my opinion, my humble opinion, let me finish now. I'm not ready for that yet, in my opinion.
You know, so you're dead though. You move from Boza to Cephas. I know you got
them bro, you know listen to me.
And name out this team for the people who don't know the players them. Better you do that, you
know. No. Listen me. As a team game we play now and an individual game, you know. Right? So when we realize which part you don't want to play Dixon, anyone who want to play Dixon, we can put a player they were better than him. So if we don't want to play him on the left wing, they might regret better than him. If we don't want to play
it's not a matter of better than, it's a matter of balance. He playing him balance because no.
Bro, man, it's a matter of Paper Max. The team will have more experience and better without the
all right. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Anthony Gordon? This is Jamaica. We have to talk about it. Put in a context. Phil Foden or Anthony Gordon United? Who is a better player?
Phil Foden.
But who should be starting on that wing for England?
Gordon. Because Phil Foden is not a winger. Phil Foden is a cam.
Why Gordon? Why?
Because Phil Foden is not a winger and Phil Foden is ineffective.
No. Phil Foden plays a right winger for City, then he start play as a number 10 after. So Phil Foden.
Yeah, but England have been playing on the left. You just answer your question. Him playing on the left.
Playing on the left. So what that have to do with the way I talk about?
No, what I'm trying.
What do you mean? What that have to do with?
What I'm saying to you is that a better player, I'm saying to you, sometimes a better player, because of the system that you're playing and how you're playing, will end up finding himself on the bench over a player that is not necessarily better than them, but would be a better.
Yeah, but not when they play in the similar position. It's gonna be hard for you to put Ivan Toney on the bench and the field over Keane. Because they play in the same position.
So Mr. United, I'm going to put it to you this way. Jay Taylor has his ways about him, right?
Yes.
But when he put up that graphic about Hallgrimsson and Southgate, right, and how close things are with what is happening with both the squads, I had to agree with him. You can't just pick, you have to pick players that complement each other. The best 23 that complement each other.
I agree.
No. England, if England had any sense, what England need out there is a Jack Grealish or a Dwight McNeil on the left wing. One who can dribble or one who can cross in order for Harry Kane to get the service that he needs. Phil Foden doesn't provide that.
Cataract, with that I certainly agree. But Cataract, all I'm saying, right?
So we have to have the players to complement Antonio so that he can be the best that he can be. Right?
So that's why me think before me.
And we have to have the defenders.
The difference.
We have to have the defenders to complement Ethan Pinnock. That's why I can't understand how we bench Deshaun Bernard when the two of them seem to have gotten
That's I can't
a good understanding.
That made no sense. But all right.
No, it's bigger than United. No, you're a big man. And you have to understand the reason. Because it's very simple. It breaks down for you in 10 different ways. Well, you can't understand that.
Understand what?
We're not saying the other players better than the youth, you know. But the youth complement the other players and balance the team. It's a team sport, which will make the team ultimately better.
We're not try to force the youth in our side when the youth not ready yet.
Yeah. You see why I have to work start time? You can't.
Yeah, I dead in my man in here. Come me alone and put the round.
How it goes in the next game. Come again, tell us it.
Come me, I gotta tell you this, right?
Look at you.
Hold on, you thing on the hold on. Anything where Dixon can do as a number 10, Bobby Reed can do better. Anything where Dixon can do on the left, Demari Gray can do it better. Anything where Dixon can do on the right, Cephas can do it better.
All right, so let United. I'm gonna tell you what is it.
No. Cephas cannot finish better than Dixon.
Listen to what I say.
You said anything that Dixon can do on the right, Cephas can do better. And I just said to you that Cephas cannot finish better than Dixon.
But overall, Cephas is a better player.
Don't overall me. You just kill yourself.
United, you basically want to force Dixon to the bench. Basically, you have forced him a bench player right now. Which I am saying,
yes, he is.
So right now, you that tell me say Dixon can play. Right now, you that tell me say you that prefer start Jamal Wade at central midfield over Dixon.
Jamal Wade a goalkeeper, brother.
Anyway, hold on. See, but I like where you go them. No, don't go them ignorant. So let me tell you, I want to move the topic along, right? I want to address something that is really bothering me. The amount of bench warmers that we're carrying. Man, we can't see the field no time at all. What's Alex Marshall doing there? We only made four changes last night, right? And yet we needed to score a goal. And we couldn't use the third window and bring on Alex Marshall, who is the attacker. Something is wrong. We have players who just warm the bench. Address that, please.
But Cataract, I suspect that that selection there, it threw me off to Cataract, because I'm like, why is it that he's getting the selection? Like, maybe years ago you probably would have warranted a selection, but right now, like, I don't see, because he's not going to get in the game. He's not going to get in the game.
But hey, listen to me, right? Richard King might not get no game either. And not every player go get game.
No, but I think what I say is Richard King. It's a different thing with the defense, man. Because in defense kind of set away where you might not make a lot of changes in the defense. So some of the time you will have very good defenders on the bench and them can't get a game. But when you look at it, in terms of a player who, if you need a goal and you cannot put on a player, then what the purpose of carrying that player? We needed to score a goal and get back in the game. But we look at the bench and we can't bring on an attacking player that is on the bench.
Yeah, but he bring on two. Didn't he bring on Dixon and Cephas?
Yeah, yes, but what I'm saying is if you needed an option, remember say you can make 5 changes, no? So
yeah, but the coach probably never see it fit to make another change. I don't know. That not mean say Marshall can't play. The coach probably just never see fit.
Yeah. Sometimes
say in the game against Dominica, right? I think one of the change that the coach did in last night, he did the same thing in Dominica, where the defender that he started, he sub one and put on another. And then the other game, the defender that he sub in, start the game, and then make the sub. He did that. So I am not surprised if we start Hector and then sub on King, I start King and sub on Hector Bernard, because he did it against Dominica. Both
Flavor
times.
Max, you know, what I'm trying to figure out though, I'm not sure. Why did he sub Deshaun Bernardo?
Well, the only
I
thing me
don't
can
know.
let me tell you what me
To
think,
me, you
right?
don't sub a defender, you know, unless injury or something, you know.
Well, I know. The only thing me think is that Bernard might get an injury and we don't know about it. That's the only thing that we can.
I don't think him not getting injured. That's why I tell you, me give you the tail of the track. It happened in both times again, the both Dominican team. And don't surprise if King get a game the next game, that King half a player.
Question. What in this sub case, Papa, may I check it back? I am thinking he should have not sub Deshaun Bernard in that moment there, and I think even in the pressurized situation, and Deshaun Bernard was cleaning up a lot of. As a matter of fact, Deshaun Bernard in the first half was one of our best players.
But gentlemen, thanks for the time. From
Yeah,
last
but
night, I will pass on the right from last night. Come here, kill them all and come back and
You're not right, I have no soul, man. I won't fool you. You're not
yeah,
right, I have no soul.
yeah, with Avis Williams, eh?
we live to fight another day. Here I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, man. But as I said before, let us see the next game and what we do with Ecuador. We got a blessing in disguise, so we have enough Valencia to deal with up front. So in the next game, we just need to see how we fare. I think what we need though is to score goals, because when you score goals, you tend to have an opportunity to win games. If you don't score goals, you can't win games. You're not going to get anything much out of a game. More likely, when you score a goal, you're more likely to get something out of a game, and we need to focus on that. And I think supporting Mikel Antonio, because I think a lot of the time last night he was doing a lot of dirty work, and I think he has the ability to score more goals for Jamaica, but he hasn't been complimented in a way where he can facilitate that. A lot of the plays that he has to be doing takes away from his main contribution, which should be scoring goals for the team. But we lost 1-0. Mexico is not a team that we will be going up against in the World Cup qualifiers. So, I mean, I just think we need to try and hammer out what we're going to do. Some of the players that we're going to retain going into the next window after this tournament. But pretty much a lot of that. And I should say, I think the players looked up for it last night, and they gave a pretty decent account of themselves. We right now is just breaking it down and thinking what we think the coach could do, or the coach will make those decisions, but we were just suggesting what we think went wrong in terms of the fact that we lost the game. So all in all, though, I think the players gave a pretty good account of themselves. We came away with a 1-0 loss. We haven't beaten a team ranked, what would I say, higher than 48 as of yet, and I think that's something we need to work on. That's just pretty much my take on all of this still. So we'll be watching again for the next game versus Ecuador and see what we can do. Hopefully we get a couple of goals, if not even a goal in that game, and get out the 3 points. So yeah, every man leg of the mic, every man leg of the dice. Flavor Max, start time gone.
Hold on, because we're wrapping up, aren't we?
Yeah.
I think that in my wrap up, I would say I'm very proud of the Reggae Boyz. Proud to be a Reggae Boyz supporter. The team gave 100% last night. They left it all out there on the field. Ultimately done by one more international. But more than that, we failed to put away any of the many chances we created. It was not a lopsided game, which is what a lot of people were expecting. And so therefore, credit goes to all the players, even those who didn't play up to their usual game. But I believe that it's a launching pad for us. we don't get beaten badly in these tournaments and embarrass ourselves. That I want to see us kick on. I want to see us win our first in the people who I take for their own risk went to make the day. So it's not we have to treat them again. That's such as head, but I can't wait. I would say the fans were thoroughly entertained by the Reggae Boyz. We got to on his word. My only disappointment really was I want to ask 8-6 about marketing was done in the why we know Jamaicans. Even when the cameras tries to pan was in there was a couple break, but I never caught it or 100 Jamaicans in the state. They couldn't know where they went wrong was a cluster of Jamaicans. So I want to know what happened this Jamaica land with the marketing out in the diaspora. Because one of the things that the marketing would do, galvanize the diaspora to come out with the team whenever we are playing overseas. Not happening. So that was a big disappointment for me. But up to the teach, we'll come again, pray, be more decisive, and hold the head up. The coach said nobody wanted the ready till, and I cannot. Let's move on next game and let's try get a positive response and result.
Yeah, Flavor Max, start time. Bring out the Heineken. Yeah, close off
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, man, I mean, the close and I mean, the close already. We take over, Get her not like that, but that's so you got a youth. It's a youth sport. It's a youth media. It's youth cataract. No, but basically what everybody say. I mean, you can see it. You can feel it in the atmosphere. You can see it on social media. People are generally saying the same thing. The players, they played well last night. They played out their heart, but we were let down by the coach. The coach's decision. Let us put it that. I'm going to water it down to the coach's decision. Now, not a lot of people have patience. Like me, I am not somebody who have a lot of patience. And I am going to look keenly on the next two games and see if the coach himself is learning from his blunder. Because this is not the first time it happened. And it cannot continue like this. Because teams are improving around us. And yes, I know the World Cup is the bigger picture. But we have to improve. Not only the players, but also the coaches. And the assistant coach have a job as well. Hope the assistant coach know that. So we have to improve as a unit, as a management team, as an organization, because it will take everybody, even the fans. Sometimes we have to call a spade, but sometimes we have to be positive. And for me, we want all hands on deck, including players that we think that we don't need anymore in the program. Last night, if anything, what last night tell us is that we need all hands on deck. We need our best players. You understand? We can't afford to leave anybody behind. So, as I say, we need to improve, and we cannot take Concacaf lightly because teams are improving around us. And if we are not careful, even though Canada, USA, and Mexico are automatic qualifiers, if we are not careful, we could get left behind and don't qualify for that 2026. And that would be a tragedy. That would be a disaster. So I I'm tired of hearing this is a catalyst to move forward. I am tired of hearing this is a launching pad. I'm tired of hearing we go again. I'm tired of hearing we will do good next game. I want to hear it was a good game, gentlemen. Good victory. I want to start to get some victory against the better side. So, looking forward to see the boys play in the next 2 games. I will take it from there. But we still support. Yeah, so I will leave it at that. Until Wednesday, gentlemen.
Sports prophecy. Okay. I prophesy a 2-1 victory, Jamaica versus the Ecuadorians. Let's go much good. JT,